Yo, my people, like the video, like the video, like the video, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys, like the video, guys, smash the like button, guys. Guys, a lot to be talking about today for this Sunday hangout. We're going to be talking about a lot of talk tonight for the hangout tonight. We're going to be talking about Liverpool. We're going to be talking about Newcastle too. We're also going to be talking about, it's going to be a combination of two things. We're going to be talking about Arsenal, Kai Havertz, and Mikel Arteta. We're also going to be talking about Den Hag, Den Hag and the United stuff and everything. We're gonna be discussing about that too. Den Hag and United stuff. We're gonna be talking about Chelsea and Sancho stuff, and we're also gonna talk about Cucurella going to United, and I believe Sancho to Chelsea also too. And also, we're also gonna be talking about Darwin Nunez and Liverpool. Like I said to people, I still believe Liverpool and Chelsea can compete and challenge Manchester City for the Premier League title, but to challenge for the league, you gotta have a very good defense and a midfielder. Liverpool doesn't have a good midfield, and the defense is us. So I think they will fall short in their defense, and I think their midfield also they will fall short because you have to win the Premier League match with a very solid defense, which is very very pivotal, and a very solid defender too, which is very very pivotal, which they don't have right now. But Newcastle will fade of their half for me. Brighton, I'm not convinced. West Ham, I'm not convinced. I think Liverpool we get it at the end, and I believe Chelsea too because of no European tournament. I think we'll be there. Arsenal, I'm not convinced because Arsenal, like I already said, last season is that year and they messed up and they fumbled. We're gonna talk about them too. And also congratulations of Victor Osimhen scoring his 100 club goals
Mhm.
in that club, and also to our Nigerian brother to Wilfred Onyeindidi going to Nottingham Forest. We're gonna talk about it too. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Let's go. It's time to go. Yo, my people, how na day now? It's Sunday hangout, guys. It's beautiful Sunday hangout. I just saw the news now. I put you just said something like 5 seconds ago. Chelsea are already preparing something in terms of the offensive player, but they are keeping it quiet due to the recent news about Michael Olise being kept loud. And I think I'm also hearing the news about Jadon Sancho to Chelsea. Remember, people, he's a Chelsea fan. It's gonna be interesting, but we'll gladly talk about it. Smash the like button, guys. Guys, we're on the road to 3K subscriber. Please, my people, like the video. I'm working on the super chat too because I think I have an issue with YouTube in terms of the super chat and everything and the membership tier. I'm working on it, but I can guarantee you one thing: before we get to the middle of the season, it will be ready. We are working on it. Smash the like button, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Like that damn vid, guys. Like the vid. Smash the like button. So let's go. The first one I want to talk about is I want to combine it Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, and their title challenge. Tom, give me your take. What do you think in terms of Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, and Kai Havertz? Because
Hmm.
as a Chelsea fan, I said it already. 3 years in Chelsea, 19 goals in 191
No,
appearances.
no, 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 no.
That's not.
Let's be real. Let's be real. One important goal. That's it. Champions
one
League
important
final.
goal.
That's it.
That's it. But in his whole entire career in 3 years in Chelsea, he scored 19 goals in 191
But
appearances.
the other 18 don't matter. That's the only one that actually matters, really.
Mm-hmm.
The other 18, he never took you to a title or anything, did he? You weren't
No.
challenging. You
He didn't
weren't.
win anything.
That's
So
the thing.
this is where I have an issue right now. As a Chelsea fans, I've watched Kai Havertz play, and I keep telling people, we know the kind of player Kai Havertz is. We know him very well. Kai Havertz is like Nigerian weather, like Nigerian NEPA. He goes on, say from August, he will perform a little bit, he will goes off. He will now come back in November. He will perform a little bit in November. Kai Havertz. After 1 month, Havertz will goes off. He will come back in March. Kai Havertz, and he will go. It won't show up again. It will not show up again. We've been doing that for 3 seasons in Chelsea. That is the Kai Havertz we've been doing that with. Because
Yeah.
I can tell people, it's like a Chicago weather. Summertime, winter time. That's Havertz in Chelsea. So I'm not surprised this is happening because we've seen this. We've been there. We've seen this with Kai Havertz. We've been there. So when we tell Arsenal fans, if you are buying a player who's not going to win the title, what's not going to be a difference maker, what is he good at? What is Kai Havertz good at? Because his first season in Chelsea, he was brought to play in the midfield three, and he bottled it. What's he good at?
Yeah.
That's the question I'm asking myself. And for Arsenal buying it, my expectation for Arsenal buying it, Arsenal believe he can be that difference maker. How is he a difference maker? Because Arsenal fans, I think, it's just 3 games. You can calm down with him. You can't calm down with you bought someone for 65 million euros. You gotta play him. You have to play him. You bought him with a big money, 65 plus 5 million add-ons. So you have to play Kai Havertz. You have to play him.
Yeah. I think, if I'm being honest, I think I can probably resonate most with Arsenal because we've done the similar thing with Mason Mount. And I look at it from both perspectives. Both us and Arsenal from last season, we had balanced midfields. Like Arsenal had Odegaard, Xhaka, and Partey. That's like a balanced midfield.
Yeah.
We know, obviously, we know where they all play in order. Same thing with us. We had Fernandes, Eriksen, and Casemiro. It was balanced. But both of us have brought in Mount and Havertz, and it's almost as if we've gone backwards, really.
Yeah.
And it's unbalanced. And I know that Arsenal have the concerns. The thing for me is with Arteta, it's not so much a criticism, but I think it's just something that he needs to resonate out of his actual coaching is why he's changing around with, personnel and like Thomas Partey at right back. I didn't understand that at all. It didn't really resonate with me at all why that happened. I understand obviously with the Kai Havertz thing. Like if you want to try Thomas Partey at right back, you do it in pre-season. Why in the middle of a start of a season where it matters what you win points? Havertz, like, I don't know what's up with this guy. He can't hit a barnyard door. He really can't. He, like, the crazy thing is there were some Arsenal fans that were loiling around saying that he's going to be the next Robin Van Persie. And I thought, oh, wow. Just because he's got a sweet left foot.
When we signed the one I was calling him the German Zidane because he had that technical ability.
The German, what did you call him? The German what?
Relax. I fall into the trap too. But you can be excited about player because you know.
Yeah, of course. It's a new player. Yeah.
But the problem with Kai, I've been saying it for player, he wants to play football in his own environment and in his own momentum. Football doesn't work that way. No.
I don't. No. I'll keep it very simple on Kai Havertz. I don't think he'll work out at Arsenal. I don't think he worked out at Chelsea at all. And I'll be very honest, I just don't think the Premier League suits him. I really don't. I think the speed of the Premier League does him. He can't defend, so playing him in midfield is not used to anybody. You can't play him as a number 9 because I think he's making it pretty clear that Jesus and Nketiah are going to be the sort of number nines that are going to interchange, and Jesus isn't that far back from injury soon, so there's a situation potentially there. And I mean, Havertz, if you stick him on a wing, like you're just going to disrupt the whole balance there because Saka's nailed down the right wing and left wing Martinelli, the Trossard can play there. Like they've got options, and I think with Havertz, I don't necessarily think he's a bad player because I think on his day we've seen like superstar performances like the Champions League final that we've obviously against Manchester City springs to mind. Like he held up the ball well in the game, and obviously was a major contributor into you guys winning the Champions League that season.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think the league suits him. I think from a physicality perspective and also a speed perspective, I just think the game gets away from him. And I don't think that it's necessarily all down to just that he can't shoot. Because, listen, there's been players that come to the Premier League in their first seasons or whatever and have had absolute stinkers. Darwin Nunez, I think he had the most chances on goal for any number nine in the Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
And he barely even scraped over 15 goals. And I think he had over 100 chances or something created for him, which is ridiculous that he's missed that many chances. But even in saying that, like you say with Havertz, Arteta's, I don't know what it is, he's clearly seen something that he likes in his game or something about him. And look, we're only a couple of games in, so we can't exactly slam people and judge them straight away. I think once you get past maybe 5-6 games, that's where you start to panic and you think, he's getting close to the Twitter meme of 007. 0 goals, 0 assists.
But then I get it. But
Yeah.
Tom, this is because I have watched Kai Havertz, and when he was bought, I was very happy because him and Mason, because there has been a lot of divide in the fan base with regards to Mason and Kai. Because
Mason's a better player than Kai, though, I think.
because
technically.
in terms of Kai, the problem we Chelsea fans have with Kai Havertz,
Because Mount knows the league, that's why.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
The problem I'm having with Kai is Kai is a technical player. I know that for fact.
Mhm.
He is a technical gifted player. I know that for fact. But I have an issue with that because if you're a versatile player, at least you should be good at something. You should be at least
Yeah, but we say
good
this
at
about
something.
a technical player, but in any of the top technical teams in the world, I don't see where he would fit. Like
Maybe Madrid in
Madrid maybe, but I think you would probably pipe dreaming on that. But if we're going off of technical ability, like I don't see how he would fit in Pep's team, for example, at City, with all those brilliant technical players that we know that they have. I wouldn't see him at like a team like a Barcelona that's similar sort of style of football. I couldn't see him floating around there. Like you said, Madrid maybe because there's a bit of contrast in styles, I guess, and with how Ancelotti plays. But again, like we don't even know where Arteta wants to actually play him because we've seen him play him as the false nine. We've seen him play as a 10, 8, like transitioning. Like I'm just starstruck to actually say where he actually is going to fit in because I don't actually know his natural position. I think when you guys bought him, wasn't he like an attacking number 10? I think he was.
When we bought him, we should.
But Tuchel when he took over from
Lampard.
Lampard.
Number 9.
Yeah, Tuchel when he took over from Lampard, he played him as a false 9, didn't he? Not like a number 9. He played him as a false 9, and he got relative success. And then obviously that following summer, he went and splashed money on Lukaku. But again, like there's just no pedigree there based upon it. And with Arteta, every manager, you have to say, they live and die by their, signings. And I'll be the first one to call it out if Mason Mount doesn't work out at Manchester United, that Erik ten Hag's bought bad. Every manager is going to buy a bad apple every so often. Even the great manager, Pep Guardiola, has bought a couple of bad stale players over time that haven't maybe reached full potential to what they actually paid the price tags for them. It's very rare that clubs like City get it wrong. Even Arsenal in this case, Arsenal's recruitment over the last 4 or 5 years has been pretty decent if we're being fair. for some of the players that they've actually brought in for the prices that they have. But for me, it's not so much about the Arsenal season was last season, because I still think that this season could be their year. But the only thing that pains me to say it for Arsenal is that Manchester City don't look like they're regressing. They don't look like that they're going to slow down. And they've lost a lot of players, yes, but they have recouped a lot of those players back into the football club. Like Gvardiol, for example, that just solidifies that defence for me. It solidifies it completely. You lose one left-footed centre-back in Laporte to Saudi. Right, we'll bring in the best one that's out there at this moment in time in Gvardiol. We then, who's one of the best promising young attackers that's in world football right now? Jeremy Doku. Right, we've lost Riyad Mahrez. Riyad Mahrez and Jeremy Doku are similar players. The only difference that, is comparable to the pair of them is one of them's left-footed, one of them's right-footed. Jeremy Doku's a very, very good young player, and he's still young to say that as well. He is still young. And that's what I mean about with City. They don't panic. They buy what they need, and even if it means that they don't get it like before a pre-season, it doesn't necessarily matter, because they have players that can carry your new signings for a couple of weeks till they get up to speed. And then you'll see Jeremy Doku will play the Manchester Derby in a couple of weeks' time. You'll see it with you guys when a lot of your new players that you're bringing in now, like Caicedo, you threw him against West Ham. Like, yeah, he made a mistake, absolutely. He doesn't know the team. He doesn't know the squad.
Yeah.
And he looked like a headless chicken out there, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
He's going to need a couple of weeks to get up to speed. He's not. I don't even think he's been with a pre-season with Brighton. So, we can look at it from all angles. But for me, I think Arsenal have done. I think it's down to what Arteta wanted, and he wanted Kai Havertz. So we're going to have to see something, inevitably, and unless there's going to, I guess, be something different, and he suddenly creates a new role for him, then I don't really know why he spent over £60 million on Kai Havertz, when I think that money for Arsenal could have been better spent in the market elsewhere, for me personally anyway. I think there's a lot of top midfielders that you could have got.
Yeah, because the problem now is where I said last season, and I will say it again, Arsenal missed their chances when it comes to winning the league. They should have won the league last season for me. This season, I don't see them winning the league. I don't even see them competing for me, because they lack mentality and they are losing so much focus when it comes to winning leagues. Against Nottingham Forest, they were very lucky by an inch. Crystal Palace, they were an inch. Very, very lucky. We see what Fulham did to them. Arsenal lack mentality, and they lack cojones when it comes to actually win a football match. They lack that inability. And I think defenders are already figuring out Martinelli and Saka. They know how to mark them out of the game. And once you take those two out of the game, they are completely done. They are done. So people are trying to already figure them out. That's
yeah.
So for United, I have an issue with United. Their defense and their midfield nowhere to be found for me. That team is not ready. The team I watched yesterday,
I'm telling you now, we're not ready. We're not ready.
That team I watched yesterday lack mentality.
Abdullah.
Lack brain.
I will tell you it for a fact. We haven't got the attack line because our attackers are not firing at this moment in time. They're just not. All three of our goals came from all three of our midfielders when we played yesterday.
Yeah.
All three of our midfielders scored ahead of the attacking players. That's how toothless we were in front of goal from our attacking output. Defensively, do you know the funny thing right now? Like, we don't even have a left back.
Exactly.
We don't even have a left back.
They're going for Cucurella.
We're going for who?
Cucurella.
Oh, nah, he's garbage. I don't want him.
We'll get it.
I don't want him.
For me, the only two teams I believe that can challenge Manchester City is Liverpool and Chelsea. What I say Liverpool is because they've done it before.
Do you think you're going to challenge?
I believe so. Yes.
Nah. You're going to run out of gas at some point.
For me, the reason I said that is because we don't have an European competition. I believe.
Yeah.
To win the league,
I get that argument.
You need two things: the defense and the midfield, which I believe we have. Yes, the attack might not be a little
Your
bit.
no.
For,
Your
the
defense is
attack might
sus
little,
as
for
hell.
me, the attack might a little bit not firing, but I believe they will gel with time. It's all about
Abdullah,
understanding each other.
you should have been turned over in that first 30 minutes against Liverpool 3-0 easily.
I know
That
because
defense
it's
was
the first match. I know.
absolutely shocking. Any team that has a brilliant front three that is fluid together, like that Liverpool one is, likes of say a Brentford who have been playing as a front three for years, the likes of even a Brighton, they will rip you to shreds. And it's on the day it'll be who scores more, you or
Yeah, but
them.
I don't think so. For me, Brighton look for me. I'm not worried about Brighton, and I'm not even worried about Newcastle.
Brighton are hit and miss though. That's the difference.
Hit and miss.
I'm only
I'm not
using
worried
them as an
about them. That's
example.
what I'm saying. Liverpool, Chelsea. It now depends on can Man City win for the entire. Because they will lose matches. I know that for fact, and they will draw matches. I know that for fact.
Yeah, but look at it from this perspective. Even if you get to this, world where you think that you're going to challenge or whatever, like when you hit Christmas, you need this squad to be like teetotal. And what I mean by teetotal is you need all your players grouped together.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you now, you lose Jackson, you haven't got a number 9.
Jackson is going to be going in January because of AFCON.
Oh, well, there you go. You haven't got a number 9 for AFCON anyway. So you're already losing.
That's what I'm saying for me.
You're a whole month without a number 9 already.
Yeah, I'm young. Might go for Everton, but we'll see in January.
Isn't that he wants to go Arsenal, doesn't he?
Arsenal, Chelsea, United. We'll see though, but
yeah. I don't know. I don't know
confidence. Those two teams, the remaining team for me that hit and miss, I don't trust them.
No, I don't. The thing with you guys is, I think you've got a good young team, but to put pressure on them to say that you should challenge now.
No, pressure is what I'm saying. The reason I say I'm challenging.
Pressure for you guys, and I'll tell you that the one thing that I would have said that Chelsea should have done, especially for Pochettino, yeah, you can say all you want about you spent the money, you've done all this, that, the other, is a convincing top 4 finish and an FA Cup. If you made the top 4, but you made it where you didn't go to like the last 5 games of the season, you were already clear by everybody else, whether it's you finish 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, it doesn't matter, or even 5th, I think this year. If you get to a certain stage where you can burst away from other teams, and that's really a good season for you because you're back in the Champions League. And you've got that prize money there as well. But then also, if you can pick up the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup, something on the side, then it's not a bad... I don't really think, for a first season, and especially with it still being a young team that's building together, it's a good embodiment because you've already won something as a team, but also you're back to Europe's elite, which really is what you guys need. And then, like I say, when you go for next summer, if you get this world-renowned number 9, like the Ossimans, like whoever in the world that you want to go and get, if you go and get that player, then absolutely I'll sit here and say, yeah, go and challenge Manchester City. Go and give them the season from hell. But you don't have the experience. You're just criticising Arsenal to say that they don't have the mentality.
I said compete and maybe compete and challenge. Maybe the reason I said compete is at least not 10 point. Being second and 10 point. No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if you give them like, how could I say it? If you're not say like most teams are like the 20 points behind City at the end of the season, like if you say in and around between 15 and 10. That's good. Similar to what we did last season, where we finished 3rd, we won a trophy, but we were still behind by I think we were behind 12 points or something at the end of the season from City. But there was at one point in the season where people were saying, "Oh, Man United are in the title race." It didn't end well because we went to Crystal Palace and lost, and then we went to Arsenal and lost.
That scenario could happen to Chelsea.
But that's what I'm saying. If you got in that scenario where you're even mentioned in the conversation, that's what I mean by a challenge. You do not have the team and the squad. You've got the squad, but you don't have the experience and the mentality yet to challenge over a full season. Next season. Absolutely, because you've got a team that's actually been together for a year. And then anything after that, you've built on and you've progressed on. And the one thing with Poch anyway, if he can pick up the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup, Suddenly, that dwindler of he's not a winner goes away because he's won
Yeah.
something then.
He's won something, yes.
Yeah, and there you go. And then from next season, you build on it, and then you can challenge.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Arsenal, I'm not convinced because I want to tell people I already told Arsenal fan last season. Last season was your chance to damn fucking win that.
They don't. The thing with Arsenal is when the going gets tough, they don't have a number 9 that can
They
just
crumble.
score. They don't have the thing with them, and I've always said this with Arsenal ever since they lost to Aubameyang was they don't have a killer number 9. When you go away on a wet rainy night in Stoke, they don't have the number 9 that can just get them that one goal and get them the 3 points. We've seen it today where we saw it with Haaland. When Manchester City played Sheffield United, you go away to these grounds. Yeah, you're not playing prime Barcelona or Real Madrid, but it's a rough, tough sort of affair, and you need a superstar number 9 that can just pick the ball up at the back of the post and head it in. Like Arsenal don't have that player. They've got good technical sort of nitty players, and Nketiah and Jesus, but you look at a lot of clubs, they have that world-renowned number 9. Like Nunez is supposed to be that at Liverpool. Jackson's supposed to be that at Chelsea now. Spurs had it with Harry Kane. Obviously,
Yes.
not this season. The thing, Arsenal don't have that player, and that's the. If I'm saying that's the final piece in the puzzle, I think for Arsenal,
I also,
where if they don't win it this year,
Mhm.
they need to go into the next summer and they need to buy big on a number 9, like I've just said with you guys, with an Osimhen or somebody like that. You need to buy big and then blow up because you have that number 9 that can get you the 20, 30
But the
goals a
problem,
season.
Tom, the problem I'm having with Arsenal, like I already said it last season, I said it this season again. The squad is ready, but an experienced manager and a late manager to challenge Manchester City. I'll say it again.
Yeah.
They have the squad, but they have a brainless manager who does not know what he's doing.
I don't.
Mikel Arteta for me should not even be categorized as a good manager. For me, it's an average manager for me because if you have an elite manager for me,
no. Look, that's a bit
they
harsh.
can't challenge Manchester City and go to
He's a good coach for his age as well. He's a good coach, but he's got the potential to be great. He's got the potential to be a really top manager. But like you've just said there about this Arsenal team, the one thing that I refer to with them is they've been a team for 4 years. They know everything about each other. They've built something together. That's what I'm saying with you guys. When you have a season and you build something, right, then you can embody something and go on to next season and blow the league apart. Yep. City, as a team, have been together. A lot of those players have been together for 5-6 years plus.
7 years.
So, and they've won everything that you can win. Every single trophy, year after year, success after success. And they've sustained it. Arsenal, as a team, have been together through thick and thin. They've been together when they were scraping at, mid-table. Then they rose up. They got into the Europa League places. Then they put the mounted title challenge on last season. They didn't win it. And then suddenly now you're at the position where you're at now. But the one thing that we can say with this Arsenal team is from last season, there was signs in that season, especially around Christmas time. They dug deep and they got the points that they needed. But again, they got to the tail end of the season. They lacked the squad depth, which now they have in your Rices, your Havertz's, your Reyes, Timber. I don't know if he'll make it from a couple of months, but he's out for the season. Well, there we go then. But you understand what I'm saying in terms of the squad depth. It's the team ethos that Arsenal have, and the thing that I've said with Arsenal is they have the experience. The problem that they have is when it comes to them having to play the big boys, I don't necessarily think that they're going to turn City over. When you want to win the league, you have to beat Manchester City at least once.
Yes.
They didn't do that last season. That's the problem and that's the issue. Because the deciding factor in if you can beat City to the title or not, you have to beat them either at home or away. Liverpool smashed them 3-1 at Anfield, and then they went on to win the league in that season. And I think, yes, they lost the second phase leg when they played them in the alternative fixture. But at the time, they'd already won the league. They'd smashed Manchester City to pieces and they'd ripped the league apart. But the problem with Arsenal is they need to have these big games, and they need to be consistently winning the big games. If they go to the Emirates, I think is the best chance that they can beat City.
Mm-hmm.
If City go there, rough patchy day, they're not necessarily playing the tick-a-tack of football. You need to take advantage of it. City last season at the Emirates was shocking. Let's be real. The last 30 minutes, they blew alive. Grealish, Haaland, and they won the game. That was really their moment, and they took it. Arsenal didn't take the chances in the game that they should have done. But, again, coming to now, if Arsenal want to win the league, they can't be relying on going away to the Etihad and thinking that they're going to win. Because a City team that know that they need to win in a title race, they very rarely lose.
Yeah, they find a way. They know how to.
They find a way to win. That's the thing that I'm saying. And this Arsenal team, they dug deep last season, but they didn't have the squad depth then to sustain it for the rest of the season. Whereas now they do. So now it's an even playing field.
Yes, and also, sorry to cut it short, I also believe for me, because when I analyze team, I watch the variety of stuff they do, what the manager does, what the player does. For me, and I think this season, for me, I'll say it again, they haven't figured out by opposition team, because teams know how to take out Martinelli. They know how to take out Saka. Those two of them, if you take them out, they are completely done as a team. And I think now opposition know now that, see, I'll say it again, last season, after 60 minutes, Arsenal fade up. This season, after 20 minutes, Arsenal out of the game. If you want to beat Arsenal, don't go, just give them the ball. Pass. See, if you're a possession team, if you want to beat Arsenal, just give them the ball. Pass around. Be very defensive, resolute. Hit them on a 2-3 counter attack. Take your chances. Game over. Arsenal are done. Completely over. That is how Manchester United did last season. Pep said it. He said, he told his player, give them the ball. Alan said, Pep told us, you should just give them the ball. Let them do whatever they want to do with the ball. When we have our moment, we will take it. And we want to go on the counter. And they went on the counter 15 minutes before the match finished. And they scored 3 goals in 15 minutes. Once the time was 75 minutes when they scored the 3 goals. That is how to beat Arsenal. Because when you give them the ball, they are lost in their mind. They don't know how to break it down. They find it difficult to break opposition team down. In as much as I have Odegaard, who are rated very highly. So teams that want to beat Arsenal and knows how to beat them, go defensively. Give them the Man United. I'm not going to be surprised on Sunday if United beat Arsenal. I won't be surprised. No. Tom. I know you are laughing. Then how to just tell this player, go defensive. Just hit them on the counter.
We can't score goals. We can't score
guarantee you one thing with Marcus Rashford and Bruno Fernandes.
No,
you can guarantee goals.
No.
You can guarantee goals.
Abdullah, we can't score goals consistently week in, week out. We have an unbalanced midfield, unless, like we say, we're going to play Fernandes, Casemiro, Eriksen. And the only thing that I can take, I guess, from when we played them last season is that we didn't have Casemiro in that game. That's the only thing that I can really take from last season to now. But they've also got better players in there now with Rice and whoever. I'm telling you now, we will get run all over in midfield. We are 2 of us in front of goal. I don't think we'll create half the chances that you're expecting us to. And defensively, as I've said before, we don't even have a left back right now.
Okay.
So I don't even know what the hell we're going to do there.
It is what I love about United. One thing I won't love about them. In these matches right now, they will turn up. United will turn up.
I'm not disputing if we turn up or not, but I don't think we'll win the game.
I know it's in Emirates. And I've watched Tenak play a lot, and I keep telling people, I actually don't know his style of play. But what I can assure you is, if we go there to go on the counter, he won't go there to possess the game. And when United play on the counter, you are very deadly.
Abdullah, we've gone away for any season. I don't care what manager it is for the last 5 years, ever since Mourinho, Ole, and now Ten Hag. Whenever we go away to anywhere, whether it's Barcelona, whether it's City, anywhere, we always go to sit on the bus, and then when we can transition from a corner or a counter attack or a misplaced pass or whatever, that's it. We just want to play transitional football. That's it. But when a team gives us the ball, we struggle because we can't break them down. And it's not that we don't create enough chances, because if you give Fernandes the ball, 9 times out of 10 he'll stick it on. He'll stick it in the right area in the box.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is we don't have a number 9 there to then finish the ball off.
Mm-hmm.
We do in Hoyland, but he's not been fit to play the actual games because of a back injury. But even if he plays against Arsenal, which I think is a misdemeanor, he might be on the bench or whatever. I'm not too sure. Chimera might know better than me. But if he does end up playing, like, it's his first game, and we already know that there's going to be the shite that he's going to get from it. If he doesn't score or he doesn't perform or anything like that, listen, he's a young kid.
Yes, I know, but see,
That's the thing.
Sunday's gonna be an interesting match. But like I already said, Arsenal needs to figure out this stuff with Kai Havertz. Where did they want to play?
I tell you what, Abdullah, here's a question for you. Who do you think needs to win more? Us, because we haven't been really imposing in any game this season, or Arsenal because they're supposedly challenging for the title again? Who needs to win more?
Oh,
I think United.
Arsenal got to win. They're at home.
For me, United.
True, yeah, Arsenal at home, yeah.
Why I won't say Arsenal is because me as a rival watching, I never believe Arsenal is gonna win the league. That was I've been saying it for a very long time. Last season was an anomaly for me when I watched them play, and I said this season again. You have missed your chance last season. This season is a write-off, complete write-off for me. Regardless of how many matches you win, City are City. Even if they lose 3 matches, Pep will psych those players. They know how to win the league. They have been there before. It is Manchester City. Arsenal has never been there before. They don't even have the experience to do it. You can buy players, you can buy this kind of player. Have they been there before? No. So for me, I will probably say because people doesn't keep too much eye on Ten Hag and the United play, there might be the surprise package. They also come with Chelsea to mismatch of the team, new team to go. I'll tell people again, my expectation hasn't changed. I expect us to finish second. That is my expectation before the season starts. I'm sticking by that because I look at the matches around me. I look at the team around me. Brighton are right off for me. Newcastle right off. Aston Villa, no. See, those teams that I know we can compete toe-to-toe with them. We can beat them. The team I'm very afraid of, City, Liverpool, even United at Old Trafford.
Abdullah, have you been watching Aston Villa, man? You've been watching Aston Villa?
I will beat Chimega. I'm telling you right now, we'll beat Aston Villa.
They look good, man.
Yeah, they look good, but we'll beat them.
They got some good players.
I'm confident about my team going to Villa Park and Stamford Bridge to beat them. I am confident about that. But in terms of City, Liverpool, Arsenal, City, I'm worried.
I don't know. I don't know where you guys are with Chelsea. I think away from home, I think you're going to struggle. Me personally.
We might. It depends, but it depends on the mentality we have in terms of how do I put.
I mean, to be honest, man, I think you guys have a young team, man. I think honestly,
that's what I mean. Young teams away from home never goes well. We know that best, Chimera, with Man United. When we had that young attacking, when we had Greenwood, Rashford, and Martial, and we had all the shite from it. Whenever we went away from home, we got battered.
Yeah,
I mean, we went away to Watford and we lost 4-1.
I know.
With the same team.
What I see about this team, I keep telling people is, I just think the attack they gel together. I'm not worried about the defense and the midfield. I just think our attack and I've been very impressed with Nico Jackson because Jackson has given me a breath of fresh air in terms of
he has some good. He has potential.
Yes, you see those after him Sterling, I'm okay. Now I need our left wing to get together. Whoever's gonna play that left wing, I don't care. Mikala Modric, Choko Emeka, whoever is gonna play that left wing needs to also step up his game. If those guys, if that can step up his game, combination with Sterling and Jackson, I'm confident going to the end of this. I'm confident going to the season ending. So that's what I'm saying. Even if you lose Jackson in January, I'm still confident and say, okay, we can go to the market and say, Ivan Toney, we want to buy you. Because I know we're going to buy that potential number 9. We need that number 9.
No, to be honest, I would.
In as much as I would love Ivan Toney, my pick is Victor Osimhen.
Oh, yeah, I would wait.
That's me. I'm going to wait in June. That's what I don't want to rush in January. I want to wait in June where I'm going to go all out for Osimhen. That's what I want. Because I know with this team,
but
with Jackson and Osimhen combination,
but I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is, you guys have to get top 4 because because honestly, I have a feeling that if Osimhen is available, I can see Arsenal going there for him. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. You know how Rice, you know how Rice came out of nowhere and was
Yes.
Arsenal's number one target. I have a feeling if Arsenal is available, he'll be Arsenal's number one target.
The problem is he just signed a new 3-year contract, and the United has been saying it. Whoever wants to buy Osimhen have to cough off maximum.
Yeah, but Arsenal don't need next summer. They don't need to buy anything else other than a proven number 9. That's it.
And I'm hearing they're looking into getting Ivan Toney instead of Osimhen.
Oh, but I think Arsenal, if Osimhen's available, he's going to be the number one target.
Yeah.
Because you look at any other club in Europe, Barca can't get Osimhen.
We can buy him though.
Madrid won Mbappe. We have Højlund. Man City have Haaland.
I'm going to say something. I'll say something controversial. I think Ivan Toney might go to somewhere like a Tottenham or something.
Oh, Arsenal for me.
I think they'd offer him good money
because
to
the problem
Kane's
is
replacement.
Ivan Toney want to playing time, and if you have Nketiah and Gabriel Jesus, Ivan Toney cannot be on the bench.
I think the way that Spurs are playing as well, I think it will be interesting for him. And he will play with creative players like your Madisons, your Kulusevskis and stuff that will give him chances.
Exactly.
In the same way that Brentford do for him.
Now it depends on us. Are we gonna because Brentford said they want 85 to 90.
No, that's too much.
Nah.
That's what the Brentford want. So now
nobody's paying that in January.
Now are we going for him in January or are we gonna wait for Osimhen? Because I'm hearing some news underneath that.
Yeah, clubs are gonna wait.
This is it now. Chelsea are a little bit in terms of the striker. They are looking at 2 strikers now. Toney in January, should they go for him because of Jackson Africa Cup of Nations, or should they wait in June and go all out for Osimhen? That is the priority.
And Coco will be back by January, right?
Yeah, no, you're back in December.
Well, you've still got what's the Albania? Yeah, that's it. I was going to say the Albanian lad. Yeah, you still got him as well.
Yeah, he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back very soon.
Yeah, just playing Kunku as the false 9.
Yeah, you could make do, and it's only for a month, isn't it, for AFCON? So
for AFCON, for a month.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
I know. So but that scenario, I'm not worried. That's what I'm saying. Once we gel together, I'm not worried. That's what I'm saying. Arsenal for me, I've showed their hand last season, and I already tell people when you are buying a player like Kai Havertz, there might be a definite position you have to play in. You have to play him somewhere else because now you're playing a midfielder in the right back. You are kind of making the team dysfunction where you don't even know exactly what Kai Havertz does in the team. People tell me he win duels. That's what Arsenal fan told me.
Arsenal fans told me he was going to be the next Roman van Persie.
Well, they said he had a lot of work rate. I'm like, hold on a minute.
No, I mean the Havertz signing. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't. Like Arteta wants to do this free age thing, but I mean, to me, Havertz isn't an 8. Like,
nope,
he's a shadow striker.
Yeah.
So
so
you're playing a shadow striker because to play as an 8, like at least with Mao, has played in midfield before, so you can see him playing as an 8. But Havertz has never been a midfielder.
Where and I'll tell you, I'll give you a question out in a minute. Where is the most popular place for shadow strikers to play? What league?
Oh, Bundesliga.
Bundesliga, there we go. That's where he came from, and that's really where he made a name for himself, and he got a big move to the Premier League. Yeah, but he's been at 2 clubs, and like I said to Abdullahi, he scored 19 goals at Chelsea. Only one of those goals actually really matters. Nobody cares about the other 18. In the same thing with Arsenal, where Arsenal don't play with a shadow striker. They play with a back-to-goal, creative forward. Jesus and Nketiah, they're not out-and-out goal scorers. They're very similar profiles. The only difference is Jesus is a lot technically better than Nketiah. That's it. And he's a lot more injury-prone. But in saying that, if Arsenal wanted to, the other thing why people are going to say it with Ivan Toney is, I don't know what sort of state he would be in if Arsenal were to buy him in January. I don't think he'd be ready-made to then come in and then suddenly, for the final stretch of the season, he's got to provide the goals that win them the league. I don't think that's good for him. I think he'd need that season to get back into the swing of things and get back to grips with how we playing competitively week in, week out.
Based on the report,
and then next season he'd be back to his best.
I think he's been training very well though. And I think he is ready. He just been training.
Yeah, but training and playing competitively is different. There's match fitness and there's fitness, and he doesn't have match fitness.
I think for me, it can be the difference maker coming from the bench and scoring goals because if you have a player like Nketiah and Gabriel Jesus, and you have a player like Ivan Toney, somebody has to start. Somebody has to be on the bench. Somebody has to get the hit.
Or you just sell somebody.
Exactly. So
selling
if
Kitty.
I buy a quality player like Ivan Toney and put him on the pitch, it does not make any sense.
I tell you what, I like Balogun from Arsenal. If I'm
He's gone to
honest.
Monaco.
Yeah. I know he's
He's
going to
going to
Monaco,
Monaco.
but
Now,
if you're talking about that backup striker, I think he would have been good for that.
yeah, but the
Young,
problem now
but
with
he's
that
young.
this thing
That's
now
the
is
only difference.
if they buy Ivan Toney, they have to sell either Gabriel Jesus or Nketiah. They have to sell somebody.
I think. What was the Monaco deal? Was it just a
50
straight
million.
loan or is it an option?
Yeah, with a sell-on clause in the future.
So they've sold him or they've loaned him?
They've sold him out 50 million for 5 plus add-ons.
50 million?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a loan with like an option or
No. With a buyback clause. Wherever club want to buy in the future, Arsenal will have it.
So Arsenal get first refusal if they right.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. When I watch Arsenal, Arsenal, to be honest, man, they played this. I guess Fulham, like, they played well. They just made individual mistakes.
Yeah.
That cost them the game. And that's the issue with them. Like, even last year, they don't. When you watch them play, most of the games they control them.
Mm-hmm.
But you see them make 2 or 3 individual mistakes that cost them goals. Like when they played West Ham, for example, they were in control of the match last year when they drew 3-3. But they made bad mistakes that cost them goals. And that's the issue with Arsenal. When you play Arsenal, you know they'll give you chances. They're gonna make those mistakes. And when you play against teams at this level, they'll punish you. You know, like City, for example. City will give you 2 or 3 chances.
Oh,
But Arsenal will give you 5 or 6. That's the difference.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the issue with Arsenal. They have to clean that up. It's not even. I don't even think it's an Arteta thing. They just make too many mistakes. Maybe it's their age, but it's just like look at the first goal they conceded. Like that was just they just scored. They conceded a goal for nothing. Like for nothing. Like that first goal in the first minute. The first minute of a game, you're already behind because of a goal, a cheap goal you conceded. You just gave Fulham a goal. You know, I don't know what they were doing. And that, and from the beginning, they were up against it because they gave away a cheap goal. And to their credit, they responded well. They controlled the match. They went up. But then and then once you go up, instead of building on your momentum, you make another mistake and give away another goal. That's the issue with them.
Yeah.
You know.
For me, with that, you can't win the league with that. You cannot.
And those are the kind of matches you have to win. See, this is why for me it's like I'm confident against Arsenal to a degree because even though, to be honest, Arsenal I think are a better team, to be honest, than us because they play a little bit better. But I'm confident against Arsenal to a degree because the thing when I watch us play, the patterns are there. Because we create chances. Like every match we play, we created chances.
Yeah.
But it's just the decision making and the end product is
we don't click. We don't click like a super team. That's the problem.
Yeah,
our players.
Once we get to the final third, it's just the decision making is awful.
That's the difference. But when you look at a lot of teams when they've had years to work together as a team, they know where each other are on the pitch. They know where they're going to be in the box, and then a little flick off the back and from Mount to say Fernandes and blow it into the top corner. Like these little patterns of play where they then know where each other's going to be. Then when you know where your players are going to be, you can easily break teams down. And then suddenly that problem of where I've said that we can create chances, but we just don't know where each other really are. It's the problem.
It's crazy because when you think about it, I went back and I rewatched the Tottenham match. When you think about it, like I watched that first half and I was like, we controlled that whole first half.
Yeah.
Like we should have been up 3 because I watched some parts where players missed chances to put other players in on goal. So when you think about it, we had 15 shots in the first half. We could have had 20 or 25 easily. That's how open Tottenham were. And this is what I'm saying. Like, that's why for me, I'm confident in United because I know the team can improve. I see, you know what I mean? I know the team can improve. But Arsenal, the reason why I say Arsenal has more pressure to win than us is because Arsenal is kind of close to their ceiling now. I don't know how much better they can get, really, than this. Like, you know what I mean? Arteta has had time to mold his style. You know, the players all know where each other are. So I don't really know how much better they're going to get. But for us, I see we can get better. And to be honest, we're close to Arsenal's level, if you're being honest. We're close to the level we can improve. So that's why for me, if Arsenal can't beat us at home when we have no left back, we're still transitioning. We're trying to implement a new style. Then
I don't actually know what we're gonna do, to be honest. Do we play a back 3? Like, what do we do?
You guys are looking to buy Cucurella, so it's okay.
We're not buying him. We're not buying him.
You're gonna loan him. We're loaning him to you. Don't worry.
I mean, to be honest, if Højlund is fit though, to be honest, I would be confident we could beat them.
That's because the thing. Like you said, they'll give you five or six chances. I think we'll take one of those out of at least 5 or 6. But I don't think the defense is solid enough that we won't. We're going to concede. I'm not going to deny saying that. But
because when teams prepare our goal and put pressure on us, we collapse.
Oh yeah.
So it now depends on how many goals you're gonna concede. How many?
No, because we can't. But the thing is, Eriksen cannot touch the pitch that match.
Nope.
We need to, this is why. See, this is why Mount's injury came at a horrible time, because this kind of game, Mount would have been very useful.
Yes.
Mount would have been so useful in this kind of match. Like that's and I think this is the kind of games Ten Hag bought him for. These away matches against the top teams. This is why Ten Hag bought him, because we lacked energy in the midfield. Those big games, from
it was like last season when we criticised Eriksen when he couldn't keep up with Saka to then put the block in.
With the way I'm watching us now, you guys are gonna concede. And that depends on how many goals are you gonna score.
Yeah, we're not disputing that we're gonna concede.
How many goals?
No, the thing is we're gonna have chances, but are the players gonna pick the right pass? Are they gonna
Exactly.
make the right decision?
So the problem is
it depends. This is what I mean. We're hit and miss.
And Tom, I don't want to watch Sunday match and be sleeping. I do not please.
No, it's gonna be an end-to-end game.
Yeah, it's gonna be entertaining, but
I need to be entertained. I do not want to watch it.
Look at it this way, Abdullah. It can go one or two ways. Either we're gonna score goals and they are, or we're just not going to pick the right passes, like Chimere says, and we might hold 3-4 maybe. At the very worst.
Because
we don't have a left back, and we're not defensively solid.
That's not beautiful in Emirates.
Because Abdullah, bro, these games can flip like that. Look against Tottenham, the first half.
Yeah.
If we just put away one of those chances, it's a whole different game.
Different game.
Because now Tottenham have to be more risky. Now we can start playing the way we want to play. We can start, picking them off to, going on the counter. We have players like Rashford running in behind, Garnacho, Anthony, etc. But now because we didn't take our chances, once Tottenham scored first, it completely flipped everything, because you started seeing players want to take more risks. They weren't being patient. They wanted to play long all the time because they're in a rush to score immediately. So that's what I'm saying. Against Arsenal, if we score first, we can start playing the way we want to play, because Arsenal will start being more risky at home. They'll start feeling the pressure. They'll start feeling they got to win. We got to win this match and play it at home. They'll start being more pressure. They'll start taking more risk. And that's when I think it will come back to haunt them, because we have players like Rashford. If Rashford plays against a team that's playing a high line, that's kill.
Yeah, I know.
That's his game. Like Rashford against a team that's pressing. Like, look what he did to them last year at Old Trafford.
I don't want to see him as the number 9 there, though. I really don't, because I think Saliba and Gabriel will just bully him. If I'm honest, they'll nudge him in the back, and it'll be a long night, and it'll be good night Vienna. Whereas I don't care if we play Martial, Højlund, whoever. Let Rashford have rip on the right hand side. I don't care if it's against Ben White. I don't care if it's against Tomiyasu, whoever. Let him have rip against the wide player, like he did at the weekend, and then he won the penalty. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Rashford's not a striker. He's not a striker.
He's not. He's a left player. That's it.
And to be honest, I would have just rolled. I would have just kept the Sancho with false 9 thing, because we really have no other options at this point.
We don't. That's the thing. Martial's like I said, he's not even had a pre-season or anything. So what was we expect? I didn't expect anything against Forest.
Yeah.
Me personally. So.
I mean, the Forest game, to be honest, other than the first 4 minutes, I think we dominated the game.
Yeah, but we always have this theory though with us though. It's when we go a goal behind, we actually start playing.
Yes,
that's the thing with us.
And if you do that against teams like City and Liverpool, you're not gonna come back.
Oh, that's what I mean. We won't, and that's why in recent times we haven't beat those teams really.
Well, it depends. It depends, because at home, man. To be honest, at home, we don't lose.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
Even when we go behind, against City, we went behind last year. We still came back and won.
Yeah.
The math that happens to you guys at home is maybe a draw.
Yeah, draw. Because even when Nottingham were winning us 2-0, I was watching the match with my friend. I was I was like, we're gonna come back. I was confident. I was like, we're gonna come back because
Well, we said this last season when we went down to Leeds, didn't we? 2-0. And it was a similar thing, and we came back. So
yeah, like most of the time we're playing at home. We're 9 times out of 10 we're not gonna lose. Like even against Barcelona in the Europa League, we came back.
Yeah.
Like, and I think if you're gonna lose at home, the team that have to beat at home have to be super different. Have to be focused, like determined. Because I know the way the guy is gonna play because he knows you guys are gonna be at home. If he knows he's gonna be playing with the possession team, he will just go on the counter. And if you're gonna go on the counter with the team with possession, that team that wants to beat you guys at home needs to be focused. Like 100% on their game. No mistake, no errors, no nothing. Just like smash and grab and get the heck out of United. Old Trafford. That's it.
No, the only team that's beaten us at home in Ten Hag in the league is Brighton. That was the first game of the season. So when you really think about it, like we've really been unbeaten at home in the league.
Yeah, I know.
And even that game, it was to be fair, it was a bit fluky. Like we didn't help ourselves. Both of the goals really was our fault. We made mistakes, and they just punished us. That was the only fair part about it. And our goal was scrappy. So, but the problem with us is a lot of our players, even when people have criticised, say Casemiro, at the start of any season, he's never a fast starter. He needs a couple of games to get up to speed, and then you see the best of him. Like, even when Ten Hag first bought him, he went away to the Etihad and he didn't even start him. And arguably he was our best midfielder that we'd had at that time, and he didn't start him because he said that he wasn't ready. And this is what I mean, where if we want to put players in, pull them out of the firing line. And that's why I say, when we were just on about it with Havertz, if you're going to play Havertz week in, week out or whatever, right, sometimes you're going to have to pull him out the firing line, play Rice Partey as the holding block, and put Odegaard in front of them.
Yes,
and you go for it.
If you want to bring Kai Havertz, take off Odegaard, play Kai Havertz. Very simple.
That's what I mean, yeah. And then you can put Havertz in the 10, which when he was at Leverkusen, really, as a shadow striker, number 10, is kind of what his role was.
Exactly.
But we've not seen that same form from the Bundesliga and the Premier League.
My expectation was he's gonna be the replacement for Odegaard. Sometimes if Odegaard doesn't play, you play Kai Havertz. That's my expectation.
I mean, Odegaard.
No, you don't pay 60 million plus for that though. That's the difference.
And Odegaard's like a different profile. He's more of a.
Jack Grealish was bought for 100 million. Pep Guardiola put him on the bench because he needs to fit the system. He put him on the bench. Guardiola said he wasn't ready.
I mean, but Jack Grealish has actually done some things to help City.
Yeah, but when City bought him first, Pep said no, he's not ready.
Oh yeah, Pep. Oh yeah, that's what Ten Hag did to Casemiro. That was a big money signing. Like Tom
same
said.
thing has to be done to Kai Havertz too. That's my problem with Arteta. Put him on the bench, or even take him out of the squad completely.
No, I think he started him because he's central to his plans. So he's trying
How
to get
is Kai Havertz central to his plan? Because we don't even know exactly what he's doing with him.
But to be honest, man, I think for Kai Havertz, the best move for him, if he would join any team in the Prem, to be honest, this is gonna sound weird, but like I think the best team for him would have been probably like a Tottenham kind of team, not like Arsenal or like any of these teams, like or even like go back to Germany and play for Bayern.
Honestly, if it doesn't work out at Arsenal, that's where he's going to go. He's going to go back to Germany. If he goes to a Bayern, a Dortmund, even if Leverkusen take him back on a cut deal, and Arsenal have to cut their losses, like that league is the league that's perfect for him. We always say this about when it's either Spanish players, Italians, or Germans. There's some of them that can adapt to the league, and there's some of them that can't. Yeah. And Kai Havertz just isn't that. Is one of those bad apples that can't adapt. But you have the good few that might come from Germany, the likes of say a Gundogan. They won't struggle. They're technically gifted enough to play in the Premier League. Mm-hmm. If it came to a day where City need another midfielder, one of their, if he's not on their top 3 list, I would be shocked. They would go for someone like a Kimmich. Kimmich, you can take out of the Bundesliga and you can put him in the Premier League and he'd flourish because he's that sort of a player. Put him in any team in the Premier League and he will flourish. Yeah. But there'll be the odd few.
I wish we had him.
But you'll put the odd few that you'll pick out from Germany that will come to the league and they might not work.
Oh yeah,
that's the odd few.
Like, you remember what Havertz reminded me of? Like, remember when we got Van de Beek?
Oh
Like
god,
we got him and we got him.
we
and
didn't know how to use him.
We didn't know because he played as a shadow striker at Ajax.
Yeah,
but at United we have Bruno in the 10 role, so he's not gonna displace Bruno because
this is what I mean with Mount now. Though we bought Mount, and Mount's best position is 10. So what are we doing? Like,
I don't know. I don't know what Ten. I don't know what Ten Hag. I don't know. I guess Ten Hag sees something.
Unless he was gambling on that he was going to get 2 midfielders, and he's not obviously got 2 right now. Like that's why I said if you got like the Amrabat sort of signing in, it makes more sense because you can use Mount really as a versatile player. Fernandes needs a rest, right? You can play him as the 10. If you need a makeshift winger, Mason Mount can play right wing.
Yeah.
If we play the scrappy games like you're Wigan in the FA Cup or whatever, like that's the sort of role that he could fulfill for you. And he's not exactly a player that, well, I say that anyway, he's injured now, but he's not the player that regularly gets injured through a season from what we knew before.
I don't think it's injured. I think the pressure is too much.
Like 4 to 6 weeks, he's injured, man.
Chimere,
4 weeks.
The same thing happened in Chelsea too, where he fake injury he was out.
No, but do you think? No, 4 to 6. Man, he's injured, man. 4 to 6.
Nah.
I'm actually.
Yeah. Go on, Chimere. Go on.
We have so many injuries, man. He's injured. Mano's injured.
Talking about you guys, we have 9 players injured.
Chimere, let me say this. At any club in the Premier League, I cannot remember where both of your even your first choice and your backup player is out, and you don't have anybody to play that role at all. I cannot remember that happened at all for a few seasons. We don't have a left back. I honestly can never remember that any club is stacked with players in all positions. That's the one thing. But even if we don't, I'll tell you now, we won't have a left back in place before we go. But if we had to make do, Delo can play both sides, but he's preferably a right back.
But what if? But this is the conundrum now. What if Wan-Bissaka get injured?
That's what I mean, and then we're screwed on the other side. So
we need to get
guys. If you buy Cucurella, he's a natural left back, so you can easily.
To be honest, at this point, like we don't have any other options, man. Like there's nobody else available. Like, and we need a left back.
I'll be honest. I would keep Alvaro Fernandez as a young kid.
You guys get Cucurella.
I don't want him. I think I'll be honest with you. Cucurella. Cucurella for me, he's a 50-50 player. It's a 50-50 gamble because what we know from Cucurella is he's had one good season at Brighton and he's had one shite season at Chelsea. So it's 50-50. You don't know what you're getting. And the one thing that I absolutely despise about Cucurella coming to Man United is the quotes that I've seen regarding him where he said, I don't feel ready to play at big football clubs after he left Barcelona. When you say things like that, I don't want you anywhere near Man United. If you as a mentality sort of player are not ready to play for a big football club, you shouldn't come anywhere near Manchester United then.
Yeah.
Because we are the biggest in the Premier League and you will get swallowed up. As soon as we already know this, and Chimere will know this anyway, from the Wolves game, you know we're the pitch invader.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as he drops the stinker, mate, the memes of Cucurella, mate, that pitch invader is going to be absolutely... They're going to destroy him. You think the Chelsea fan base is hard, Mark Cucurella, mate? Wait till you come to Manchester United. They rip you apart.
Even Rashford still gets abused, and he was scoring 40
Rashford gets
goals
abused now, and he scored the most goals last season. Exactly. Casemiro's, arguably was our best player last season. The first 3 games, people's already saying that he's the worst DM in the league.
Yeah, like United fans don't care. It's what have you done lately, man? That's what they care about. They
just care what you do on the day. That's it. If you stink the place out, then good riddance, really.
That's why I'm chilling with Mount. I'm happy that Mount and Kai Havertz is not my club again.
No, man. To be honest, I can understand the Mount side because I can see the thinking behind it. I don't know if he's the right profile, but I can see the thinking behind it. But the Havertz thing is the one that's puzzling. That one's puzzling, because I think with Mount, I can see why he's like, okay, Mount's a versatile player. He can play 8-10 wings. He brings energy. He can be a secondary playmaker next to Bruno. Also things like that. Also, he'll provide he complements Eriksen in a way that Eriksen he can set the tempo, but he doesn't have the dynamism that Mount does. Mount has a dynamism, so during certain games you need an Eriksen, but during certain games you need a Mount. You know what I mean?
Like you were just saying there. Forest, for example, Eriksen was perfect over Mount, whereas the Arsenal game, Mount's probably a lot suited to the game better from a tactical and defensive point of view because he will be able to track the players. He'll be able to track the run of a Saka or an Odegaard and follow them. Whereas we don't necessarily have that player now because Mount's obviously out.
Yeah, Mount's injured.
I mean,
so it's a long. Back in November or December when will he be back?
Probably like early November.
Yeah, he's out for about a month.
Will he play again? We'll play you guys in November. Will he be fit to play?
Yeah, Mount's gonna want to play that game.
Oh yeah.
I know we play you guys in early.
I tell you now, if he drops the absolute masterclass of a performance, you've got egg on your face.
Me?
You're done.
Me.
You better hope you've got a balaclava in the house, yours. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm waiting for Mount to drop a masterclass so I can clown him. I've been waiting to clown for a very long time. For me, it's out of my club. It's not my business anymore. It's United.
No, if he does it against you or on your own,
you know what's gonna happen to him against us? He will be doing too much instead of even doing the basic. He wants to improve everybody.
Mount's never.
I'm not worried. See, Mason and Kai, both of them, I'm not worried. We sell them with good money. I'm happy.
I'd like to be honest with you, man. Like, I'd rather play McTominay than Eriksen against Arsenal.
I really want to be honest.
Let me go to Bullet. Before we go to that topic, Kai Havertz and Mikel Arteta. How does this saga finish?
Good evening, Abdullah. Can you hear me?
Good evening, I can hear you. Good evening to you.
Hello, Chimere. Hello, Amy.
How does this saga?
Hey, good.
How does this saga?
Hello, bro.
Hey, big up, man.
Big up, Chimere. Thank you.
Bullet, 3 years in Chelsea, 19 goals in 191 appearances for Chelsea. I don't know what to say about him anymore. I don't know. I do not know what to say.
Abdullah, man, that was your boy too, man. That was your boy at first.
Chime, that is what is annoying me. I rate Kai Havertz very well. Highly. Not even small. Highly. But right now, my head is somewhere else because I am confused. Because I rate him highly. I don't know what to say anymore with Kai Havertz. I've supported him.
It's a shame because I Bundesliga.
Why even cost Kai Havertz? I've sued a lot for Kai Havertz and no. But Lord have mercy, I don't know what to say.
At Bundesliga, he was showing generational player vibes. Now he's just vibes, man.
Good, I beg Kai Havertz and Arteta.
Kai Havertz, the German Zidane, according to Mr. Abdullah.
Havertz, see what you do. I don't know what to say, man.
Abdullah, to be honest with you, the biggest issue we had with Kai was we didn't know which position suited him the best. We've tried him in every position possible in the first 4 positions up front. As a supporting striker, we've tried it. As a winger, we've tried it. Because in Leverkusen, he thrived on the right wing. He even played as a striker, yes, but mostly, I think the second part, when he was in Leverkusen, he thrived actually in the right side. So Tuchel tried him as a right wing. I think Potter tried him 1 or 2 games. Man, I don't even know what to say about this guy, to be honest with you, because the only conclusion that I can possibly come up with, and me without being, biased or hating on him, I think that he can't handle the Premier League. You see, like, there are certain players, Abdullah, for example, when, what's his name? That guy that went to Manunited, that used to play for Dortmund, Shinji Kagawa. Kagawa.
Shinji Kagawa.
Kagawa.
Is it Japan or Korea?
Japanese. Yeah, Chimere knows him, I think. You see, like, certain players that play in the Bundesliga. The Bundesliga is more open than people think. There is always space to receive the ball, to turn, to think about your next move, and even to shoot.
I'm coming.
Yeah, no problem. And to even shoot. But with Kai Havertz, I think that the speed of the Premier League seems to be an issue for him. I said it, I think Amy was here last time, and I think even Jimmy was here. I said that he can't handle the speed of the Premier League. I said that when he left Chelsea, right? Because, okay, if we can, in comparison, if we try to compare Kai to a player that we've seen in the Premier League, in terms of his movement, the way he runs, the way he likes to play, he reminds me of Ozil in a way, to be completely honest. I'm talking about physically on the way he moves with the ball. Because Ozil wasn't a particularly quick player. You know, he reminds me of Ozil. But the difference is with Ozil knew how to adapt. As soon as he left Germany to go to Real Madrid, he was the best player in Real Madrid in those season. Was it 2 seasons? He was there, season and a half, something like that. He was the best number 10, right? And then he came to the Premier League. I think in the first 6 games? If you watch Ozil in the first 6 games, he struggled because he was trying to catch up with the pace of the league, physicality, how you need to be quick on your feet and quick on your thinking. You have to already make up your mind before you even receive the ball. After those 6 games, Ozil came out of his shell. He got used to it, and he had that tenacity to actually adapt. I think some individuals, I'm talking about players per se, they don't have the tenacity or the know-how to adapt and evolve with a different environment. And I think that is Kai's issue for me personally. If he goes back to Germany, he's gonna ball. If he goes to Syria, he's gonna ball. If he goes to Portuguese league, he's gonna ball. Why? Because I think Kai is the kind of player that needs 2 to 3 touches before he makes a decision, either to shoot or throw ball, or be creative with his distribution and so on. But I think in terms of the Premier League, I think the Premier League found him out because every player in the Premier League now, because it's all system based, and you don't see flair type players, like you don't see like a Neymar in the Premier League like that. Why? Because everybody's playing system based. You only have a certain amount of seconds to make a decision as soon as you receive the ball.
Yes, yeah, because in the Premier League, or more, it's very, very fast. Like, if you don't, yeah, I agree. I think Kai Havertz should have gone to Spain. Like, a very, a very, very progressive attacking team in Spain would have fit him because he will have that extra 3 seconds to pick up that pass. The problem, like you said, Gullet, you got it all spot on. He can't play midfield 3. He can't run with the ball. He can't. What was Arteta actually expecting of this guy?
You know what I think, Emmy, because you've seen his creative aspect, even though he didn't show much when he was playing for us, but he did show glimpses. He gave certain decisive passes to players when he had the space I'm talking about. Because in Tuchel's system we were playing on the counter. So I think Arteta is thinking, because everybody knows with Arsenal, Odegaard is the main guy when it comes to creative outlet.
Yeah.
And Odegaard is the kind of player that attracts 1 to 2 players to him. So Arteta, I think, yeah, exactly. But I think Arteta, at the back of his mind, was thinking, if Odegaard attracts players to him, Kai is going to be my secret weapon for creativity.
Yeah.
But this guy,
the problem they're facing right now is, I think the problem with Arteta is, that's why I said it last season and this season too. They have the squad to challenge, but they have the manager who does not know what he's doing, for me. And if you're going to buy a player like Kai Havertz, you have to give him a definite hope. There have to be a definite hope where, for me, I believe he has to be coming in for Odegaard. Maybe after 70 minutes or something.
No, but then you lose the pace and tenacity of how Odegaard operates in our midfield.
But the problem is, maybe when you're leading 1-0 or 2-0, you can bring up Kai Havertz.
But how many times do they win 2-0, 1-0? Premier League, everybody see Sheffield today. Look at what happened, right? You can't always be. In fact, I will bet you the number of times your team you think will go up 1-0, 2-0 might not be up to 5 or 10 times in the season, because you always have very, very tricky games where you have just one goal up or or you're chasing the game by a goal or two, So it's for Kai Havertz. What I will always say is this: you need to play a two-striker system for him to actually get into, for you to see his effectiveness. He is not a number 10. He's kind of a shadow striker who actually can use some of his, not trickery, but his ability to actually find space to attack the net, right?
He wants a free role, Emmy. That's what I've noticed with him.
Exactly. He needs to have a free role. But Arteta is trying to give him a specific role, and that is causing an extra layer of pass for Arsenal before they get to their front three. And that's why Arsenal has not been convincing so far this season. They're trying to get the ball up. Last season, they were very direct. As soon as Partey has the ball, he's either passing the ball to Saka or to Martinelli. Or Gabriel Jesus is coming deep to combine with him and Odegaard, right? So now Zinchenko is coming infield from his left back to get that extra weapon to actually drive the ball up to the front three. What is happening now is Kai Havertz, because they paid £65 million for him, he's trying to justify why he plays him. And to me, that's why he's, this guy is a young coach, because a very experienced coach will just say he's not ready. But people will say, why did you pay?
Then they will tell the fans exactly. They tell the fans exactly the reason.
No, but you can't tell if you just spent £65 million. You want to crash his value.
When they bought Grealish, Pep put him on the bench, and the fans were like, why? He said, what Pep told them? Until he's ready to play my system, I'm not playing him. I don't care about the money. He's not ready. I have to drill him to what I want him to play. Yeah, we bought him. He's going to be important to my team, but he's not ready to play. And people were questioning, why do you buy him if he's not ready? And he said, I have a definite style of play, the way I want Grealish to play. If it's not into the way I want to play, it's not going to play. No way. You're not going to convince me. I'm the coach. I make those decisions.
No, but Abdullahi.
I make the decision.
No, Abdullahi. Let's be completely objective, right? First of all, Arteta is no Pep. With all due respect, right?
I know.
Second of all, if you look at Arteta's tactics in the preseason, when Kai Havertz was playing the preseason games, it took him 1 to 2 games to get used to those tactics. That's when he started firing and he started seeing, at least he was getting to some sort of a groove. And then all of a sudden, when the league started, Arteta became just like Pochettino and he changed the system again. And I believe that Kai Havertz's kryptonite is the change of systems. If you give him one system, look at what happened to us when he was playing for us, Emmy. We had different coaches, we had different systems. Every coach was using 2-3 systems. He would use one system for like 11 games, and then he would switch because he's scared of the other team. And then Potter come in. Tuchel was doing that, and then Potter came in, and then Lampard came in. I think Kai's kryptonite is the change of system. He is the kind of player, he wants to get used to one system and play.
The current system they are playing at Arsenal is a hybrid, because they play Partey as a right back, but he comes in field. So when they build with 3-2-2-3, right?
3-box-3.
Yeah, exactly. So Kai and Odegaard are in front of Partey and Declan Rice, right? While this guy, everybody kind of stays up, as you have Nketiah in the middle, Saka, and then you have what's his name, Martinelli on the left, right? When they lose the ball, everybody reverts back to 4-1-3-2 or 4-1-4-1, there's something like that. But they kind of collapse back to a back four when they are defending. The problem Kai is having is he's not even getting the ball. He's not showing enough for the ball. So the play where he's playing in the midfield, he's touching the ball only 25 times in the last 3 games. Only 25 times. That is super low for a midfielder. For a midfielder, he should be touching the ball twice that number at least. And that's even on your very bad day. Because you need to have the ability to show for the ball, pick up the ball, pass the ball, go again, show for the ball, connect the attack, and then stay and wait to see if the ball drops back. You understand? So the problem Kai is having is it's just the way he learned football. And it's just going to take him, it's going to take a very masterful tactical coach to grill him. Now, the thing is, Kai is molded in this guy's format. What's his name? This guy Muller, Thomas Muller. He's actually supposed to be the Thomas Muller reincarnate, right? Now the thing is, he has the energy, he has the gal. The problem is he's just playing in a league, like you said, where nobody's going to give him 2 extra seconds to actually think on the ball. If Thomas Muller played in the Premier League every week, he might also have struggled because he's never been the one with pace. He's more been the one with a lot of
space.
What do you call it? He needs space, and then he needs
But Muller is an experienced player.
Freedom. He needs freedom.
He needs freedom. That's the word, freedom. I'm talking of Thomas Muller when he first came on board. That was early 2010s, right? When he was playing at Bayern. He also had this struggle Havertz is having. I'm biased, but it was in the Bundesliga. Now the thing is, Havertz has moved to England. So if you notice, when he plays in Germany, the German national team, he looks better.
Yeah.
Do you know why? Because they are not playing at that pace, and the national team, pace is not super fast, right? Once he switches back to the Premier League, oh boy, he's struggling with intensity. And compare Havertz to Nicolas Jackson.
Yeah, it's a different ball game now.
It's day and night.
It's different. It's day and night. There's difference.
It's day and night.
You don't do that, Emmy. Don't do that, please.
Yeah. So
but Emmy, you know what's missing, bro. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, go.
I think it's also personal responsibility. Because, like you said, even though he's playing as a midfielder, for you to get more touches of the ball, you have to be positionally disciplined.
Yes, you have to be sure.
But Kai is not positionally disciplined.
Yeah,
but he's not positionally disciplined. You remember when he played false nine for us? The guy was on the left, was drifting to the right. Sometimes you will see him deep in the midfield. And I'm thinking, this guy is supposed to be false nine now. You understand? So he's those kind of players. If you're playing in Arteta's system, I think if you're not positionally disciplined, nobody's gonna find you. Why? Because if you saw them last season, it's like the players knew from the back of like as if they knew the back of their hand. They already knew where the player is going to be before even the ball gets to them. But if Kai is not positionally disciplined, and you see him, look at the game against Fulham. How many times was he caught offside? Who asked you to attack and go deep himself like that?
But good. It's not my own problem anymore. It's Man United and Man City and Liverpool problem. It is what it is. Man United and Arsenal problem. It is what it is. Nana, quick take. Kai and Arteta before we move on.
Did you say Mikel Arteta?
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Nana.
Good evening, boss. Good evening, boss. Good evening.
How does it end?
Nana, what's your AVI? Oh, Bakalili Kante.
He has to be on that pedestal. He has to be.
You think he has to be?
Oh, Emmy, come on now.
Those first two players are different from each other, right?
100%. But that ilk, that.
But they're legends.
They are all these are both Hall of Famers in the Premier League, right?
100%, Emmy. 100%. Yes.
He will get there.
He will get there. The Luton game, he really grew in the game.
Your take on, because we watched Kai together in Chelsea. We know the kind of player he is. It's what I'm
Kai, Emmy said it best. I think it's best to keep it simple. Kai's not a Premier League player. I don't think he's bad per se.
No, he's a good player, but it's just that he's in the wrong league.
Yeah, the intensity and the Kai's a bit. I don't want to say lackadaisical or lazy. That's not.
That's not fair. It's like saying Riquelme. One Roman Riquelme. It's like saying Riquelme should come to the Premier League and play. You kill him.
Oh yeah. They will kill him.
Yeah, but he's a baller. He's a baller. When he plays against Premier League teams, he's just playing once every maybe. How many times will he play Premier League team in Champions League? Maybe once or twice, or maybe max 3 times. Maybe
once or twice. Yeah, max.
He plays. I've realized that Kai, like Emmy said, plays better in Germany, but he plays better in the Champions League games as well.
Exactly, because those games are slower.
Yeah, they're slower. Because if
there is more space, Nana.
If you realize his form, sorry, Gula. If you realize his form, right? His form starts picking up in February. Why? Because that's when the Champions League restarts. So then you start seeing some stuff like that.
Now, this is the annoying part about Kai. August, he show a little bit, 1 or 2 matches. It goes. November, Kai Havertz come back. 1 month. Kai Havertz! He goes. He come back in March. Kai Havertz! He goes. You will not see him again until the season starts.
I feel bad for some of the Arsenal fans because obviously the price tag is the price tag in it. Mm-hmm. So there might be expectations. But to be fair, Arsenal lost Timber, right?
Yeah.
And they lost Zinchenko. So those are 2 key. Well, Timber was looking like he was going to be a key player for them. Zinchenko, based on last season, is a key player. So they can't really build on that left-hand side. Mm-hmm. You understand? With Carry-on now. So that's why Thomas Partey is inverting and stuff, and it's messing up. That's how they conceded the first goal, right?
Yeah.
So I think Arsenal are waiting on the Zinchenko arrival.
But Zinchenko is not. So if Zinchenko doesn't come back,
he came on today.
Back. Let me ask a question. So they sold Tierney. Why would you say your own left back? Is it Tierney just became so bad?
Arteta said it's not in his plan. He said it's not in his plan.
I don't think
serious?
So. Yeah, I don't think so, Emmy. I just think, the inversion is the new way for some of these coaches. So, and Tierney's more traditional. He's more.
Yeah, he's a real fullback. Yeah,
he's a real one. I think he's even great defensively. I remember back a couple seasons ago.
Tenacity in terms of his tackles.
Yeah, he was playing on the left side of a back 3 in Arteta's first season.
Yeah,
and another guy can score as well.
Yeah. And even in what's his name? Even when Unai Emery was the coach, remember it was him playing as a left center back, and then Saka was playing ahead of him, right?
Yeah.
Saka started as a wing back, right?
Yeah.
And he was doing very well. At some point, people were even saying he was one of the best left backs. So I'm surprised that Arteta has switched his style. Now he's playing Partey as a right back. Like, bro, I'm not getting that.
I don't know.
There is only one way to explain this, right? Arteta has got a big chip on his shoulders, bro.
To do what?
Because this guy is seeing how Pep evolves season after season, right? Because the Premier League doesn't forgive you or forget what you did to them last season.
Yeah.
So if you come with the same formation next season or more, even the shittest of team will give you a hard time, right?
But
so Arteta
is struggling though. Arteta is struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling because he wants to prove himself.
Yeah.
No, he wants to prove himself. He's overthinking everything.
So Arteta wants to evolve from last season instead of staying with what he did last season, which worked very well.
Exactly.
That's why he's going to finish top 5 or top 6.
Because he's scared. He's scared of being.
Drop a lot.
We go at each other a lot. When they DM, I just laugh. I told them, last season was your chance. You don't win that league last season, forget about it. This season,
I won't lie to you. The way Arteta is playing this season, they are playing with an extra layer of ball touching before the ball gets to their front 3, which is a big problem because last season they were very direct. Odegaard gets the ball, Partey gets the ball, boom. They're sending it straight to Martinelli and Xhaka. Those guys overload you in that right wing, and it's either Xhaka cuts in, Martinelli cuts in, or they roll the ball back to Odegaard and he shoots, or he finds a 1-2 pass between him and Gabriel Jesus.
They
did it multiple times.
Nigerian food. Come and eat.
Thank you.
We're going on bread. Remember we're going.
Enjoy you.
Who remember we're going?
Why you not go remember we're going? Early Momo. Yes, now that's a staple. Abdul did not grow in the south.
Abdul, omit a can talk.
Abdul is pure Kunu and Nono.
Abdul, omit a can talk.
Nono and Fura.
Omit that mic can talk.
Okay, so
Abdul is preparing his own plate as well.
Don't worry.
Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
think that's that's the Arteta issue. And what I saw yesterday, against Fulham, they played Fulham, right?
Yeah.
Fulham, yeah.
Yeah, against Fulham, it was just the same thing. They struggled this season. The first two games, they struggled. They pretty much did not play well. They were not fluid. It just feels like they're a little off. Now, the thing is, a lot of Arsenal fans are putting pressure on him to say, hey, you have to drop Havertz. Havertz is the cause of our problem because he's the only player that's coming from that. They believe Declan Rice is doing a good job. And Declan Rice did play well. I won't lie, he played well yesterday.
Yeah.
But Paulinho, you guys don't sleep on that boy, Paulinho. That guy is an underrated DM in the Premier League.
That was what Liverpool should have bought, not Caicedo or Lavia.
But they still have not gone for him. They want to go for Doucouré. They want to pay £70 million to Crystal Palace for Doucouré.
But the problem is Crystal Palace will not sell it in the end of the season because without the replacement, they won't sell.
Yeah, like right now, it's going to be hard to buy any player.
Yeah, because they're getting to the end of the transfer. So let's see. I want to talk about somebody. I saw the news today. I'm like, is it real news or is it old news? I heard it now. Like, interesting. Mark Cucurella to United, JD Sancho to Chelsea. Go ahead. Give me your take.
Yeah, I heard it as well.
Mark Cucurella to Manchester United and Jadon Sancho to Chelsea Football Club.
First of all, Jadon Sancho, he was a Chelsea fan from young. Let's put that out the way. First and foremost, right?
Yeah, he's a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, so I don't have an issue with that completely.
Because according to what the reporter saying, Port said they want a Premier League proven player who can play on the left, on the right, and also as a number 10.
And you know what? We saw Jadon Sancho in the preseason play as a number 10. And the guy was money. The guy, look, I think the issue with Jadon Sancho, look, first of all, let me talk about the deal, right? I think the reason why the swap is actually put on the table is because Chelsea said, we're going to give you Mark Cucurella, but only as an option of a loan. And you guys have to cover 100% of his wages. And they're not 100% sure about the third option, like the third point that they wanted to add into the deal, which was an obligation to buy, right? So I think when they dropped those 2 points to Man United, and Man United realized that we need a player, and let's be completely honest, Ten Hag doesn't seem to be using Jadon Sancho. I mean, if Jadon Sancho is miles better than Anthony, with all due disrespect.
I know.
That guy's not even Brazilian. That guy's from Mauritius, Anthony. I don't know what he's doing, that guy. But Jadon Sancho, if he comes to us, bro, that guy can play, man. That guy is gonna ball. I have no issue.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Welcome
Abdullah just said, big up everyone. Abdullah just
Big
said,
up, Abdul.
yeah. Abdullah said, Chelsea needs a player that is Premier League proven.
That's what Paul said, yeah.
That can play across.
The front
Practically can play one of these.
right, left, and middle. As a number 10.
Hold on. The three players behind the striker. So you can either play from the right, the middle, or the left. But the thing is, number one, Jadon Sancho is not Premier League proven. He's Dutch League proven. And then
Not only that, no, you mean German.
Sorry, German League, Bundesliga proven. Okay. And if he's that good playing any of those positions, how come he's not been playing for United?
But the problem is, sometimes when you move into a different environment, you might have a different, and everything might work out for you. Sometimes you might have to.
Okay, so we're gonna take over a Man United baggage that didn't work for them, and be wishing, be hoping that you will work for us. Where's the logic there?
It's possible. Never can tell.
I'm not saying it's not possible.
Abdul.
I said where is the logic? I'm not saying it's not possible.
Okay, let me tell you my logic, right? When I saw Jadon Sancho last season, every time he played, right, Even I think when we played against us, you remember when Jorginho made that mistake with the counter, and Jadon Sancho took the ball and within 20 seconds he was in. Yeah, he was next to the goalkeeper. Yeah. There is a play in this guy, Abdul. But I've noticed one thing very funny with Ten Hag. If Ten Hag doesn't want to use you, he will not use you. You will rot in that bench. If you watch the games in pre-season.
When did Jadon Sancho, who was the manager when Sancho went to United?
Solskjaer bought him 3 seasons ago.
Why didn't he succeed under Solskjaer?
Because Solskjaer is not a coach.
So we still have to take. No, if he's that good, he didn't succeed under Solskjaer. He didn't succeed under Ten Hag.
Ten Hag is playing. Ten Hag is playing. Let me tell you, Ten Hag is playing the player he bought for $120 million.
In one position.
In the same position. That's the same place. Wait, hold on.
He didn't buy 2 Anthonys. He bought 1 Anthony.
But he's not going to bench. He's not going to bench Rashford.
Yeah, they play the same.
He's not going to bench Rashford for Anthony.
Yeah.
For Sancho.
Yeah, he didn't buy Sancho. So he doesn't have any justification to play Sancho.
Yeah. What I'm saying is there's one position outstanding. If he wants to play Anthony, what of the other side of the pitch? Why is he not
Rashford? That's Rashford.
You can't bench Rashford, Abdul.
Rashford is the left winger.
No, but Rashford doesn't believe he's a winger.
No,
he's a winger.
He's a winger.
No, but he doesn't. Mourinho said Rashford does not want to be a winger.
No,
that's what Mourinho said.
He didn't say that.
What do you mean?
No, Abdul, he didn't get the quote. Rashford, Mourinho said that Rashford is a left-sided forward. He didn't use winger. A left-sided forward that likes to
no. He said Rashford. He said Rashford believes he is a striker, but Jose Mourinho believes his best position is on the wings. That's what he said.
Yeah, as a forward, not as a winger. You know, there's a difference between when you say someone is a winger and someone is a forward, right? A forward.
I'm just saying what. Yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, to me, this guy is a baggage. We don't need him now. We're too serious, and we've moved too ahead. This is not last season where we're taking everybody.
But I'd rather take this guy than keep Cucurella in the team because Cucurella is even more useless.
But you only have one. So you want to rely on one fullback?
No,
Abdul. Let me answer.
This is it now. This is it.
Madsen is not competing for left fullback. We only have 2 players assigned the left fullback role. Except you're telling me Pochettino has told you. If he said, hold on. Except you're telling me Pochettino has told you if he sells Cucurella, then Madsen will be the other left fullback. And who says Madsen can be a good backup to Chilwell?
It was a left back in Burnley when they won the championship.
Did you watch Madsen last year?
The player that plays for Burnley suddenly qualifies.
Where did Reece James
to be a starter for us?
Wait. Where did Reece James play before he came to Chelsea?
Wigan.
What happened to Wigan? Wait, what happened to Wigan that same season?
I am talking about today's Chelsea. You guys are allowing yesterday's Chelsea to affect you. No. Right? Reece James was lucky. He was able to establish himself before now. No. He was lucky now. He was lucky now.
How?
To establish.
Wasn't he good? I will brought him up.
Did Reece James come from Wigan this season?
That was 3 seasons ago.
Exactly. So he's been lucky to have 3 seasons at just to establish himself.
No, but he was already good enough when Chelsea sent him on loan.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? This is a new Chelsea with Dembele and co.
But Cucurella is not good enough. I rather not have Cucurella in the team.
But you don't know how good Cucurella is. He's only been in Chelsea for 1 season. Everybody was bad last season. But everybody was. Hold on. But everybody was bad last season now.
No, I'm talking even into preseason. He has not played a minute this season. You know that, right? In 3 games.
Everybody cannot. We are just 3 games in now. Can everybody play?
Oh, but Martin has played.
Did he play left back?
He played where Chilwell played. Yeah.
Did he play there? I didn't see him play.
No. He played wing. He came in left wing.
Yeah, but
He
that's
played
where
left
Chilwell.
wing.
That's where Chilwell is playing.
Yes.
I don't know.
Chilwell is our left winger. You know that, right?
This is what I'm gonna say. If I have the opportunity to take this guy in our team right now, I would take it. I always say something. When Sancho is in form, he is a difference maker. Whether you like it or not.
Then just say it. Say because you like him. Don't use it to prove it.
No.
I think he will suit Chelsea more
We're talking,
than United.
We're talking about player who you know he is in form. You give him the ball, he's a difference maker.
Then say you like him. Say you like him, so you want him at Chelsea.
Abdul, it's not just you like him. His skill set actually.
But he's not Premier League proven. He's not Premier League proven. Is he Premier League proven? Show me the data.
What do you mean by Premier League proven? Sorry.
He's been a flop since he came to the Premier League.
I don't think so. I won't say that. That doesn't make it a bad footballer.
It's not a flop. Sancho is not a flop.
It's not.
Okay.
People that know Sancho and know what he can do on the ball actually don't think he's a flop.
I said Premier League. I said Premier League.
The problem is,
I said Premier League.
That he's had the environment that don't believe. This kind of guy, right? He needs someone that believes in him. If he's well managed, I tell you, this guy will light up things that you'll be like, wow, I didn't know he could do that. Imagine this guy and Enzo playing on the same team, and then you have Sterling on the right side, and then you have Jackson also in front of them. They will make a quartet and they will share the ball and they will be able to move through the lines. Chelsea
that's what you want because you like the guy. That's what you want.
It's not because I just think he's a profile that works. I'm looking for.
There's no backup. There's nothing to back up what you're saying.
No,
this guy is a Premier League flop. What are you saying?
Well, to you, is a
Emmy. Let's discuss this.
I don't think it's a Premier League.
Let's discuss this.
Oh, okay. So it's a success, and he's leaving United.
No.
We didn't say that. He's in the wrong team. He's in the wrong team.
This is a problem.
This is not a guy that plays counter-attacking football.
You go football moderator, but you see, when a player goes to a club and that environment of that player doesn't fit him and it's kind of pushing for a move, or other clubs want to buy him, there must be something that other clubs see in him, and he believes if I go to a better club with a better environment, I can play my football and enjoy myself. It can happen.
Abdullah, how much did they buy him?
But I thought you said he succeeded now.
Man United bought him in 80 million. Now they want to sell him 40, 45.
No, but I thought he was successful at United.
I wouldn't say success, and I wouldn't say flop.
Big up Abdul, big up big up Guled.
Big up KO.
I mean, this Sancho of a guy, I don't think is what Chelsea need. I just think is just loan them, just loan them the Cucurella and collect your loan fee.
Exactly.
Just loan them.
Just loan them to collect Sancho.
But Abdul, what if Pochettino wants him?
That's a problem. There's nothing I can do about it. But I'm just saying.
We all have our own view.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Okay, me, I'm just saying what I've seen. I'm not saying who wants him. I cannot stop anybody from wanting anybody. But I'm saying if, from what I've seen, this guy has been a Premier League flop. Was it not this guy that went to some place?
I think his problem is he think he's actually better than what he actually is. Like, this guy is good, don't get me wrong, but in his head he thinks he is better. And he's not that good. Just put your head down and go to work. When you see this guy, he wants to like dribble, he wants to be like the man.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
On the ball.
United team, apart from Rashford, Bruno Fernandes, and Casemiro, who is better than Sancho?
Every single one of them is better than Sancho. Every single player.
No.
Let me tell you the reason why. Let me tell you the reason why.
Apart from Bruno, Casemiro, and Rashford, no one in that team can lay Sancho.
Let me tell you the reason why. If he's better, he will be starting week in, week out. This guy can't even get in the team ahead of Garnacho.
But the problem, no.
He can't even get in the team ahead of
Every
Garnacho.
manager has a different. No, every manager has a different
He
way
can't
of
even
playing. Okay,
bench
you're talking
Garnacho.
about he cannot get ahead of Garnacho. We have a wingers in our team. Why Mauricio Pochettino prefer to play Benchy well? Who I have a problem with in a wing?
Exactly.
Don't you think our
So what you guys
wingers
think? You guys wait, time out.
See, and that
You
is
guys
the
think Sancho's a good player?
No, and that
He
is
is
the
a good
problem.
player. Very
Hold
good
on.
player.
There's still a good player in Sancho. He's still young. He's just
He's a good
23.
player.
Okay.
There's still a good player
You guys
there.
can keep lying to yourselves, man.
No,
I'm not
Nana, you can't just not know how to play football again.
I'm not
Especially when you
disputing
play at
that.
that level where
I'm
this
not
guy plays.
disputing that.
No. Actually, this is very funny. This is very funny because you guys were just analyzing some players, and we're talking about the adaptability of those players to certain league forms.
That's Havertz.
Emi just said
Saying Havertz,
saying
is it Kawa something? Is it Kawashinga or whatever?
You
Saying they could not adapt.
No.
It's Kagawa, Shinji Kagawa.
Shinji Kagawa and all those. And then you jumped on, and then after then you jumped on Sancho,
Should I tell you
a guy that's never been a success in the Premier League, but was successful at the Bundesliga. And then you said
he's a Bundesliga player.
Exactly, and then you start contradicting yourselves.
Let me tell you the difference. The difference is this, right? This kid was trained in the UK. He grew up from England, right? And then moved to Germany when he was 17 or 18. But his education of football was from England. You can't just, that's what I'm saying, and he's just 23. You can't just lose all those training from age 7 to 17 in maybe 2 seasons because, you have a coach that doesn't probably believe in you or something. Let me tell you something, right? This guy, if well coached and actually a good someone actually takes it upon himself and say, okay, you know what? I want to bring you back to what you were before. Let me help you. And he actually will surrender. Man, this guy can still flourish. Now the thing is,
let me just make one statement. You see, that is a very weak argument, and that's just looking for excuses.
Why is he weak?
He's just looking for excuse. Because you cannot verify what you just said. Somebody is not well coached. So was he well coached in Germany?
Yes.
There's no.
So Tenag is not coaching.
What's the difference between Solskjaer and
Why is Abdul giving up?
Let me ask you guys, how many players in Man United did Ole Gunnar Solskjaer improve in his 4 seasons in Man U? Tell me one player.
Practically the entire team improved.
The entire team what?
Their results started getting better. Why was he left there?
No, that's not true. Come on,
they gave him 6 months contract. He ended up 2 years.
Under Solskjaer, United only finished second once. The rest of the time, they finished outside the top 4.
When did they finish second?
They finished second once.
Only once. I think that was
in his first full season.
No, they finished top 4 because I remember Chelsea. Remember when we finished 4th when Mason Mount scored that free kick at the last game of the season?
Yeah, against Wolverhampton.
United were 3rd or something.
Yeah, 3rd, yeah. 3rd or 2nd.
Was it 3rd or 2nd?
It was 3rd.
It was 3rd.
They finished 2nd as well.
But that point is not valid. Why do you bring up Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? Because most of his United career is been coached under Ten Hag. It's been there 3 years or so.
Ten Hag. It's been Ole, Ragnick, and Ten Hag.
Last year. Ten Hag just got here last summer.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. He's signed 2 years. He signed like 2 summers ago.
So. Hold on, guys. Are we saying there's no player in Sancho?
That is what Abdul.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Look, I think sometimes the environment matters as well. Yes, in United, he's not playing good. He can go to another club and excel. Yeah. Like he's just 23.
Would it be wait, Olua? Would it be another Premier League club?
Yes.
Why not?
You need
to understand sometimes your environment, like I said, determines how you perform. Maybe Man United environment might not be perfect for him.
He's not cut out for this league, Olua.
No, what do you mean by he's not cut out for this league?
He can't play the intensity of this league.
What intensity? I really want to know.
He's not quick. He's not. He does.
Wow.
What are you
Sanchez
talking
is
about? Why are people caping for this guy Sancho? He's not good anymore.
Sancho is a baller.
What's this?
Okay, you
I'm
said
not
he's not
joking.
quick.
Hold on.
Is J5 quick?
J5 is a defensive
It
midfielder.
doesn't matter.
What's your point?
It doesn't matter.
It does
Sancho
matter.
has
What are you
that
talking
to
about?
deliver in England. I don't know what you're saying.
Oluwa, this is my point. Oluwa.
On this stream, I said Kai Havertz, that movie made to Arsenal is not going to succeed. I said it. I said, watch out for Pulisic. I said, Pulisic, that movie made to AC Milan was a very good movie. Everybody understood, no, especially Blue. I said, Kai Havertz is a baller. He said the same thing as with Mason Mount. I'm like, bro, these guys are trash.
See, I don't know.
Three games into the season is looking like him. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna chill to the end of the season. This same move that happened with Kai Havertz is gonna happen with Sancho. Chelsea can swap.
Let me
Not my money. I'm not the one.
Yeah, but it's a loan. It's a loan. It's a loan. It's a loan.
It's not a permanent signing. It's a loan swap.
It doesn't matter.
But I'm sorry, how genuine is this swap? I'd love to know.
It is genuine.
Okay. To be honest, I think it's a win-win for Chelsea and for win-win for Sanchez as well. We need an attacker. We need.
Wait, you want us to take Jadon Sancho into our
team? Why not?
Sorry.
Why not?
But wait.
No, we don't.
Oh my lord!
Why I don't get you.
Sorry, Oluwa. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong in wanting such player. Yes, he's struggling in United. That doesn't mean he's going to struggle through his career. Like, come on.
At some point, the guy will
come
turn
on,
it around. And let me not lie to you, Nana. See, you see this guy. What if? I rather have, like I said before, Cucurella is not good enough for our team. He's not good enough for Chelsea.
Why? No. Time out. Wait.
Yeah.
Emmy, sorry to cut you off. I just heard Oluwa say environments, which is very interesting. What sort of environment was Chelsea last year, where we only got to judge off Cucurella based off last season?
But Cucurella started off. So you remember Cucurella? His first two games were good.
Yes.
People were like, wow, we've finally found a very good, someone that can actually, come in for Chilwell or even play, even compete with Chilwell. Guess what? His third game, disaster. From there,
you don't know, Emmy.
So why
Emmy, to be fair,
Emmy,
you can't say that, Emmy.
Emmy,
sorry, Abdul, 1 second.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Emmy, to be fair to Cucurella, after his first two games, his house got robbed.
Oh, okay.
Right? Okay, and then we don't know what happened to his mental stability. Since then, it was disaster class. So I cannot actually blame the player after you have this kind of issue when you just moved to London a few months ago.
Which Chelsea player were they saying last season he had tonsillitis and lost 5 pounds in his weight?
It was Cucu. It was Cucurella.
Exactly. He went through all this.
Yeah, he had that as well. Yeah.
Even we that are not part of the club, what we went through last season, you think it was easy? Some people depend on Chelsea for their happiness.
Yes.
And then you want to base all your judgment
drugs
about
last
everything.
year, Abdullah. Some Chelsea fans were drugs last season, I'm telling you.
But Abdul, I get what you say. But what I'm gonna tell you is, if I have to pick a player, I'm gonna put getting Sancho because
why? Why would you be? Why would you? Why
are you picking Jesus? Why not?
Why literally the Kai Havertz for United? Why?
This question, he hasn't answered my answer. In United right now,
I said every single player. Every single player. That is why this guy cannot
United
get in the
right
team.
now. Okay.
Yes.
Apart from Rashford, Bruno Fernandes, and Casemiro, no one in that team can lace Sancho boot.
Luke Shaw can.
Luke Shaw
Abdullah, let me tell you this thing.
Varane can.
Varane.
What are we doing?
Abdullah, let me
Abdullah,
say,
come on.
I cannot even
Abdullah,
get in the team ahead of
K,
this.
2 seconds.
on.
K, 2 seconds, please.
Even me, we bet
Nah, 2 seconds.
Even Ericsson.
I don't
Even
even a
Ericsson.
professional player.
No, guys, let's go one
Are
voice.
we
Let's
saying
go one
Sancho
voice,
is a
please.
bad player now? Because I
No,
don't
let's go one voice, please. Let's go one voice, please.
Let's go one
See,
after the other.
I'm actually ashamed having this discussion, but I will make this last statement. Okay, you guys can go on about Sancho for the next 7 hours, but me, I'm just going to make this last statement. Okay,
Abdul, we're God forgive you.
Sancho will be a disaster like Felix last season if he comes to Chelsea. Full stop. You guys can continue. You can continue for the next 7 hours talking about
I don't concur with you. Forget that.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, but Abdullah, we can move on. I think we've hit Sancho.
No. Emmy, no, 1 second, please. I beg Abdullah, 1 second.
Sancho guy.
Abdul, no. Let's discuss this. No. Let's discuss this. No. Let's discuss this objectively, right? You see what the issue we had in our last 2 games was. The fact that Ben Chilwell seems to be playing as a left winger for some strange reason, right? We have left wingers on the bench. Fair enough, Mudryk got injured in the last game, but I don't think he's injured. I don't know if you guys saw the video when the Arsenal fan came up to him and told him, "What are you doing in Chelsea, man? You're supposed to go Arsenal." And he felt a bit ashamed. I don't know if you saw that video. But
yeah, I did.
Yeah, you saw it, didn't it? So I think maybe he had a mental breakdown and just convinced us his injury. I don't believe it anymore. But even though this happened, Nana, we had left wingers. The guy didn't use them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And clearly, Pochettino is not a big fan of Cucurella. I don't know for what reason. It's not fair. I believe they should give him at least until January, give him a run of games and see how he does. But we both know that politics trumps everything in football nowadays. So Chilwell is the captain. He's not going to be benched since Reece James is out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's trying to find a solution for that left wing, to be completely honest.
But Guled, should I say something? Chilwell is 2 games away from being injured for the next 1 month.
I know.
You cannot play Chilwell 3 more times this same month.
He will get injured.
He's running him to the ground.
Yes, he's running to the ground.
The season will be over.
Yeah, you see, Chilwell had a disaster against Luton. A disaster. He was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
He was that bad. So Chilwell has started getting to his cap already in number of minutes played consecutively. You can't play him against. I know we don't play Wimbledon. We play Wimbledon on Tuesday or Wednesday, and I think
I think Maatsen will play. Maatsen will play, not Chilwell.
Yeah, I know Maatsen will play on Saturday. Chelsea plays Nottingham. You play him in Nottingham. You play him again in next week.
After international break.
Yeah, we have international. Okay, thank God he has some time to rest. But you can't play this guy back to back to back. He doesn't have that body no day. He will get injured.
But Emmy, you know what gives me optimism that he's still gonna be okay? Because we are playing 1 game every 7 days.
Yes, we are. But still,
this is
at that. Remember when it was at Leicester? When it was at Leicester, they weren't playing anything. They weren't playing any midweek games. How many times did he get injured?
They did. They were in the Champions League once, remember?
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was when
but he was playing for them.
Yeah, I know he was. But after that,
he was playing for them.
After that season, when he got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League, right? After that season, when he got to the quarterfinals, his minutes started dropping.
Let round up. So
Emmy. Don't you think that is on Pochettino putting him as a left winger?
I've already argued that. I've already argued that here. I said it that I put that on Pochettino because I don't understand what Pochettino is trying to do.
Let me just say
why are you playing a fullback as a winger? Do you know that cost us a goal yesterday? Because if that was a winger that got to where Chilwell got to, he won't pass that ball. He won't want to attempt a pass. Instead, he will strike the ball at goal.
Thank you.
I just want to say this real quick. I'm telling you.
Yes, Chelsea won that game. But there are some things I was looking at. I'm like, it's time to just put this. Even Colwill? Just put him as the center back. There's no reason he's playing left back. Like, they're gonna expose these guys, and their mentality is gonna drop again. Because if this guy actually face real wingers like you saw against Liverpool, they are
Even a
going to expose
counter-attacking
them.
team, K. Even a counter-attacking team.
They are going
We're
to
finished.
expose them. Just put
It's just
them
like
as their
playing,
natural position.
just like
That's
playing Colwell versus Diaby, that Aston Villa winger.
He's gonna
Diaby
kill him.
Diaby will eat him up.
He's gonna rip him apart. Like rip him apart.
But K, I think this is why he's trying to sign this guy. I don't know why he wants this guy. But if Pochettino wouldn't greenlight this loan swap, I don't think we will go for him.
I understand, but the problem is we haven't seen enough of Modric, Madueke, and all this.
You don't trust them. Clearly.
I understand.
But that doesn't make sense. Why would you trust those wingers? Those guys, their combined value is £130 million.
I understand. You guys say he doesn't trust them, but we haven't even seen enough of those guys yet, especially this season or preseason, for us to be like, you know what, this guy is right. Like, drop these guys and let's go find someone else. We haven't even seen enough of those guys.
Exactly.
Like,
I don't know what's going on. I see something is happening behind the scenes.
I haven't seen.
I don't want to talk about
Modric
Chelsea.
like, okay, oh my God,
it's
so bad. It shouldn't be near the starting line. Like, I don't think he has played that bad yet. So
but K, we discussed this. No, but Kay, we discussed this even in our last stream. I think you came in and then you went out. We said if we watched the last two games, there was much more balance on the right-hand side where Gusto and Raheem were like working in a synergetic way comparing to the left. This is why, as we discussed,
it's very important to create a balance on the team. You need to start creating that connection between your fullback and your wingers. They need to start even that Cole nonsense is doing. Cole can't even overlap, but there's nothing that guy brings for that left side. That left side is just dead because of what.
And that's why that's why Chelsea needs an extra attacker. Did you look at our bench in the last game? The players we want to rely on. Why should we rely on them? Why should we trust them?
Exactly. How many goals? Let's
be real. Like, I know we Chelsea fans have hyped this young man a lot. But like, why should we really trust him? He's been given chances. We can see he can't be a regular. He can come in as a sub, but not be a regular for Chelsea. I'm thinking about Modric. He has a lot to learn. I'm sorry. You know, Modric as well.
And yes, and Oluwa, we discussed this.
Yeah.
No, we discussed this. We discussed it last time.
They're not good enough to be Chelsea's regular.
Because if Poch and be better, lighting Sancho.
But right now, they're not good enough to be regular.
If you want Sancho, I will back him because there must be something you see in Sancho that he said, I want
Pochettino. If Pochettino can make Dele Alli with all the mental issues he had, and he came out with in the interview, become that Dele Alli, Jadon Sancho could become something with Poch. We don't know.
Guled. I don't like. That's what everyone is hoping for. This guy comes in, we find his feet again, blah blah blah. But let's just be realistic. This guy is just gonna come in, stink up the whole place, take up that spot, and it's still gonna be the same thing all over again. Chelsea are gonna go back.
Any player we're bringing in is also a big gamble as well. Any player bringing in is a big gamble. It's a probability he might do well, might not do well.
And it's a loan swap. It's a loan swap, Kate. And we both know.
Anything wrong in it. I'm not saying I 100% support this, but it's not
absolutely
a bad idea for Chelsea.
And plus, let's. Yeah.
If it works well for Chelsea, fine. We can talk about signing him on a long term, but there's no big risk there. We need an attacker. And this is a young man that's proven himself, in previous years. Yes, he's struggling in Man United, but he can come to Chelsea and bang there. That's football.
Do you guys remember last January? Not this January, the January before that, when Ten Hag was in the realm, right? And he was the coach. Do you remember the news where they said they had to send Jadon Sancho somewhere because he had mental problems?
He lost.
Did you guys hear the news?
He broke up with his girlfriend, if I'm correct. So he had
something like that. Yeah, he had some mental problems. So
that's why I said
they had to send him somewhere.
For him, probably he's not in the right frame, to really play his good football and enjoy himself. So
we're just looking at the objectives, Oluwa.
And we're just looking at the objectives. London boy, if I'm correct as well.
He's a Chelsea fan, no? He's a Chelsea fan.
So like maybe that might help him come back home. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be optimistic here. I'm not saying he's going to come to Chelsea and bang and going to score all the goals. No, but like it's a risk that it's worth taking. Fine. Cucurella for
And
me is not doing good in Chelsea. If you can make a swap deal,
yeah,
fine. Because if I ask you guys one question, tell me a player you recommend it to come to Chelsea at this point in time and do a similar job. Most of you say
in
Kudus,
this
but it's gone to West Ham now,
no, in
right?
this time,
Yeah,
and the window closing, I don't know.
yeah. So who would you recommend if you don't want a Sancho? Like you tell
We
me.
wanted we
Oluwa, I
wanted
can
that
give
Sporting
you
Lisbon guy,
Oluwa, I can give you 10 names.
No,
Pedro
like who are the
Gonçalves.
10 names? The 10 names you're
I can
calling, they
go.
can also come to
I
Chelsea
can
and
give you
stink up the
10
place as
names,
well. So there's no guarantees to anything
And
with football.
and Abdul is not even a scout though.
No, I'm
and
just
I'm not
saying
even a
like
scout.
what I'm trying to
You are
say is all the
saying,
players they're recommending, they can come as well and struggle. So
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it's a 50-50 chance. You can come and struggle, you
It's
can
a
come and do
gamble.
well. So the
Do
difference
you
is
know?
This
Do
is a
you know how
gamble
much
without risk.
Sancho is earning? Do you know? Do you know his
We
wage?
know how I know how much.
No, but United, all those things are things they'll trash out in the deal. Okay, it's a
no,
loan deal. When
no,
nobody's buying
K.
anybody.
Actually, K, you actually
Loan
made a
deal.
fantastic point. You made a fantastic point. These guys are not taking note of.
Thank you.
United want to push that guy to us
Because
to
of the wage,
balance what they're going to be paying
But
for
that's
Cucurella.
where you see the loan negotiators, right? Nobody's going to take off something they don't want to take. Yeah.
It depends on who's desperate now. It's not you who wants
Chelsea is not
No,
desperate.
they are more
No, we're not
desperate.
Chelsea is not
desperate.
desperate. They
We
are
got the
desperate
bargaining power.
because they
You
don't have a
to
left
deal.
back. Chelsea
Abdul,
are
Luke Shaw is out for 3 months.
Yes, Luke Shaw is out. Chelsea is not desperate.
Exactly. So they are desperate. So they are trying to balance up the negotiation.
Yeah, so they
And
can't
you guys
balance
cannot.
up. We are the ones
And
in
you
good seats, just chilling and say, okay,
no,
I mean,
but they
if you
still
are just
no,
chilling,
no,
why
but they're
don't you
still
go? Why
Chelsea's
don't
got
you
the
ask them
bargaining
for
power. Yeah, we
Rashford?
don't have to
Why
stick
don't
up
you
the
ask
bill.
them
Chelsea
for
have the
Rashford?
bargaining
yeah, but
power.
they're still
Why don't you ask
but
for Rashford?
they're still pushing it. They're still pushing it.
They are pushing it, but we don't know the loan negotiators what they are saying, right?
Yeah, but they're still pushing it.
What we know is that we have the bargaining power because we don't need this guy.
No, what I'm trying to say to you guys is it might not be football driven. Okay, it's just for them to balance up the negotiation, and you guys are already falling all over the whole place for Jadon Sancho. You're telling me whatever.
So okay, I'll speak for
No,
myself.
we are discussing it, Abdul.
So
We're
like for
discussing
me,
it.
I'm saying if he comes to Chelsea, if Chelsea wants him, it's not a bad idea. It's not like I'm saying, oh, I want this guy all by all means. No, if he comes, good. If he doesn't come, we look for some other player. So it's for Chelsea. There's no big problem. It's a very minimal risk there. So, but if he comes, that might
It's a
help him as a
terrible
player.
idea.
It's a change of
It's a
environment.
terrible idea.
I don't think
Why is
it's
it terrible? No.
It's
Abdul,
a
it's a
terrible
gamble
idea
without risk.
because
On what basis is it terrible? I'd
for
love to
a
know.
team for a team that tells me and is the manager has repeated so many times that they are going for top two, i.e. they want to win. Everybody on this stream had saying that so many times, and then you want to bring somebody that would not enhance that to take a space.
Okay, so you're telling me, okay, why won't Sancho enhance?
How do you know he's not going to enhance
right
that?
now?
How do you know it's not going to enhance?
It's better than Mudryk and Modric.
What are we talking about? Because he's not premierly proven.
No,
Because he's not premierly proven.
What is it that you don't like about Sancho? What
you're not stating yourself.
Okay, what is it that you like about Sancho?
Nobody's
what do I like
anything
about him? I'll tell you what I like about him.
What do you like about him?
For a winger, he's got the perfect, attributes. He's pacey, he can dribble, he's very direct.
Okay.
And he's got good balance as well. He can score goals.
And he hasn't added. He's been unsuccessful adding all of this to United.
United is playing a different system.
Why has he not added all of this to United?
Because United is playing a different system from his strength.
Who says your system will suit him? How will your system suit him?
I think you're being rigid with you not
I think Abdul, you just
give him a chance. Like any player I wouldn't bring in.
There's no player you bring to any club that will succeed.
He has to prove himself.
It's still a risk.
Because Chelsea that is going for top two don't have a gap to waste. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. We don't have a gap to waste.
Thank you, Abdul.
We don't have gap to waste.
This current Chelsea that you're talking Chelsea don't have the ability to score 75 goals this season. Who is going to
don't know that. Exactly. So go get it straight. And you want to rely on Sancho.
That we add to that goals.
You want to add Sancho.
Nobody knows.
So that's why I asked you guys a question. Which players are you recommending?
This is
you
not
said you can call 10 players for me now.
This is not.
I would love to know the players you will recommend.
Exactly. Call the 10 players that you said.
Let me know the 10 players, and they're available to come to us right now. I'd love to know the players.
The players I will recommend are between strikers and goal scorers.
No. Call their names. I want to know their names.
We don't want. We don't. I don't go for a striker. I go for an.
No, call their names.
Call
And they're available.
names. Abdul, call the 10 names.
And come and bang. You know.
There's hold on now. Let me call the names now. Hold on, let me call him. There's that Czech guy from Olympic Lyon.
Oh my God! Come on, Chelsea fans, let's not do this.
There's
You only saw
Bacola.
this guy play on. He's on YouTube. Let's don't sound like
There's,
this
no,
guy.
not me. I watch him full games. I don't watch him on YouTube.
Watched the full game of this guy.
No. Let Abdul. Guys. Let Abdul finish his list. Let him finish his list. Go ahead, Abdul.
There's Bacola.
Oh my God!
Okay.
It's all Twitter. You know,
I thought that guy that Man City had just recently bought. I thought he was good as well.
Okay.
Doku. There's one other guy that plays for Rennes. He's got a long name, a long second name. I can't remember his name. He plays for that same.
Is he African?
He's French. He's French. He's black French.
Okay.
He's black French. There is who was I looking at again? No.
Nah.
There's Pedro Gonçalves.
No. There's that guy from Napoli. The guy with the long name.
The Georgian player.
Kvaratskhelia. You think Di Laurentiis will suck our blood before you give us that?
No. You said I should give. No. You want me? Hold on. You want me to talk about transfer negotiation? Am I their agent? You say, who do I want?
It's not feasible.
You say, who do I want?
The three players we called initially, they're just young prospects.
Name 10 players that you think are better that are available at the moment.
I have just given you 5 names.
They are available.
How do you know they're not available? Are you their agent? How do you know they're not available?
Will not say Kvaratskhelia in the end of the transfer.
Let me ask you a question.
How do you know?
Are calling. I'm sorry, but they're not as good as Sanchez. Sorry. They're not as good as Sanchez.
What?
That's a fact. Yes.
Okay. They're not
yes, that's a fact.
But at least they are playing regular football.
They're playing every football. They're playing in Lyon.
But they are playing regular football. They are playing regular football.
No.
I'm sorry, with due respect, no. That you say they're top tier players.
Olua, my brother.
Did someone say Kvaratskhelia is not as good as Sancho?
No, I didn't talk about not him. I'm talking about the two players.
No, he's talking about Cherki and Bacola.
Cherki is not even better than. It's not even better than.
I beg.
No, but Ogake. No, guys.
How do you know Cherki?
I don't understand the way you guys.
No.
Bacola and Cherki are not better than Jadon Sancho.
Like at the age,
that's the fact.
How do you know it's going to work? We brought players from there too that flopped. Yeah, how do you know it's going to work?
No, Emmy, no.
Who did you buy from beyond that flop? Malo Gusto has flopped.
No, I'm talking about players that came from Ligon.
Who comes from beyond that flopped?
Bakayoko.
Bakayoko is from Monaco, my guy. He's from Monaco, my guy.
Yeah, but he's from Ligon. He's from Ligon. No, but Ogake. No, let's not go to Jiloboji, please.
Okay. You bought that from there, right?
And let's not forget something, guys.
No, Ogake, to be fair to you.
Let's move on.
No, guys, 1 second. Abdullah, just last minute. To be fair to Kay and Abdul, right? The players that they named, Cherki and Bacola, I know they were, used that we're trying to go in for them. Yeah, but there was a reliable journalist that came out and said we are not going for them because Lyon is not selling Cherki and Bacola wants to go PSG.
Yes,
it's young boys.
Although currently, from what I'm hearing, where I heard today, PSG and Lyon are far apart in their valuation.
Emmy, you know something as well.
That deal is about to collapse. Go ahead.
Emmy, there's no points going for such players. You know why? We already have those kind of players in our team in Modric and Moduke.
Exactly.
Young boys.
We already brought those boys already.
None of them has
ever
done it.
So what's Sancho? What's Sancho?
He's proven.
Wait, proven in the Premier League. Proven in the Premier League.
He's a proven player. I'm telling you right now.
He's not proven in the Premier League.
Oh my God.
Sancho is
I
not
think
proven in
Abdul,
the
you
Premier
just don't
League.
like this young man. That's just it.
No. You just like him and you want him.
I don't know. I'm
You
just
say
saying.
you
I'm
watch
just
Chelsea and
thinking.
Barcelona.
We
Don't
just
watch
need
Sancho.
It's not the worst of
someone to solve a
solutions.
problem for us. Short
It's not the
term.
worst of solutions for me. If he comes, it's good.
Yeah,
If you get
but
some other player,
you
fine.
know that solution.
Abdul,
Okay, Abdul,
Abdul,
the
look
way
at
we
it
are
this way.
playing now,
Go ahead.
you think Sterling is going to keep firing these goals and will keep scoring goals, 2 goals per match? We have a problem in Chelsea. We have a problem where we don't have
We don't
enough
score goals. Our
scorers.
wingers don't
And
score
you
enough
think
goals.
Sancho will solve that problem for you?
I don't know.
Sancho
He's a
with a
goal
better
scoring winger.
environment
Yes.
and a coach that can give him the direction he wants.
Excuses. You are making up
Abdul,
excuses.
based on
You
his
guys,
precedents,
Abdul,
he's a
I'm not
proven
giving excuse.
winger that scores goals, and that's
was
fact. You
brought
can't
wait,
deny
wait,
it. You can't argue
he's
that.
not Premier League
brought
proven.
under-
He's not
He
Premier League proven.
Wait, it
What
was
do you
brought
mean not
under
Premier
Oliver
League
Solskjaer.
proven?
He didn't show more.
When and which season did he succeed?
So could that be said for Jackson as well? So because he hasn't played in England, he will never succeed in England. That doesn't. I'm sorry, but that doesn't make any sense.
No, but Jackson was never tested in England before.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But this guy been tested
many
for like 3
players
seasons
As
now.
Barcola and Czech been texted before.
One second, Abdullah.
Barcola and Czech have they played in England before?
One second, Ogaimi and
no.
Ogalu, 1 second. Abdullah, since we're talking objectively, right? Looking at our left wingers, which is Noni, Madueke, and Modric.
No, left
if
wingers,
Sancho comes in, Modric, right?
Yeah.
Knowing, but Sterling can play on the right, and he plays better on the right, right?
Yeah,
but so I think you'd use him more on the right. But let's say on the left-hand side, wouldn't he be a great addition comparing to the left wingers we already have, knowing that he's at least better than them, scored more than them, contributed more than them
let me
in Manchester United and in the Premier League? That's what I'm saying. It's a good competition for them.
Let me answer your question. You see that chance Chilwell had yesterday where he actually got the ball through into the box, where he laid the ball.
Even that chance that Modric had against West Ham.
And the ball fell into his right leg, right? The reason why he did not shoot was because he's a left footer and the ball was on his right leg. He felt that it's more convenient to pass. Now, if that's a right footer playing on the left wing, that guy is blasting the ball into the net. That's a goal. Oh, sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, sure, pa. It is a goal.
How many of those goals have you seen Sancho score for Man United?
I'm not
United.
I'm not even talking of Sancho. I'm talking of a natural inside forward.
Natural winger.
We're talking about Sancho now. We're talking about Sancho.
No, that's easy. I'm bringing that now to Sancho. Sancho will score that goal. He will not pass that ball to
he will score that goal. How many has he scored for United?
Have you watched Sancho? Have you watched him
play? How many times he don't play where they play now? What are you saying?
Sancho has been a flop.
In terms of watching football,
it's not a flop.
Sancho is not the bad player. See,
Sancho has been a flop. He's not Premier League.
He's not a flop.
That's your opinion.
That's because you like him now. That's because you like him.
Because I like him. Because I know who he is.
When we talk about,
but the records are there. The facts, the logic, the data is there. It's been a flop.
Abdul, because a player does not do well in a certain club, are you telling me that no player will go to another club and perform better in the same
league? We're not talking about clubs. We're talking about league. I say it's not Premier League proven. He's failed in the Premier League.
Premier League proven.
That's what I'm saying.
What does Premier League proven mean? What does that mean?
It means he's failed all the time he's played. It means he's failed all the time he's played in the Premier League.
No, Emmy, I have the perfect response. No, I have the perfect response for. I have the perfect response for Oga Abdul. We can say somebody that's not proven when he played for more than one club in one league. You cannot base your assumption that he's a flop just because he played for one team and that's it. Exactly. You can call Lukaku a flop because he played for Man United, Everton, West Brom, and Chelsea. But this guy only played for Man United. You cannot call him a flop. I'm sorry.
He's not ideal for us. He's not ideal for us.
Abdul,
go ahead.
I completely agree. I don't understand what this noise is about for Sancho. I don't understand what's going on. This guy is, I don't even know if he's in shape. He can't even run. He has done very little for me to have any kind of belief that he's gonna. We don't. Sancho is not. Look, Sancho will not get into our team. I'm sorry. Not at the moment. No way. We're wasting out. I don't know why we're looking at this guy. I don't know what we're doing.
It's a waste of time.
Eric, let me ask you, who else will you look at?
Not Sancho.
Wait now,
not Sancho.
You talk now. Can someone else talk?
Who will you look at?
Who will you look at?
Okay,
because we have a problem. We're playing a left back as a left winger. We don't want to.
No, but you know why we're doing. Score more goals. Let's not even talk. I don't want to talk about why we're doing.
Okay,
that,
if you're not gonna get Sancho, who do you go for?
No. That's journalist. You have been a journalist. That's journalistic question. He said he doesn't want Sancho, and then you are saying, okay, give me somebody else.
Give us someone else. We have a problem. We need a solution.
Okay, so
no.
Okay, so
no, Amy, don't say that.
Only
don't
Sancho.
say that, Amy.
So you believe only Sancho can do the job.
We have a problem.
No, but Amy, don't say that because we have a record of certain journalists that came out, the same ones that said about the news. But because like Sheki said, we're looking to get few players in. Few. They didn't say only this loan and we are done.
Guled, I have a question for the whole panel. What
is
go ahead,
the reason? First of all, hello, man. How are you?
Yeah,
okay,
how
well.
you doing? Yeah, I'm okay.
Big up.
You've gone away. Welcome back.
I'm always around. Don't worry. Even if I'm not on the panel.
Yeah, your spirit is with us, Eric. Yeah,
I'm always here, man. Look, I just have a question. Why is because I'm this is very interesting. I think I figured out why we're playing the back three, where we're not supposed to.
We're actually playing back four.
No, leave that. We're playing
back
defenders
now.
We're playing three centre backs, man.
We're playing back four.
We're playing three centre. Is it three centre backs?
Pochettino is playing. Okay, let me tell you what he's doing. That's what he said, though, because they've asked him this question many times. Colwell is his left back. Disasi and what's his name and
Thiago
Silva are his centre backs. His right back is Gusto. Now he's also when we have the ball, things move around here and there. He's playing Chilwell as his left winger, right? And Chilwell is always in the box. Chilwell is as
everything
winger.
you said is right. Everything you said is right. The only problem is Cole is not actually a left back.
That's what on paper it doesn't look like that, but that's what he's doing.
But he's playing in that position, but he's not a left back.
Exactly, he's not. I think that's Pochettino trying to solve a problem of personnel, right?
And that leads to my question for the panel. Why we know how good Chilwell is, and I don't know why people, he has some kind of bad reputation with some people. People don't rate him for whatever reason. It's beyond me.
I don't.
But Abdullah, I don't understand. I don't know.
It's politics, but I don't want to go there.
Okay, but
Eric, with all due respect, the guy is one-legged. I'm sorry, man.
No, he's one-legged. Okay, but the point it leads to is part of my question. So why is Chilwell playing left back and we have left wing? Sorry, why is Chilwell playing left wing and we have Mudryk on the bench?
Is injured. He's currently injured.
Okay, he's injured. Okay,
although in the first game against Liverpool, you're correct.
Because Poch doesn't rate the guy. Poch doesn't like Modric and Madrid. That's
I think he doesn't like them. That's £130 million worth of players that have just spent only 8 months in the club. How is it possible to bring a new
Eric,
you're not saying, your two traditional wingers are not good enough anymore, and that you want to start playing a left back as a left winger.
Hold on.
Let me just say
Eric Blue. Amy, 2 seconds, please. Eric Blue, I believe, I follow what I see than what anybody is telling me, including Poch. Okay, and I'm doubting Poch in terms of I believe Poch is playing mind games and is being strategic. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly, and nobody can say exactly what they are seeing. But what I can conclude from some of the things I've seen so far, when we are in possession, i.e., when we have the ball, we are playing 3 at the back. Even Poch, I would argue that with Poch, and Chilwell is a left wing back, not a left winger, a left wing back, especially when we are in possession. When we are not in possession, when we are defending, I have not categorically seen what we are doing. Okay, and people cannot tell me that coaches here don't lie. Coaches lie sometimes. They do it for strategic reason. They just don't lie for lying's sake. obviously we cannot call it a lie because they are sort of like trying to win games. So anybody who tells me when we have the ball that Colwill is suddenly a left back, I don't believe. Okay, because
is a left back
hold
because
on now, hold on
he's on the
now.
left side.
See, that's your own explanation. That's your own explanation.
That's what you see.
When,
that's what we're seeing. Check
when we have no. He's not. No. Poch will dare not play 4 at the back. You cannot play Disassis and see. You cannot play Disassis and Silva. That's one way traffic. One way traffic in the Premier League. You cannot hold opponent with just those two guys.
Abdul, sorry if I'm getting
I don't get you.
You think Poch is actually playing 5 at the back? He's just saying to the media he's playing 4 at the back. Is that what you're trying
to say? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That doesn't make sense. I don't think so.
Okay, go on.
I think that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
We attack with 5.
See. I challenge you.
They defend with 5. That's true.
Yeah, but we attack with 5 too.
Yeah, but they are wing backs. They are wing backs.
No. We attack with 5. Like if you look at the goals.
Hold on, let me tell you what I'm seeing. Okay, behind the striker, we have 3 players behind the striker. I don't know what position is calling them, but there's 3 players behind the striker. There is Sterling, Enzo, and Conor Gallagher behind the striker, and they are big. They are very.
Then where is Chilwell? Who is the left winger?
Chilwell is the wing back now.
Where is he?
Left wing back.
How come Chilwell gets into the box more than the Gallagher and Enzo? How many times Enzo gets into the box?
How come Alonso used to get into the box more than any player?
That's Alonso. Alonso is different.
That's what is Alonso not wing back?
Well, see,
wing back.
We are talking of
wing back.
I'm not talking of.
Let me just finish this. First. No. Before you confuse me. There are 3 players, and those players are very fluid, playing behind the striker. Now, the reason why our wingers are not playing, okay, it's not that our wingers cannot play behind the striker, but what I've said and I've repeatedly said is you cannot rely and you cannot depend on young players. They can only deliver for you. They will deliver, but you cannot rely on them. You cannot tell Noni you're going to play with 40 games. Okay, so the 3 that actually played the last time, they are the best 3 out of our bunch of 5 that can viably play those positions.
I don't agree with
you. Well, you can disagree, but that's what I'm saying.
I don't agree with you. I believe that Poch is playing mind games, and we'll start seeing the real Chelsea probably against Nottingham Forest. I'll give him that Nottingham Forest game on Saturday. I'll probably wait and see what he's going to do there. But I can bet you against that Nottingham Forest, you start to see a different kind of Chelsea.
But you said you disagree, but you still agree that he's playing mind games.
Yeah, he's playing mind games still. What I mean.
That's what I'm saying. That's why people are
confused. He doesn't want to show his hand.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He doesn't want to show the system. I guess maybe because of there are certain players still in the dressing room who he believes are going to move on, or there are certain parts of the team that he believes that are not going to be there after September 1st. After September 1st, when the window closes on Friday, Poch will reveal his blueprint for this team. He will now show everybody what he really wants to play. All this while, I just believe he's just been trying to get results. That's all. He's trying to get results. And to put everything in context, Chelsea has not played badly. The only problem is they have not actually created enough opportunities to win games, apart from against Luton Town. And Luton Town, to all due respect, there's a reason why they just came back from the championship and they're going back. Everybody's going to beat Luton Town. Everybody's going to beat Luton Town. Luton Town is not making the Premier League next season. They're going to go down, right? So I'll wait until we play teams that are physical, like Nottingham Forest. West Ham already showed they beat Brighton yesterday. They beat Brighton yesterday. They beat us last week. All those kind of physical teams that actually play on the break, we are not doing well against them. And Nottingham Forest will give us another game next week because they also play with 3 at the back and kind of 5 at the back, and they crowd the middle up and they play very physical and get the ball up to Awoni to run into, right? Yesterday, Man United had all kinds of problems when that game started because they didn't know how to defend. They were like, what's going on? 2-0 in 10 minutes, 2-0, right? So the thing is this, right? I'll wait for Pochettino. I'll give him time. Like I've already said in this program, I'll give him time to after the international break. I'll now wait to see what his real blueprint is because by then Labia will be back. Leslie would have also cemented his place. And then hopefully this week we're getting 2 attacking players because we don't have attacking options on the bench. If Chelsea is chasing a game, it's very clear Chelsea will lose. Like against West Ham, Chelsea was chasing that game, and then it didn't look like we were going to score. Instead, West Ham scored even when they were 1 man down.
So basically, you're confused and you wait till the Nottingham game.
I know, I'm not confused. I'm just saying that
you just said it now.
No.
You don't know.
No. I believe Poch is playing. He knows that he doesn't have the team he wants yet. Not like the team, but there are some players in that team currently that he has not really trusted, and he's probably saying, "Who can I rely on?" Right now, the bunch of players.
So Poch is playing in mind games.
Yes, he is playing.
That's what I said now. I said he's playing in mind games.
But the explanation you gave, I don't know if I really.
I said this is what I see. I said this is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
But you are not sure. But you are not sure. We are not sure what you're seeing.
So, Eric, go ahead.
We'll wait till then.
Yeah, look, I'm very satisfied with the answers that you guys have given me. I think it makes some sense now. I'll say that to be honest, I think Chelsea are less likely to lose when we're chasing the game, and we probably might get a draw. But in terms of winning, coming back to win after you're behind,
yeah, it's going to be hard.
It's going to take some time before we get to that Chelsea. I mean, this game that we won 3-0, we can overlook it, but do you know the last time we won 3-0 at home was a while ago?
No, but Eric, remember the team? Remember, and you know what team was that last team? It was Bournemouth last season when we beat them 2-0 at the Bridge.
No. Right? But this is another mistake you guys are making. Just to draw you guys to it.
Another team that came from the Championship. So Chelsea now beat the Championship teams. We've not beaten a top 10 team by 3 goals. I can't remember the last time.
No. Emmy, this is another mistake we shouldn't be making. This team is just becoming. We don't know what a lot of these players will become because they are still becoming.
Yeah, but
so it's very difficult. It's very difficult to start making judgment on them now.
Well, Abdul, we've cut off a section of the team. The wingers, those wingers were brought in January.
No, we haven't cut them off. So
what's going on?
What is going on is
mind games.
Sterling is ahead of Noni now. Okay, and you have to play him. And Enzo is ahead of Mudryk now. So you have to play him.
Enzo is not a left winger.
No, that's his type of play. But positionally, he's playing to the. If you follow what I'm saying, he's three at the back of the striker. So to the left is where Enzo is coming from.
No,
okay, and to the right,
Enzo is playing a free role. I think he's playing. He's in
he's not playing. He's not in the middle. In the middle is what do you call it? Conor Gallagher. Okay, he is likely. I'm suspecting when we play our next serious game, he is likely to maybe. This is where the problem will come from. People think when Lavia is fully fit and everybody is fully fit, that he's an automatic starter.
Yes, he will be an automatic.
I'm not too sure.
Lavia.
I'm not too sure. You know why?
Why?
Because the games we've played so far, Pochettino has played a DM in front of the back three.
Yeah, that's because of Thiago Silva's pace, right?
No, it's very rare to do that. So he's doing that for certain reason.
Because of Thiago Silva's pace, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. That's logical, Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, Caicedo's natural position, where he fits into, is a DM.
No, it's not a DM. You remember yesterday when Leslie came in, where did Caicedo go to?
He went to that Enzo's position now.
Correct. Where did Leslie go to? Leslie became the DM.
No. But yeah. Leslie became the DM. That's where I'm saying there's a problem. Emmy.
There's no problem. It's just
No. When Caicedo, you just sent somebody now.
You're overthinking it, Abdul.
No.
Pochettino has not gotten all
listen now. You said
that they should be fitness wise. I think that is a fact. Fitness wise, he has not gotten all the players.
Okay. This is what I'm saying. This is where I'm saying. I'm not saying this is what will happen or he will not move pieces. I am saying we have 3 players who naturally believe they are DMs. This is what they believe. Remember, Caicedo was saying he used to study Makelele
and Kante.
And Kante. And I was watching a stream tonight, and they were analyzing Caicedo. That guy you would think is Makelele 2.0. Okay. Ugochukwu, Leslie, we already know that one is a DM.
Yeah, but guess what? Leslie is a more DM than Caicedo. Caicedo's game is like Kante. They win the ball or they stop. They win the ball for you, and they have the ball playing skills to actually.
No, you are going into the details now. You're going into the details, okay? But Leslie, we already know that's what he's a DM because everywhere, all his life he's played as a DM. Lavia,
he's like Mikel.
Lavia, when they asked him, he said he believes he's a DM.
Lavia is different. So let me answer you this way.
No. But the thing is,
Lavia is a different DM than Leslie.
That is what I'm saying.
Leslie is a natural sitting DM. He likes to sit in front of the defense. And
of course, there are different. There are different flavors. There are different flavors. But what I'm saying is,
Lavia has. Let me give you this difference. Lavia has the characteristic to carry the ball and break through the lines it's just like a quarterback, right? He can actually take the ball, break through the lines, and advance the ball and bypass his 2 number 8s and get that final pass. He can do it. And then also, when the ball falls in the zone 14, Lavia has the ability to lash that ball and tear the nets. Leslie cannot do that.
See, you are talking about flavor and style.
No, and it's not flavor and style, it's characteristics and ability.
But what position is it?
What position? Like I said, Lavia.
What position? No, hold on. What position was Lavia playing last season for Southampton?
Okay, they had many coaches last season.
No, just say the position now. He was playing one position. He was
playing central midfield now. Him and
no. Right? He was the DM now. He was the DM now.
No, it depends on who was the coach.
Come on, just twist it now. He was a DM now.
He was okay. Was he a DM when he played against us? When he beat us?
All the games I've seen him, he was a DM.
Okay. He was a DM and he scored, right?
Yeah. Now.
So he's a scoring DM.
Yeah,
it can score. Can DM not score
now? As American, Rodri is a DM scores.
Wait, I just want to know.
Rodri is a DM, he scores.
Who told you Rodri?
Yes, Rodri is a DM and he scores.
Rodri is a DM. But the thing is this, right?
Casemiro is a DM, he scores.
That's
that Casemiro. Are you sure he's still a DM? Then the
guy that is what I'm saying.
They tap Casemiro to beat one now.
So that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. That we have 3 natural, strong DMs when everybody's available. And I'm saying that's a problem because I'm just waiting to see how Poch will handle that scenario.
No, but Abdul, they have different characteristics. That's what I'm trying to
Of course, every player has its own flavor. Now. Every player has his own style.
No.
But I'm saying positionally.
Where they like to start from, right? You're saying positionally where they like to start from. They like to start from deep, right?
No, their role in the team. They are all DMs. And they've said it that they are DMs.
Well,
so I don't know.
Let's move on.
Like yesterday, at some point, I would like to see. I know one thing is true. Leslie and Lavia cannot play at the same time. It's going to be one of them, right?
No, don't
but Leslie is a baller.
No, it's true. No, it's true. King Black.
They can't
because the two of them are the same. The two of them are the same. It's just that it depends on what the opposition provides.
Forgive me. In a 4-2-3-1. The 2 in front of the 4, what's it?
The two of them can play like that. Exactly.
It
Exactly.
depends. Some teams play double six. Wait, some of them play them as double six. Some of them play 1-6 and 1-8 in that double pivot.
My brother, it's a double six.
No, it's not a double
It's
six.
double six now. I mean, you're just going to details.
Let me ask. When Mourinho was playing the first Chelsea team that won the league 2003, 2004, 2005, when he played Makalele and Lampard, right, in that double pivot, where
no, talk again. Which year?
It was a 4-3-3. It was a 4-3-3.
Was it 4-3-3?
It was a 4-3.
No, it was a 4-3-3.
No, it was a 4-3-3 with Makelele protecting the defense. Lampard doing the box to box. So it's not a 4-2-3.
Then who was the third midfielder?
It was Thiago.
King Black.
Thiago, that Portuguese guy.
Big of Olua.
Thiago, the guy from Porto.
Yeah. So it was Makelele was a 6. It was just
let's move on.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let's
so
move on. We've already spent 1.5 hours.
I want to talk about
Let me come. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay.
Oluwa, let me come to you on this. I don't know how to put this because Newcastle kind of they're a team where I'm a little bit confused with their team. They are not really a technical team, but they have work rate in which majority of Premier League team doesn't have. Tonali, Gimaresh, and Co are a very good player. But the problem I'm having in Newcastle is Eddie Howe himself, because I do not understand the substitution today. You are leading 1-0 with 10 men, and you took off Tonali and Gordon, who has been giving opposition team a problem. I know he's young manager, he's an English manager. A rookie manager make those decisions, not an experienced manager.
Abdullahi, I watched that game today.
I didn't watch
the full thing. I watched some.
Gordon
basically,
was killing Arnold, and
look.
Tonali was controlling the game, and you took off your controller and you leave Gimaresh.
Yeah.
Gimaresh was out of this game. Take him off.
I watched a few minutes. I watched both goals that Liverpool scored, and Newcastle should be ashamed of themselves.
That
was disgraceful.
Eddie Howe should be ashamed of himself.
Newcastle. It was on the coach. Today, Eddie Howe showed his level as a coach. Today, he was out-coached. He was outsmarted. He lost the game for his team.
I mean, I'm sorry, but the players have to have. No, fair enough.
He took out the good players. Like what Abdullah is saying. He took out the players that were actually causing Liverpool issues.
I know. But at the same time, if you look at the chances that Newcastle had, and bear in mind this is 10 men you're playing against. They caught them up with many times.
You know why, Eric? Because you watch some section of the game, right? At that point, he had already changed the good players and brought in those players that said missing no chances. If that was Isaac that got those chances, that what's his name? Wilson, Callum Wilson, he had a one-on-one twice. Isaac will score.
But God. He took off Isaac. Okay, fair enough. You don't know what happened to. No, but Gordon was still on the pitch. He only took him off. When did he take Gordon off?
He took him off the same time he took off Isak.
Same time?
3 times. Yes. He lost the game for his team.
He lost the game.
Yeah. No, but come on, man.
I just Almiron said this guy is going to be like Moses.
Almiron had a chance. Almiron had a chance. No, come on, man. The team had created more than enough chances to at least score 2 goals. I mean, come on, man.
I know, but guess what? That's still on the coach. You had the game. You had Liverpool on the scruff. You had them dead. Liverpool had put their neck on the line already and said, "Just cut our head. Let's just go back to Liverpool back." Guess what? You took your teeth off their neck and said, "You know what? We'll just be playing with your neck." No, eat them up. Keep the pressure on. There was no way. There was no
undermining how good Liverpool and Jurgen Klopp is. I think
Liverpool. See, King Black. Let me ask you a question, King Black. Let me ask you a question, King Black.
Liverpool. I see. That team is fighting for this league title.
King Black,
whether
wait.
anybody likes it or not.
Let me ask you a question.
Look
Wait, King Black. Yo, guys, let me ask you a question. If that was Pep in the Newcastle bench and he was leading Jurgen Klopp with 1-0, with the same Newcastle team, would he win or will he lose or will he draw?
They will score 2 or 3 more goals.
Thank you very much. That's all I have to say. Next,
again,
that's all.
I don't like. What's the question again?
I said,
look, it's a combination for me,
if
man.
that was Pep Guardiola, that was the Newcastle coach today, and he was leading Liverpool with a goal up, and their captain, the Liverpool captain, got red carded, right? At the end of the match, would he win, will he draw, or will he lose? If that was
with the same players,
with the same Newcastle team, yes, with the same Newcastle team, yeah.
Oh, so you think Pep will win the league with this same Newcastle team?
I'm saying, will he win the match?
Emmy is a combination. No, honestly,
sure.
these players.
I've seen
Pep. What?
Yeah,
what did you say?
Look, King Black. Stop,
King
Black.
Wait, hold on now. You asked me a question. I've seen Pep get outsmarted by what's the name of this manager that squats with Leeds United?
Bielsa.
But Bielsa, I've seen him out coach in just a one-off in a game of 90 minutes. You can't say if it's Pep.
But was his game? Wait, was Man City a man up and a goal up?
From one goal down, that Leeds United came and scored 2.
But who won the match?
So it could happen to anybody. It could happen
who won
to
the
anybody.
Match? Who won the match?
No.
Leeds won that game.
In black.
When did they play that match? I remember the last time Leeds beat Man City in Premier League.
Okay. So you have to use Google. I believe Rafinha was in that team.
Look, can I just I'm just going to say a very short point.
It was actually at the Etihad or something. I need to check.
Emmy, you're right. Let's be honest. What's his name? Eddie Howe was at fault. Most of the blame goes to him. But I'm sorry. And even that second goal, these players, they just, I don't know what it was. But I understand that the coach is the one who dictates how, he's supposed to set the right mentality and, But in terms of the actual play, I don't think the players were trying to park the bus or hold on to a 1-0 lead.
They kept playing
so
their game.
They did everything right, but I'm sorry, one or two players coming off.
Yeah, they made errors.
Look, man, it's a combination of everything. Because I'm sorry, they had so many chances. Amram should have scored. There was this chance where what's his name, Barnes, just passed the ball.
Yeah,
passed the ball. He holds on to it.
Too much square play to
Newcastle.
Harvey Barnes is that's Oluwa's guy. That's Oluwa's guy.
See, let me just drop.
Harvey Barnes, yeah, my guy, yeah.
He messed up today.
Good player.
Seboluwa that wanted Sancho.
Would you have him over Muzi?
He wanted Sancho.
Oh my God! Today we came and Black are here together. We're in trouble.
I'll probably take Harvey Barnes over Modric anyway.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh my God!
Absolutely.
Stop, guys! Stop. Anyway, I won't lie. This guy killed the game. Eddie Howe. He's not going to take. I'm telling you. If he struggles with this Newcastle team, I know they have a bad. Who they play next? They play Arsenal next, right?
They play Brighton next.
Or they play Brighton next this Saturday. If they lose that match,
they will beat Brighton, man. They will beat Brighton.
Why would they beat Brighton? How do you know?
Trust me, Brighton's game is tailor-made for Newcastle to destroy.
Hey, Chineke.
I tell you for a fact, when Brighton builds up, Brighton builds up by leaving their fullback at the halfway line. But Brighton, their build-up involves just 2 defenders and two midfielders. The fullbacks are the halfway line.
You know why?
They will just allow. Why it does not matter, because Newcastle will not press high like that. They will just wait for them to make a mess.
Sorry, so even with that build-up, was that the reason why they lost to West Ham? It was the counter.
The reason why they lost to West Ham.
No, they lost to West Ham because of counter-attacks.
They've mastered the build-up play. That build-up play, you can't win that ball. You can't win the ball.
That build-up play, you can't touch.
You can't win the ball back. Even with Billy Gilmore, you cannot win the ball back.
See what I'm trying to say.
That's not why they lost.
Wait now. with that build up, there's no problem. They will beat your press, right?
Correct.
But at the end of the day, they will end up losing it. And the first long ball you play, the first long ball you play, you will be 3v2. Automatically, it will put you 3 attackers against their 2 defenders.
And that is
because
that's let me tell you.
They are not Barcelona side. They are going to end up losing it in your half.
King Black. That how many?
You understand what I'm saying?
Wait, I understand what you're saying, but let me ask
you. So
immediately
you get the ball and you play it long, it's just you against their central back.
Let me ask you a question of probability. How many players in the Premier League can play 10 long balls over 40 meters and get it to the target? How many? Count. How many?
Every day.
No. How many? How many? 40 meters. That's a long pass.
Bro, it happens every Premier League.
No, it doesn't happen. That's out of 10. That's what I'm saying. Out of 10 tries, how many times how many players can hit 40 meters?
Newcastle eat on a counter attack. That's where they eat.
No, they don't really play possession football though.
Which possession football? Straight to Almiron from the wings. They play quick and fast on counter attack. It's counter.
No, everybody plays every. So let me say this right. Everybody uses numerical advantage. Everybody uses numerical advantage.
No. Newcastle play counter attack. They play old school counter attacking football. Which possession?
They play possession because they hold the ball more. They try to get the ball up to their players and they possess the ball. They use their midfield to possess the ball. They don't play on the
use
counter.
their midfield
West Ham is a
to win 50-50 battle. Look, it's different. West Ham is a counter-attacking team. Man United is a counter-attacking team. Newcastle is a counter-attacking team.
No, Newcastle is not a counter-attacking team. I don't agree.
Okay.
They do what they call counter press.
Do you know Liverpool? What does Liverpool play?
Liverpool plays get pressing, which is a counter pressing football, which is possession, a type of possession football.
It's still possession football, Liverpool?
Yes, it's possession. Yeah, it's possession.
The way they kick it from the center back straight to Mo Salah on the wings. That's possession football.
They don't really kick it. They build up. So the thing is with Liverpool, they build up. They build up. They don't build up with their midfielders. They build up with their fullback.
Liverpool barely build up. They hit it long. They hit it straight. They go at you straight.
Why you can't tell me Liverpool is a long ball team?
What do you think they play?
No, how about it? It's not a long ball team. They just build up differently. Every team everybody builds up where their strength is. Liverpool builds up with their fullback.
But don't call them a possession. Liverpool are not a possession team. They are not a possession
football.
They play in their own half. They keep their ball.
They play possession
the first
football.
long pass is the long pass. They don't play possession football.
They play possession football. It's just a different brand of possession football.
It's just that now they
don't build with their midfielders. They build their fullback.
No. You can dominate games.
To be fair, I think King Black is right. Nowadays, let's be honest, the midfield that Liverpool have now is not the same midfield like before.
That's why I said Eric. That's
they don't play with possession and not
they build. So Szoboszlai, you know what Szoboszlai does right now? Szoboszlai is their king. Is their line breaker, right? He's the one that actually breaks the lines for Liverpool now from midfield. He's on either side of
what line?
What
line does he break?
When they are building up, Szoboszlai is their outlet that actually carries the ball to the next line of attack.
You barely watch Liverpool.
I watch them today now.
They
played against Chelsea now. It's the same thing.
Szoboszlai and the ball is with the attacker. They don't have time for a long story. Possession. The only way they keep the ball is between the centre backs, waiting for the right moment to play the long ball. They don't have time to play through the middle, and they've never done that. Even when they had Wijnaldum and Henderson and all of them, they don't.
I think we're saying
it's rock and roll football.
No,
straight up.
They don't do that
anymore.
They don't play long ball. See, let me tell you what it is, right? King Black, there are different brands of possession football. It just depends on how you want to build up. And possession football doesn't mean you pass needlessly in your midfield. You're just passing the ball backside. No, you can play possession football and still play vertical football, right?
King Black, you sound like all they do is just pump the ball up to Mo Salah.
Exactly.
And that's not
what do you think they do? Really?
No, that's not what they do, King Black. No, I don't agree with you.
They build up to get the ball through their fullbacks to go down the wings.
They build up through their fullbacks.
They don't do that as much anymore because they have better midfielders now. But
so Soboslai is now part of the build up. Correct, SK. You're right. Yeah, Soboslai and McAllister can actually now, they are good on the ball.
But the end goal is still going through the wings the same way as the
same thing. It's like saying
the
Arsenal.
end goal is
what
the
is
end goal
Arsenal's
is
end
using
goal?
either Robertson or Arnold.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
The
We're saying the same thing we're saying.
So where is the possession-based football here?
Possession football doesn't mean
possession football, like Emmy was saying, right? You can have possession throughout the game, and to your point, doesn't necessarily mean you play possession football, right? So if you're playing against a worse team, then odds are you're gonna have the ball more, obviously. So like you're gonna have to be more patient about how you're gonna break through their lines.
Possession football, to my own understanding, bro, it's that your team's philosophy is to have possession at every phase of the game. Is to be with.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm saying that, like, I'm saying the difference between them and Man City,
both in our half and in your half.
So what I'm trying to say, right, is like the difference between them and like someone like a Man City is when they finally get to the final third. To your point, then their aim is to be as direct as possible to score, whereas Man City try to basically walk it into the net regardless of what phase of play they're in. So I do agree with you on that, but I'm saying, but just the act of having the ball more than the other team means that you play possession football by default.
I think the reason they have the ball more than the opposition team is because they basically press high. They play a high line. So what they do is they like to keep pressure on you on your half.
Yes, that's what they call counter. That's why I said they're a counter-pressing team.
They're a counter-pressing team. I agree, but it doesn't mean they're playing possession style football.
No, they are playing possession football because when they win that ball, let me tell you one of the characteristics of a possession team, right?
We can agree to disagree.
It's okay. A possession-based team, when they are with the ball and whenever they lose the ball, they win the ball back in 7 seconds. They press together as a block and squeeze you, and you end up passing the ball to them or making a mistake, and they get the ball and they continue having the ball. Yeah. That's a possession-based team.
But what I think they do is they kick it long, and then they move high. Once they kick it long, the whole team moves high.
So who they kick it long to?
Who do they
kick it long to?
No, they switch play. Either they give it to Mo Salah or they give it to the other.
But the issue I have with your statement, King, is if you kick it long with the intention of having a big, tall player that can win the header.
No, not all the time.
Neither Mo Salah.
It's one of the header.
No, if you're going to talk about kick long, you're talking about Alisson building up from the back as a goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's why they went to get Alisson and he got rid of.
If I talk about kicking long,
do you know how many goals Liverpool have played directly from Alisson to Mo Salah?
I know.
This is how they play. They kick it long.
But come on,
Alexander Arnold.
The whole game.
They do it every time. They try to catch you on that break.
You can't be like I'm not what Liverpool played Chelsea last week, right? 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So how do you think they put Mo Salah there stationary? Because they want to start it from there. They play a long pass to Salah, but they know Salah is going to hold
when
up
Salah has the ball, what does Salah do? Tell me.
Salah is good. Salah is going to retain the ball and he's going to make the fullback or whoever is going to make him suffer by going like 30 yards or 20 yards beyond him and then bringing others into play. So Liverpool moves with Salah. If they kick it long to Salah, the rest of the midfield moves with them in case Salah loses the ball or something, so they can counter press. That's how they are pressing that way. That's how they press. They don't press from if you have the ball with your goalkeeper. No, they don't press you like that.
Wow,
they don't press you like that.
This is a new one, then.
Yeah,
AW said big up.
Yeah, they'll kick it. So the team moves along. No, I've written this one for like 2 hours ago. You're just reading the chat.
Yes,
This is like 2 hours
I
ago.
will like attack me for calling him a giraffe. Relax. No, I won't
That
comment.
was when we were talking about.
Modric is another Havertz. Germans the chai. Kim Black, you are sick. You are sick in the head. Relax. Tayo, Modric is a blonde. Respect Ryan Phillips. Respect Ryan Phillips. Relax. Do you think it's too early to judge teams?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Even Man City is not playing well.
Hold on, I'm coming to talk United. You have already come. Smart guys, smart that like button, guy they like top guys. So other guy is slow. It can't work with Havertz. I don't think other guy is slow.
But slow.
Is it technical?
Other guy is slow. Hey God!
I don't want.
How genuine is this swap deal? It is genuine, Ulua. I'm like,
what swap deal is that?
What?
How will Sancho work in a post system? It depends on how Poch wants to play.
He won't work. He can't run, man. He can't run.
Sancho is not working. He's not going to work.
It depends. We'll see. It depends.
He's lazy.
Where is the Sancho to coming from? Sancho is a good player, but he has
I hope it's some fake news, man.
Hard playing time. Yeah, I agree. Is Lukaku going to Roma?
He's going to Roma.
That bastard is going to Roma.
Let them put a bid in, man.
That bastard.
No, they've already put a bid. I think it's
that bastard. That bastard.
Abdullah, this is a hate comment. Stop.
That bastard is going to Roma.
Abdullah, leave the guy. Move on. Let's move to another topic now.
I want to quickly read the chat.
3 hours. We've gone 3 hours.
So, Ethan, Oliver, shout out to you, Ethan. Shout out to you. Big Atewo for you. Let me give you.
Thank you. Ethan. He said, but Liverpool plays possession. Which possession football? It's pure game pressing, high intensity rock and roll football. They say possession football. You see, when we played Liverpool, we had 80% of the ball.
Look, all you need to do is go to Google, right? Just go to Google.
City.
This is some. I'm sorry.
How can you say Liverpool play like Stoke City?
Weird comments, man.
Man, I don't know.
You guys don't watch football, man. Go to Google. Open Google on your phone and just look at the last 10-15 games from Liverpool. Even this season when their midfield is not even great.
I don't know. I know Liverpool plays their possession football differently, but it still works.
It's still possession football. It's still possession.
Principle. Yeah, it's still the same principle. It's just that they play differently. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let me come to Emmy. How many goals with Darwin Nudo score this year?
I think this year this guy might
actually not score more than 15.
Wait now. See the way they're bringing him into games and he's affecting games, right? It's right today. Today was a big performance at St. James Park. Remember, Newcastle, I can't remember the last time they lost in St. James, right? But this guy, how many goals? Maybe 12 and 7 assists.
I thought you wanted to say 25.
Now pepper soup. How many games will he play? We're looking at in 38 matches, right? I can't see him score more than 12 goals. But this Premier League is not easy. He has scored 2 already.
He will score more than 12.
He has scored 2 already.
Eric, how many goals that we need to score? Eric, how many goals would Darwin Noodles score? Eric, yo, Oluwa, Darwin Noodles, how many goals will he score?
Well, I can't say how many goals, but I think he'll score a lot of goals. But he'll score close to 15 goals for Liverpool.
10, that's not bad.
Yeah, because Liverpool is a team that they play very attacking football, and you'll have a lot of chances. So yeah, I think you'll do better this year for them.
Yeah. Fair enough. SK, how many goals Darwin Noodles?
I don't have a specific number in mind. I would say somewhere between 15 to 20.
15 to 20?
Yeah.
All comp or Premier League?
I'll say all comps.
Abdul, Darwin Noodles.
But this guy is not their striker now, is he?
He's a striker. He's a number 9.
I'm going to say it's not their striker.
He's a striker.
He's their number 9.
Yeah, he is a striker.
That's not their striker. Who's their striker if he's not a striker?
No. Who was their striker in their last game?
Are you just looking up?
Nah.
Relax, man.
It was when I replaced Manny.
I don't understand though.
Relax, man.
Even last season, he was meant to be the main striker, but I think due to
they wanted him to adapt to the
bench,
and the system.
he's the main striker. Like, come on, like that's never gonna be. Diaz is on the
What
left.
if I thought Gakpo was playing as the striker.
No, Gakpo is a left.
No, I think he played up front. Towards the end of last season.
But this guy did not start today now, did he?
Yeah, he came up from the bench.
So who was there before he came on?
Yeah,
I think it was Gakpo.
It was Gakpo.
Exactly now, and you're saying he's the striker.
He's the striker, but
Gakpo,
the main striker.
Gakpo is just played as the striker. Don't make Gakpo a striker. He's not
So
really
why
a
would he not
striker.
start? So why would he not start with a striker?
It's the same thing as Kai Havertz playing as the fourth line for Chelsea. Doesn't mean
Is
he's a
Gakpo a
striker.
midfielder?
No.
Come on, bro. Gakpo's not a midfielder, bro.
So is he a striker?
He's a left winger. He's a left winger inside forward kind of a player.
Well,
he's
according
not a
to Klopp,
striker.
Klopp said he's an 8, so we'll go with what Klopp said.
He's a midfielder.
Okay.
Klopp is playing him as an 8. Good for him.
Well, if he's their striker, if I'm following what you guys are saying, striker, then he's going to score around 20-something goals this season now, all comes.
Wow.
I mean,
Well, he was the striker.
no, but why? No. But if you guys say he's a striker, and with the way Liverpool play for their football, we know their strikers will always have chances. So why are you guys surprised that he's going to? I said 20 goals, all comes.
No, they are not just consistent. The problem is the only consistent player at Liverpool is
Salah.
Yeah, so all of the other Jota and this, they have their days.
Oh, it's Jota I'm talking about. Yeah,
their days.
it's Jota I'm thinking about.
Jota was never the main striker.
Jota is not the winger.
No, I'm not saying he's the striker. I'm saying he was never their main striker. He was just part of the squad player. Yeah.
No, I'm talking
And
this
he's been
season.
injured as
So
well. Yeah, this season is just 3 games, right?
So Jota is not their main striker this
He's not
season.
their main striker, yeah. It's Darwin
Okay.
Nunez. It's Darwin
This,
Nunez.
when do we think? I think Liverpool are, they're better than people are. Well, better than I
No,
thought.
I think he will be around. I think he will be around the 20 goals all comes.
Yeah.
This
No
season.
chance.
Yeah.
20?
This season.
No way.
Yeah, like he will be like 20 something.
If you watch like 5 games of this guy, you will ask him to get benched. His first touch.
No. I watched him last season. I mean, I watched him even in the World Cup now. That's why I'm surprised when you guys said he's their
Don't
striker.
forget, guys. He came off the
It's
bench.
like
in this
Mikhailo
game.
Mudryk.
Yeah, he came off the bench.
He came off the bench. He's not even starting.
He's not even starting. He came off the bench.
So
And you believe it's their striker.
He's Abdul is a number 9. They bought him. They bought him 100 million.
I know now. I know.
He's
No,
a striker.
Okay, I'll give him like 20 something, like in the 20 mark range for all comps this season. Come on, man. 100
Well,
million.
Abdul, let me ask you a question. So that means he's gonna outscore Jackson, right? What do you think?
No, but are we talking about Jackson?
No, I'm asking you. I'm just checking.
No, but we're not talking about Jackson now. You have been
I'm only. Oh my
talking
God.
about.
I know.
why are you looking for
Nunez.
trouble?
I'm only just asking. Do you think he will
They
outscore
were
Jackson?
looking for trouble. He just woke up.
This rabbit hole,
I'm just at the gym right now.
Let's not start before Blue Eyes enters now.
Abdullah, you're saying me, I'm just waking up. Did you not hear the question he's asking? You're saying me, I'm just waking up. You're not blaming him for asking that journalistic question. You're saying no. But actually, I give him and Jackson the same success rate this season. Jackson should be able to, accumulate like in the 20 goals.
No. Jackson is going to have corner, so it might not.
It's too much.
No, but all comes. No, AFCON is like just 2 or 3 weeks now, Abi.
We are waiting for Blue Eyes, so we don't know when.
I think we're only playing like 3 games when they are even away in the AFCON.
Ethan, we are waiting for Blue Eyes.
3 games is a lot, though. 3 games, Darwin Nunez can bang 5 goals in 3 games. So
He won't.
Will you start Jackson in the next game just to give him more confidence? Score more goals.
Why will you bench Jackson in the first?
If it's not
Yeah,
trying
why
to
will you
be
bench
bench,
Jackson? Who's if doesn't?
No, I mean the
who's
next
going
game,
to
not the next EPL game. I mean the next game.
Carabao Cup. No.
Carabao, yeah.
He will play until he says he's injured.
Exactly. I'll let him play. Let him keep banging in goals. That will give him the confidence.
Also, I just want to talk about Jackson. I've never wanted a striker at Chelsea to succeed as much as I want that guy to succeed, man. Just watching him play.
You can't run him into the ground, man. You can't. No.
See, Eric Blue.
Please.
Eric Blue. As long as Jackson
you cannot
fit,
put a 20-goal tag
as long as Jackson is fit, as long as Jackson is fit and available, he plays. It doesn't matter if we are playing.
That's not sensible, in my opinion.
No. Because the reason for that, Eric Blue is
he's one of the best attackers in our team, bro.
No. But we have not got to the stage where there's we are not got to the stage where there's hierarchy at the club. Everybody is not a soldier. Everybody is a worker.
Oh my
no. The psychology is important.
I don't care. No, hold on. If Jackson gets injured, who's going to play there instead?
That is the club decision. It's not.
We can't
problem.
play him. We can't play him every game. That doesn't make any sense.
That is why I said if he's fit.
There's a week.
If he's fit.
At this point in time, I don't see there's no reason for him not to play every game. Because what's our priority this season? They're not playing in the Champions. They're not playing in Europe.
For me, there is. Look,
every game that is fit and available,
he starts. Give him confidence to come up goals.
Jackson works very, very hard in games.
I understand. You can play him.
That is why I said if he's fit and available.
The question is, what are you reserving him for? We're not playing in Europe, so what's the point?
We're reserving him for Premier League. I'm not interested in the League Cup.
Yeah, but it's going to build the momentum and build a confidence.
No,
like the next game, let him. There's no need. Okay.
Eric wants to play him in he wants to play Boston. What's the name of this striker from Academy?
I'd rather play him. Let him bang in an hat-trick. That builds his confidence into the next game.
Just to rest Jackson.
I'll play Boston.
Eric Blue. The problem is you risk creating seniority within the group. It's too early for that. It's a new team.
We already have seniority because
there's no
Jackson's our number
from the.
No, Jackson is our number one striker.
That's meritocracy. That's not seniority. Okay, that's because he's ahead of everybody. But seniority means you give them a pat at the back. Say, you come and rest because you've done so well in the first 4 games. There's no seniority.
There's seniority.
Okay, if Rhys James and Gusto, let's say Gusto next game he keeps banging assists, banging goals. You think if Rhys James comes back fit, they will not bench Gusto?
If the coach knows what he's doing. No, if the coach knows what he's doing.
Seniority in this team.
No. If the coach knows what he's doing, okay.
He will bench the captain, a 24-year-old
captain. What has captainship got to do with the
game? I don't think
this
so.
This is big men. So you can't. There are how do I say it? There's politics that goes on. It's just normal. You have to manage a whole team, a whole squad.
Yep.
So whatever is best for the team is what will happen.
Yeah,
I agree. You can't have your captain being undermined like that.
It's not undermined. That is why I'm saying. That is why I'm saying the psychology of the team as a whole plays a critical part in your overall success. You're not going to win a tournament. You're not going to become successful just by individuals. It's a group that makes you successful. Okay. You are only saying that because this is a new Chelsea team and it's Poch. Do you think people like Pep or people like Klopp will care because you are the captain? If you're not fit, you're on the bench.
No, we're not talking about him not being. This is when he comes back.
It depends.
If Rhys James is fit, who's going to start?
So I don't know. Those bastards want.
And Gusto is performing.
Yeah,
he's performing to the level we think he can perform. Of course, Rhys James will be on the bench.
No, okay.
Or what do you think a top manager will do?
I think you start your best players. You play your best players.
Oh, okay. So you believe Rhys James is better than Gusto?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's opinion. No, that's allowed. It's a matter of preference.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
people are allowed to have.
we haven't seen a lot from Gusto. That's just reality. He needs to start doing it. Showing us why.
But we watched him last season. Now a lot of us watched him last season.
Okay, I didn't watch him last season, but I
I
don't know.
watched a lot of.
Even if you watched him last season, who cares? What is he doing for Chelsea? That's my main focus now.
He has to assist.
No, you've got a point, but the thing is, you have to cater to the psychology of the group as well. You can't just say, okay, if you believe, if you have preference for one player than the other, based on say, okay,
yeah, fair
your
enough.
opinion, that's fine. But
based
just
on
out
what you're
of
saying,
seniority,
but the coaches also have preferences as well. They are humans too.
Yeah,
they always
exactly.
have
no, that's what I'm
preferences.
saying. Yeah, that's allowed. That's allowed. You're not
No,
gonna like,
Abdul,
Some games Skywalker will be shit, but at the end of the day,
based,
it still starts.
based on
no,
what
you
Abdul
know
is
what I'm
saying,
saying. You know what I'm saying. What I'm saying
yeah,
is
based,
okay.
based on what you're
Like,
saying, Gusto will need to perform on a different level, right? So what he's doing now is not enough for him to just keep his place. So that's what I think.
Nobody's doing enough now.
Okay.
Nobody's doing enough now, in my own opinion, for where we think we should be. Nobody's doing enough. I'm not saying they can't do better, but they cannot get there. But currently, nobody's done enough because they're still they're a new team.
Yeah,
they're still all trying to find their feet.
Fair enough. You see, for me, I'm saying that we know those maybe 15 goals for me in the Premier League. Because in as much as he score goals, I think he's still gonna miss a lot of sitters.
So
all comes.
Jackson will score
all
20 goals.
All
in his
of
first
course now.
season under a new manager. Guys, that's
Yeah.
crazy. It's not Haaland. We're not buying Haaland. That's crazy.
Like, it's possible. You never can tell. It's possible.
If he does, he has overperformed. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. It's possible. It's very possible.
If he does, wow.
See, Sheffield United will score goals against them. How many goals? I don't know.
That's incredible, really.
He's not Osimhen, so you shouldn't expect much.
Relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
If you sign Osimhen now,
you see, Abdullah got excited when I mentioned Osimhen.
Don't do
King Black. King Black. That is why I said a lot of our players are still becoming. We don't even know what they are, despite the fact they are our players. We still don't know what Jackson is.
Yeah,
I don't care how many Villarreal games you want to watch.
Did you hear Pochettino's comment on Jackson?
No, I didn't. What is
he
it?
said
What did he
said in a few years. He said he's going to be the best striker in the world. He said, I'm saying it right now, but I'm not saying it because of this game. I'm saying it because I know in a few years he's going to be the best striker in the world.
Well, that's his coach that sees him every day.
When they asked him,
that's the coach that coached him, and I see the potential in him. So
yeah,
that's the coach
it's incredible. Honestly, I'm excited about him. All of this banter I'm hearing online, like, it's crazy. Like, he just got to the club. You expect him to score every chance he gets? no striker.
Like,
no striker
if he does
in the Premier
that,
League.
if he does that, he has
scores 80% of his chances, really. Except maybe Haaland or something. I'm not even sure Haaland has 80% success rate.
Let me
even Haaland he misses chances as well.
Yeah, he misses chances.
Vote said we score more than Dakatami. We'll see. No,
Who is Dakatami?
Is them is Nicola Jackson. He knows how to pick his head up.
Which head is he picking up? Go out. Watch him in the next game now. He'll start falling over the ball.
With no. We see. When this Blair is coming, we are waiting for him. Maybe Blair has Shayo and he slept off. Only God knows. He also said we can't judge Gusto with 3 games. Come on, I can understand benching James, but Gusto is in top form. He said it's an AFCON level. Relax. Respect Academy, Nicola Jackson, my boy. Respect my boy. Best Academy in the world. Yeah, that's what votes gave him.
Tammy Abraham now. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's calling
him
Nicholas Jackson. Tammy Abraham.
No, you are not serious. If you see his understanding of the game, his reading of the game, his passing, it's a different level to Tammy Abraham. It's just that he's not scoring enough.
I know that. I mean, that's why I want him to score. That's why I want him to get on the score sheet. Everything else that a striker brings, he's top level at already, which is crazy for his age.
Yeah,
he's just 22. Do you know what, guy? Do you know what the Bournemouth president said last week?
I think it's better. I think it's better than Isak.
Guy, do you know what?
I think he's a better player than Isak.
The Bournemouth president said they said they regretted not signing him in January because you remember they wanted to sign him from Bournemouth. He got injured, and they
because the guy is looking at Brighton now and he's thinking, oh my god.
The Bournemouth owner, he was injured when he wanted to come to Brighton.
I know the story. I'm saying the Bournemouth owner is thinking like he's seeing what is happening at Brighton. He's thinking if I had bought this guy and he had performed for 1 season or 2 seasons,
I can flip him for money.
only God knows what I would have sold him.
But they have never gotten any good talent in that team. Why is he thinking of that?
No, they agreed deal with him and personal time, but if failed medical because of injury.
No,
it means they were not convinced.
They would have destroyed the poor boy.
Yeah, if failed medical in January, so it could not.
They would destroy him with Bobo football.
Remember the injury he had. Remember the injury before he came back in January.
Remember that injury to Solanke to Jackson.
I don't know if you remember the injury, King. I don't know the injury he had before he came back in January and bangles. That was the injury he had. He did the medical, but it failed. He did not pass the medical, so they have to send him back to Spain. So he has to be sidelined for some months before he came back.
Well, it's actually crazy. Until recently, I never knew someone who is injured could actually pass a medical of the top team. Like
you can pass medical if you have an hamstring injury.
It depends on the nature now.
It depends on the
nature of the injury.
Yeah, you can pass medical.
Like if someone it does something to you that injures you, that's a lot different than if there's just something structurally wrong with your body. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, are you saying?
Have you seen the medical process? Because I have
no, come on.
The medical process is ridiculous. It's difficult.
No.
It's not really, it's not like it's not like walking into a hospital for a blood test and just that. No, the procedures, the way they'll ask you to lift your legs and all of this thing. If you can pass those things, are you really injured? But you see players like Fofana. How did Wesley Fofana pass medical?
We are talking about for all the work of Tyler Adams, who has an hamstring injury, still pass medical.
Are you sure they are even doing medical, real medical?
He wasn't. Fofana wasn't injured when he did his medical.
He was not injured when he did his medical.
I thought he was injured. He
played. He literally played like a week before Chelsea.
Yeah, he went to the United States to have the medical.
When Jesus destroyed him in that first game of last
he went to New York to do his medical.
Yeah, he went specially for a medical. In
that guy's injury prone.
They were worried
that guy's bones is made of biscuit.
I warned people about him. They didn't listen, man.
Yeah, Chilwell came injured as well. Chilwell joined Chelsea when he was injured too. And he passed his medical. I'm like,
yes, if all of a sudden the injuries you can pass medical when you have an hamstring injury. You can pass medical. You can.
You can now. I don't know how
you can pass medical.
Maybe they're just paying off the medical.
No. You can pass medical.
It's probably possible. This thing.
Abdul, let me come to Abdul on this. Abdul.
Yeah, go ahead.
Today, he scored his 100th club goals in his entire career. Give me your take.
I think I know the player. I think I saw the result. I think I saw the. Who are you talking about? Osimhen.
Yeah, 100 goals in club career.
100 goals club career or 100 goals for Napoli?
Or 100 goals in club career.
Are you sure?
Yep. Today make it something.
Both Lille and Napoli.
Both Lille and Napoli.
That's great.
Really? Oh, I was thinking it was 100 goals for Napoli.
No.
What can I say, man? You know, it's a long journey. I've been following the kid since 2015 when he played in the Under-16 World Cup. I've already said, man, this guy is one of the best strikers I've seen come out of that country. And he's been lucky as well.
And according to the report, potentially it might be the African Footballer of the Year come December.
I don't even care about those stuff.
Ahead of Mo Salah? Wow.
Yes, ahead of Salah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the latest news. Ahead of Salah.
Because he won Serie A now. He won the league.
Yeah, I think he had a better season than Salah.
He also had a better season.
Yeah,
he had a better season. Salah scored goals, but it wasn't really. He did struggle like to an extent.
That's the report we're hearing.
Yeah. I think to be honest, Osimhen did better last year in terms of what he was.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember that random 4 months in 2021 when Salah decided to just randomly be the best player in the world for no reason?
Mm-hmm.
So I just hope he continues at least for this season. I think it might be difficult for Napoli.
It's 100 club goals. 100 club goals.
100 club goals. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope he's able to continue this season.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, after this season, I think Saudi might come calling for him. So it depends on the willpower he has.
It will be 25 next year. It's still young though.
He'll be 25. What does that got to do with collecting a check off?
I'm monitoring his age. Relax.
So what does that got to do with collecting the 50 million?
Relax.
Abdullah, will you love to be his agent?
If I can be part of his agent, I won't mind. You said what?
Nah, only what the gym, man. It's trying to show off that it's in the gym.
Oh, he's in the gym.
Because the problem is the Laurentiis has come out and said whoever wants to buy Osimhen.
I'm doing a medical.
Medical.
Because the problem is Laurentiis has come out and said
this Saudi money don't they enter people eye.
Olua has entered the gym. Maybe he wants to make a move to Saudi as well.
No, come on, guys.
Some of these guys that have played ball, even in their primary school, they suddenly think there's hope.
Yes, because Saudi will come calling. Gabriel Vega, 21 years old.
Immediately you pack your bag and run away. Imagine being called by Leganese and Saudi Arabia. Who do you choose?
By who?
By Leganese and Saudi Arabia. You choose Saudi Arabia now.
Leganese. Who is Leganese?
La Liga team.
Oh, Leganese.
Oh, La Liga team. Okay.
League two, La Liga. And Saudi Arabia.
Of course, you go to Saudi now.
Abdullah, is that a question? Like, come on.
No, some question is that.
I'm just asking.
So look, Abdullah, 80% of these players in the Premier League, they are hoping for a call from Saudi. You think it's easy what they do here?
Yeah, it's true though. Gabriel Vieira, that guy even surprised me. He chose Saudi ahead of Napoli. I'm surprised.
At 21 years old.
21 years old.
When he saw the money, he remembered home.
As soon
as he saw his wages without tax, he was like, "What?
What?"
He just called his mom immediately. He was like, "Oh no,
mom, am I going to change it for you? Am I changing it for you?"
What player is that?
Gabriel Vieira, the South African.
South Africa.
Napoli.
But he didn't do what about this guy playing for Roma? Ibanez, correct? 22. Playing under Marino, man. The man he ran for the man ran for money, man.
Chai.
He's like Marino. See you later.
Chai.
Look. Those guys are gonna get generational wealth in 3 years. Playing for Saudi.
Ruben Nunez. What's his name? The Neves guy. He went for the money as well. Who cares? Man City wants to go for him.
They'll go and play in the Saudi league for 2 or 3 years.
And they'll come back
with a fat check, and then they'll come back and continue their career. So
Igalo told them, Igalo made a video as well, telling them for money.
All of them came for money. Igalo made a video and said,
you know something about passion and playing for my boy, my childhood club,
exactly.
David, man. Money is the thing now, man. Most of these footballers, a lot of them are, going bankrupt, after playing football.
Yeah. And the funny part is, Abdul, what you said now in terms of Osimhen, because he rejected the Saudi Arabia move. I think the report I'm hearing is, I think in majority of Nigerian fans were happy with him. We're happy for him rejecting that move because majority of them doesn't want him to go to Saudi Arabia yet.
He didn't reject that move, man. That move was just.
I think he rejected the move.
It was just a rumor, man. Which move did he reject?
Because the United said 200 and Saudi Arabia offered 140.
Yeah, that's because Osimhen didn't want to go now. There was. I don't think it was a conflict.
Osimhen does not want to go. That's what I'm telling you.
No, it didn't matter. It just does. It does not matter if Osimhen wants to go or not. You see, this Napoli is not. He does not want you to go. Just start praying.
And I think he already agreed 3 years contract already with them.
If he does not want you to go,
I think he just agreed 3 years contract with them.
Don't worry. I can assure you guys. I can assure you guys that after this season, the kid is going to Saudi, except if no Saudi club wants him, man.
Laurentiis will still put 200 million euros.
That man is a bastard. You know what Laurentiis said? He said if Osimhen keeps scoring good and is informed like this, he doesn't mind Osimhen going for 300. I was like,
He's
what?
a joker.
He said if Kylian Mbappe can go for like 180, 170, then Osimhen can go for 300. I'm like, you are mad. The Laurentiis, you are mad.
Does he think Osimhen? Does he suddenly think Osimhen is his son? Osimhen is not his son, man.
I don't know why
he's
what do you mean,
protecting his asset. Abdul.
Which asset, man?
Tony Bloom and Laurentiis.
Osimhen is from Edo State. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the money he would earn in Saudi, I don't think anybody from Edo State has earned it since they created Edo State. They're talking about.
We know that.
They're talking about. Anyway, I just I wish him all the best. Yeah. I hope he keeps banging, and I pray he doesn't get injured and he has a successful season.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I advise him to go to Saudi and get his own share.
His paycheck.
Because what is going on now is not about football; it's wealth redistribution. So, except you say, I don't know, maybe you're a socialist and you don't believe in this kind of policies, that's fine.
Fair enough.
So,
cool.
That's all I have.
Victor Osimhen today making his 100 club goals in his footballing career. Cruz is muted. When you're ready, brother, let me know. Kim Black, our Nigerian brother, 100 club career goals. Make it today.
How many goals has he scored for Nigeria?
I think he scored. He wants to break. Actually, he scored 15 goals now, 15 to 17. He wants to break Yakini record. You see 30, I think 33 or 34. If I'm not mistaken. It's on the course to do it.
Because back in the days, this African Player of the Year.
Yeah, I think he will win it based on the report.
It used to be the combination of what you do for what you've done for
the
club as well as what you're doing for your country.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's all, I don't know. I remember Samuel Eto'o back then, while he was killing it for Barcelona. Anytime he steps up for Cameroon as well, he's always.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, good luck to him. It was nice for him. 100 goals. I just want him to leave that Napoli, man. He needs to come and have a taste. I wanted he would have fit Madrid. I don't know.
But Madrid are not willing to. The problem is Madrid are looking for Mbappe. No Osimhen. I'm looking at Mbappe.
They just need a bad boy there around those Rodrigo, Valverde, and.
But Kim Black, Madrid are looking at Mbappe, not Osimhen.
And I think they might regret even signing Mbappe. But either way, good luck to my guy Osimhen. I don't know. They might just keep him there until he's 30 plus.
Did you just hear me? I said he just agreed a 3-year deal with Napoli.
It's like they usually coerce you to sign a contract in that club. I honestly don't know. I don't know how much they're paying him anyway, but I don't think they would pay him anywhere near what Man United and other things would pay him. So I don't know. I don't think he should have signed a new contract. But maybe there's usually the contract there comes with a threat or something that nobody knows about. Nobody knows. I don't know. I don't know why they're signing, because Osimhen really wants to play. I think he wants to play in the Premier League too.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck to him. Maybe he could bank like 30 goals. Hopefully, he wins. Maybe they could progress beyond. I've not seen them play recently. I don't know if they're playing
He
good.
played today and he scored today.
Do they like the team itself? Is it as good as it was last season?
Yes, it's good at exactly, and it's still the same thing. Nothing changed.
No, the coach left. You're talking about Napoli?
Yeah, they only changed coach, but they played the same way.
They changed coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, the coach. Yeah, he left.
Oh,
he's the Italian coach now.
I think they brought in I think his name was Rudy Garcia.
Rudy Garcia is the new coach.
I don't think they will be as good as last
season. Like that. Imagine that they're even more for me. They're even much better than the way they are playing under.
Because they lost Kim Min Jae or what's that?
Yeah, they only lost Kim Min Jae. That's the only player they lost. Everybody is fine.
Lobotka is still there.
Lobotka is getting less is there. Yes. Cavascala is there. Politano is there. All of them are there. They only lost Kim Min Jae.
Well, let's see. Because I think AC Milan has really improved.
Yeah, 2 wins already. Only 2 wins.
They're going to be a threat. They're going to be a threat to the Serie A as well. So
yeah, I agree.
Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. I don't know why the coach quit.
Our boy,
what's up?
Osimhen, 100 club career. Today, make it his 100 club career.
I mean, it's obviously a great achievement by him. I'll be honest. I've not really watched enough of Osimhen to give like any solid opinion on him as a player. I just know he bangs in goals. I'm not really sure what he does besides that. So maybe you guys can tell me what his other strengths are. But I mean, hey, if you score, you score. So
you know what I love about Osimhen is because there was this comparison with him and Haaland, and I said there is a difference between Haaland and Osimhen because when you are playing Osimhen with 2 physical defenders, I can guarantee you Osimhen will be those 2 defenders will score. It's like an African guy who does not even care about where he wants to go. He will just go inside that place and he will tear the 2 of them out. Haaland cannot go into that situation. Osimhen, if you are playing protection system, you play Osimhen. If you are going on a counter, you can play Osimhen. Osimhen work in both teams and it work very well when it comes to Victor Osimhen. Because if you are in Nigeria now, when you are playing, when we play monkey ball, they play ball to you. They give you ball on head where you have to run. Osimhen can do that too. So if you are playing 2 physical defenders, you can toss on Osimhen to bully them and score. He's that good of a player. And the sky's a limit for him. The sky's a limit.
I'm like, let's move on. Yeah, Osimhen. It's like Osimhen. Let's run down.
I have a dream, please. You must come Chelsea. I'm investing my.
Let's go through the Premier League game. Let's go through the big games this weekend.
I want to invest my stock on Osimhen next year.
What are we saying? Oh, you said let's go through the big games this weekend.
Yeah, the big games.
Let's talk about Arsenal, guys. What do you think about Arsenal? Because
we're talking about Arsenal. Oh my god. Let's just start. Let's just go through the big games.
Okay, West Ham, Brighton, guys. Brighton is an annoying team for me.
Just put up the scores from the Premier League. Yeah,
because guys, I really want to talk about Brighton because Brighton they are annoying team for me because I remember people were gassing them up. Damn, Newcastle was like, why are you gassing Brighton and Newcastle up? Why?
Oh, Abdullah, the thing you have to keep in mind about Brighton is they concede a lot of goals. I think I saw.
But Abdullah, they're still a good team, regardless.
Yeah,
I mean, of course they're a good team.
Put the matches. Click on matches.
They're still a good team, but the way they concede is
I just think people have been underrating West Ham. West Ham is a decent team.
The Zabi can only use that tactic. He uses. He can only use that for.
My problem with
that's not why. Let me tell you guys what's going on.
He can only use that. Once the Zabi steps up into a bigger team, bro, he dares not try those.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true, King Black. Let me tell you what.
It is absolutely true. That's the reason why.
Let me explain. Mm-hmm. Brighton plays pure possession-based football, right? Now, the problem that they have is when they lose the ball in certain areas, especially when they play against a counter-attacking team, that is why Pep spends hundreds of millions of pounds on his defenders. Because in a possession-based team, when you lose the ball, your defenders have to be good 1v1. Or else you run the risk of conceding from counter-attacks, right? In Brighton, who is their defender? dunk. He doesn't have pace. Webster. Can you really compare Webster in his team? This Brighton team, where if they start to invest in defenders, like real defenders that can actually defend,
they just bought somebody for Florentina now. You go to or whatever his name is. So
I don't know that guy.
Look at what I just sent you. This is an interesting stat I found about Brighton.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, the reason why they lost to West Ham, right? West Ham just waited for them, pressed them in the wide areas, allowed them to beat their press. So West Ham did false press. Hey, we're going to press you guys. Waited for Brighton to come out, and boom. Every time they just lost the ball, it was almost a 3v3. Now,
this is what SK sent to me.
But I said that earlier now when you argued with me.
No, you know I argued.
That's the flaw. That's the flaw of their tactics. It has nothing to do.
No,
with
but that we're talking about their build-up system, though.
Somebody sent it.
No.
I told you that
I didn't talk about the build-up. They have one of the best build-up.
Is this true?
What I said is
more should be said about Brighton defense.
The negative side of their tactics. What I was talking about.
When De Zerbi took over, they have ranked 13th in Premier League goals, considered 48. The team that consider most goals have finished in top 4 was 2019, 2020 Chelsea. Is this true or this is trolling?
It's true. It's true. This is true.
Heck, even Chelsea conceded less goals than them last season. We already know how dreadful they were.
Yeah. Chelsea's problem was not goals conceding; it was goal scoring. But Brighton gives away a lot of goals. Now, I don't know why they don't want to back De Zerbi by getting
De Zerbi tactics, though.
It's not De Zerbi tactics. Pep plays the same thing. The only difference
it doesn't.
It does.
Nobody plays. No.
No, hold on. Let me tell you the difference.
No team in world football. Maybe Napoli of last season tried something similar. No team.
No, but even Napoli has better defenders. That's what I'm telling you. The problem with Brighton is that
it's not the profile of the defenders.
It is because they take risks.
It is not. They have good defenders.
No, they don't.
They don't have a trash defense.
They don't.
Who are the defenders?
Exactly. Who are the defenders? Who are they? Can any of them start in the top 8?
I'm sorry. Like Louis Dunk and Webster is not.
You're telling me
that's the problem.
Okay. But I will say this though. Even when he was at Swasula, right? If you look at the goals, wait, Emmy.
Swasula is like Brentford in Premier League. You know that, right,
bro? If there's that,
wait. I was gonna say on the
exposes our defense into 3v2 positions every single time. Bro,
it's not 3v2.
His tactics is terrible defensively. He doesn't mind defending at all.
No, it's not. The only difference
is check the proof is in the pudding. Check the history.
You are used to all these, all these counter-attacking teams. If you
want to play counter-attacking, listen, bro, I'm not slagging off the Zerbi. I know you are the Zerbi's cousin.
Oh man, I love Zerbi, man. I will not allow football go to Diego Simeone.
You are arguing on that bias. You are not speaking football.
No, but I'm speaking football.
If you are speaking football,
I told you that his defenders
the reason why they concede a lot of goals is not the defenders.
So the defenders are poor, but it's true that if you play that type of system, like you will concede goals, especially if you use the ball.
Bro,
it's the give and take.
If you're on a counter attack against Brighton, it's going to be 3 of your players most of the time, both the right winger and left winger, is going to be against the only 2 centre backs. Tell me any defender in Premier League that would put Van Dijk and Ruben Diaz, 2 of them on a counter attack against 3 players every single time.
Okay, so last season, last season he beat Arsenal in the Emirates, one of the only clubs that beat Arsenal in the Emirates last season.
But you also considered 4 to them when he played them at home too, so you have to keep that in mind as well.
No, he was not. Was he the coach then?
Yeah, he was.
He was the coach.
How many games in was he then? Because I know that
was like the end of December when they played them. So he was their coach for about 3 months.
End of December? There was no game.
End of December, early January.
Bro, Emmy.
Let me quickly read the chat.
What Brighton wants is for you to press high.
Richard Unstein said
if
Chelsea
you press high against Brighton,
another
you go
11
top up.
players to spend and spend another 1 billion. Relax. West Ham have beaten Chelsea, Brighton, and win the Europa Conference League. Shout out to them. With that mechanic striker scoring goals, no comments.
No, the guy is a batter ram. He's a batter ram and he's working.
Mikel Antonio keep performing for West Ham. That mechanic striker, Lord,
the batter ram. He's working.
That guy is strong.
De Zerbi is a world-class manager. Put him in a good club ready to back him.
No, but see, I don't agree with that. No.
De Zerbi is going to be next.
He's not no world class. People are hyping him up too much. Come on, man.
Let me read the chat, though. Let's say West Ham beat Brighton and also beat them to Mohamed.
Don't worry.
I love that Kudus signature video. That's a dope video.
That's not true, King.
That's a dope video.
They will sack him within
At Sassuolo,
he considered 60 plus goals in each season he was at Sassuolo.
No, that's SK. That's SK that is here. I just said that, right?
Yeah, I know, but I looked it up.
Is that not true? Is that not the statistics? He considered more goals than the teams that relegated.
Anyway,
you're telling me.
Anyway, let's go back to the scores back.
That De Zerbi reminds me of what's his name? No, that young guy that we had at Chelsea once.
Oh, I know what you're talking
about. Villas Boas.
Oh,
and he wanted to.
No, he plays better. Come on, don't yap this.
No. He wanted us. Hold on, no. He wanted us to be playing
up to a big team. They are finished.
No. He wanted us to be playing these push the opponents back.
Push the wing back and
push everybody back, and with just those two central defenders holding the line, compressed teams. One day, Ashley Cole called him and said, like, Coach, we will never win the league with this system.
Well, let's talk about Bournemouth and Tottenham.
I love Tottenham.
I want
to talk about Tottenham.
Who watched this game?
I watched the game, but I have a problem with
Tottenham. Tottenham was a good game.
The reason I have a problem with them is, guys, we need to have a conversation. Richarlison is a bomb. Richarlison is a break.
But you don't have a choice. He's the only striker they have.
Richarlison is a break.
Is it not better than your German leader?
Richarlison is the break.
He might not be. I'm not gonna lie.
Relax.
I think he has a different role in this guy's team. This current
the same role. Put the ball in the net. What's role? Put the ball in the net.
He's not playing. He's not playing that way.
He's the striker.
He does not know how to play.
Must he be?
He's the striker. So if Kulusevski is scoring more than you are finished.
And another guy, and someone that surprised me most in that Brighton team is Besuma and Mate Papasa. Those two of them have been
those boys are balling. I don't know what that coach is. And that coach is a good coach, man.
Yeah,
that coach is a good coach, bro. He is a good coach. I watched the game against Man United, man.
When I look at them, the way they play,
the way they contain the opposition, they are really trying. With those bomb-ass defenders, Eric Dyer, Eric Dyer, is it Sanchez? And what's his name? What's that guy that normally just fouls people for no reason? Romero. Terrible.
Yes.
All those defenders.
They are defender.
No, but in the Bournemouth game, because I guess they bought some like young Dutch dude.
Yeah,
like Van
der Beek, whatever his name is.
Van der Ven, yeah, that's his name.
Van der Ven, yeah. But I'm still not convinced about. They've been good, but I'm still not convinced about them because of their
very good job, bro.
I don't they are striker
right now. The way they play is very intricate, very, very short passes in between. They are really trying, and there's a lot of movement compared to the Tottenham.
Let's talk about Sheffield Manchester City, because I watched the match today, and Sheffield hold on to Man City until I think 80. Is it 85?
88.
Is it 88?
Yeah, when Rodri scored.
88
Also, can I
minutes.
just say
This guy Rodri always come up with clutch goals.
Honestly, Rodri scores a surprising amount of goals for
and he wins them games. He wins them games. I think I would like to see the numbers of how many games he has won them, and probably his comparable standings to other DMs in Europe. Because I can tell you, this guy is probably the most clutch DM in Europe currently.
Because he's striking out the ball as well is nice.
Like during his time at Man City, he scored 16 goals in the league, which for a CDM is a lot of goals.
Yes.
Wait, 16 goals
in the league alone.
16. Wow. What you mean since he arrived at City?
Yeah, since he's been at Man City.
Yeah.
Now, which for a DM?
It's quite a lot.
That's crazy.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah, he
that's plenty.
You know, yeah, that's a lot. Some players, I don't call their names. I don't call their names. Some of the players that we all know, we talk about here.
No comment.
They've not still made 16 goals yet in the league. Anyway,
chill. It's coming soon, man. It's been here for 6 months, man. Chill. Give time.
Wait, are we talking of Manchester United? Nottingham.
We'll talk about them. Because guys, I came back. Remember, I told you this stuff when we were talking about United, and I told you that United is a mismatch of a team because the reason is because I don't know the tactics Eric Ten Hag is playing, and I keep telling
Abdullah, you remember what? Sorry to cut you.
Go ahead.
You remember when we were? It's almost the same panel.
Yes, I
before
remember.
The season started. When you asked, when I told you Abdul and
is it Blue Eyes?
Emmy. Hey, it was Emmy and Abdul. When I told them, they asked me if this midfield would be one of the best. I said this is a trash
combination.
Yes, the midfield of Casemiro, Mount, and Bruno Fernandes is one of the worst in the top 6.
Do you know why?
Combination. I explained. I told them there's no balance there, and I'm doing. I did.
There's no ball retention in that midfield.
I told them they will revert back to Eriksen before December.
And I told them they will revert back until 6 months. Is that until 6 weeks?
And if Mason Mount comes back, trust me, he's not making the first team unless Ten Hag wants to play him on the wing. In the place of Rashford.
Yeah, that midfield is trash. That midfield is trash.
No, honestly, do you know the biggest issue? The biggest issue with that midfield is there's no one within those three outside of Eriksen that can actually control possession when the game is dead. So they either have to.
You know the issue that I have with Ten Hag, and why did you sign Onana? What exactly are you even trying to construct? Do you want to play out from the back, or you're playing a counter-attacking football? Because last season it was basically counter-attack. Wait for you to play your football, get the ball immediately from Bruno, bam.
Yeah, but he wants to. But King, he said I remember he said in preseason that he wants to move.
But now I don't know. You're getting Onana. It's just a
Onana is a fun.
What exactly is he trying to do?
Onana is a funny goalkeeper. I don't know what he does sometimes, but the guy is a meme machine.
They have Onana and you have Wan-Bissaka as the right back. Like, if Onana makes the 30-yard, 40, 50-yard pass, whose first touch is going to? Who's the guy with the first touch?
But I think I watched the game. I think they played around against Forest. Obviously, they conceded the 2 goals.
Forest was trash. Right?
No, obviously they were trash, but after
you score 2 goals ahead, then you end up losing to this.
No, obviously it happens, but at least they came back into the game and they did dominate them. It was deserved. So
yeah, sure. After is Man U, and the referees with Man U as well. I don't know what judgment call the referees made in this game, but lately, Man United.
Yeah, the pen was a bit soft, I know, but
all right. Okay. Speaking of games. Okay, this one's not in the Premier League, but I did want to shout out this team though. Shout out to RB Leipzig. I don't know if any of you guys watched their game on Friday.
No.
Who was it against? Was it against?
I think they were playing Werder Bremen, I think, and they I'm not for me. The guy I really like on their team is the Xavi Simons dude.
Xavi Simons, the PSG.
Yeah, that boy is balling, man. With Omo as well.
Yeah, him too.
Those guys are
good.
They bought some Openda as well from Liga.
Those guys are good. Those boys are good. They are making moves. Next season, they're going to be getting signed. They're coming to the Premier League.
Yeah. I think they bought that striker as well from Salzburg as well. This what's his name? The young guy.
Wait, is Timo Werner still banging goals? I don't know. I don't even know what's going on.
Like he's still there, but I think he's on the bench now.
He's on the bench. They bought some guy from the guys. They bought some guys from
they
French
bought
league.
Openda from Lens.
Openda from Lens. And they bought another striker from Salzburg as well. It was what's his name?
Let me read the chat.
Some young striker. What's his name?
Ethan said he's making the every player in Brighton better. Imagine what he will do with world class player. He's the only one that brought
Is
out
what you guys said
the best in
Potter.
Mikaela Mudrik. Bissouma is such a good player. Yep. Udoji, Van der Ven, Romero, and Pedro Porro. That's not that bad. Rodri, right place, right time, go. Awoni scored in first minute 2-0 down after 4 minutes, but Bruno Fernandes played really well to complete the comeback. He did, yeah. Surely everything is good, but they have a new striker. His name is Beto. He plays for Udinese.
Everton
are finished.
Yeah,
they have a new striker. Wolves are so trash, man.
They missed a lot of chances.
No, they have a new striker now. His name is Beto. He plays for Udinese.
They missed chances. Yeah, he used to play for Udinese.
He's gonna be their new striker, their new signing.
Yeah, they need a striker because you can't be playing Mopa and his man there.
And Kevin Lowen is not reliable. That guy needs to be sold.
I actually think Luton Town, Sheffield, and Everton. I think Luton Town, Sheffield, and Everton.
I think Sheffield will be fine for me. They'll put two.
Are you sure?
Yes,
no, Sheffield are going down.
I don't think so.
Going down.
I don't think so. I think they'll be fine.
Honestly, even Burnley, I don't know about Burnley.
I think Sheffield will be
I think Everton are actually
guys.
Burnley are good.
For me, guys, Sheffield
I don't know about Burnley.
Guys, Sheffield will cause more problem than Burnley and Luton Town for me.
Wait, what was Burnley's cause this weekend?
They lost
to Aston Villa.
Yes, and speaking of that, shout out to Diaby. That guy is good, man.
That's honestly, we should have bought Diaby. I don't know how. I don't know why he went to Aston.
No, the problem is Saudi Arabia wanted to buy him. Saudi wanted to buy him, but he chose Aston Villa.
Honestly, the fact they went to Aston, these guys should be playing for a better club than Aston.
And Kudus
is that Premier League money?
Kudus to West Ham.
Is that Premier League money?
Chelsea are dragging with Moreira.
Honestly, when I'm seeing some of the wingers at the top clubs,
players like
this guy would start here. This guy would start at Manchester United. This guy would probably start at Tottenham.
Yeah.
Anyway,
those are the matches.
It's a good buy for Vino.
We look forward to next week.
What do we think of Harry Kane on buying?
Harry Kane is not bad. Like I told people, I'm not care about Bundesliga. I care about Champions League. So
West Ham will be scary.
I don't think they'll be. I think they will fade up. No.
I'm telling you, bro.
They will fade up.
Wait,
for me.
Kudus, Paqueta, Bowen,
Antonio,
yes, no, King. They have an Europa League.
So and Ben Rama as well.
Yes, it's I know what.
They have a nice midfield as well. Alvarez, Ward-Prowse.
Yes,
Alvarez, Ward-Prowse, and they are basically just looking for free kick in front of your.
I'm not worried about them. No.
And Antonio as well.
I'm not worried about them. They will fade up for me. They will fade.
Oh, we'll see.
But they are not relegated for sure.
No. But because the past 2 seasons, West Ham was like they were finishing top
for
6.
For me, where I see them finishing, maybe 6, 7. That's it.
Wow, that would be great for them.
That would be very good.
Yeah,
I see them more like 8th or 9th.
No, I think 6, 7. They might win the Europa League. Wait and see. They might, because if they win the Europa League, they go to the Champions League. So you have to wait and see. They might.
But Moyes is a terrorist. The game versus Chelsea and the game versus Brighton. Oh my God!
He doesn't care.
No. Obviously, he knows the strength. He knows the strength of his team. So
this guy is a terrorist, bro. I saw the game against Chelsea. I was like, there's no way we are scoring. There's no way.
Brighton's only one.
They basically just sealed the front of the ball.
They're gonna play the same way. They'll play the same way.
You guys said
King Black,
you guys said
King Black,
you know the function of Paqueta in that team?
Yes.
It's not to create anything. It's just to fall down
I
and slow down the game and win
let me check Fabrizio.
King Black, you know what's funny?
Is it here we go? Is it here we go?
It's so annoying.
King Black, you know what's funny though? Despite having less than 20% possession in the last 2 games, they've scored 6 goals in the last 2 games.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. That's the annoying part of it. Like, bro,
No,
this is me up.
They've been very effective with the chances though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
the only issue with them is if they play teams where they have to where they are the main team, so they have more of the position, that's when they might struggle a bit.
Yes.
Against
if they play team like Man City or Liverpool, they will concede.
But they might end up scoring Man City. I'm not sure.
I'm talking if they play teams like Sheffield or
Wolves.
I think Man City will beat them with better quality.
Nottingham Forest and stuff like that.
Man City will beat them with better quality. Man City will beat them.
Well, you say
Liverpool will beat them. They will beat Arsenal for me. They will beat Arsenal. They will beat Tottenham. Man City will beat them.
They might be. I won't be surprised if they beat Liverpool. You know?
It's possible, but I think Liverpool has more firepower. Liverpool will beat them because Liverpool has quality. Man City will beat them.
No, you have to respect Liverpool. What they did today, you have to respect Liverpool. You have to respect Liverpool. What they did today.
Yeah, well, Newcastle is trash. They just say that.
Newcastle, they're just annoying, man. They're annoying, man. They're annoying team. They're annoying someone.
They're just overgassed, always overprotected by the media, overprotected by everybody. Everyone just.
Abdul, you have to. Abdul said it last year. Newcastle look at what Abdul said. Abdul said Newcastle are just one striker away from winning the Premier League title. Abdul, Abdul, you can't go away with your claim. You have to explain your reason. Abdul, you cannot go away. He said Newcastle are just one striker away from winning the league. Where are they now?
No, but they didn't buy one striker in January now, did they?
They have Isaac now. They have Isaac.
No. I said they are one. No, that if they bought a striker in January, that they will probably win. They will challenge. But did they buy a striker in January?
Yes, Alexander Isaac.
No. Did they buy him in January?
Nope.
No, they didn't buy him in January now.
They bought him in. I think.
So if they signed him in January, he would have won them the league.
No. Isaac was injured that time we're talking.
Yeah, he was injured. Yeah. Just came back.
He was injured then now. Look, the West Ham have just signed Kudus. Okay. That's another winger I will have got. And then you guys say we should go get Sancho.
Because you see, the reason I said
it would actually replace Paqueta.
No, the reason I said West Ham will pick up is they have to play Europa League qualification where Moise have to rest players. So for me, he will have to pick whatever he wants to. He will have to pick a squad where he will have to be careful. And with the way he's been playing, with the terrorism rubbish he's been playing.
Kudus be banned, man.
See, I'm not worried about Kudus. Kudus will score goals. They have scorers in their team. My problem is how can they survive Europa League and Premier League? Because last season that was their detriment. Moise has to pick. What does Moise pick? Does he pick Premier League? Does he pick Europa League? Last season he picked Conference League. He took away the league because he wanted to win it.
No, 2 years ago, when they went, 2 years ago when they went to the Europa League semi-final, they finished 6th as well.
Exactly. This is the problem, Akim.
I mean, they just
if I get into the crunch tournament like round of City quarterfinal, you have to pick one ahead of one. Do you throw out Europa League or do you focus on Premier League?
It's not about picking and choosing.
It's not.
You don't pick. It's about the opponent they face. If they face
that's what I'm telling you. That Moise will have difficulties because let's say, for example, it's playing a team like Karabakh or Ludogorets where you have to travel to another country. You have to come back on Friday, recover the players, and play Man City.
No, but that's why they buying players like Kudus. I think now they have a better squad.
Yeah, they have a bigger squad. You're talking about West Ham, right?
Yes, West Ham.
Yeah.
West Ham has they bought some good players. Ward Prowse, they brought Kudus, they brought what's his name?
Alvarez.
All those guys are multi-dimensional. They can fill in any part of midfield.
I took Kim like that. I can see them fade up. Yes, they might.
No, they won't fade up. They will rotate their team.
I don't see them going the way they're playing right now. That's it. That's the way they. I don't see them going all out in terms of.
If I were West Ham, I'll just go to Chelsea and bring Broja. I'll just go and sign.
No, Broja. Chelsea is not selling any of their forward players. They're not selling anybody in that forward line.
Oh yeah, they do need a striker because I think
Chelsea needs forward players. You think they will sell? They will let go of their forward player?
Broja is not Chelsea level. What do you see? Chelsea.
That's what you say now. Leave him now. We like him like that.
All these
forward players. You want us to sell our forward players?
Cucurella is on his way.
Let's concentrate on West Ham and Brighton a bit before we go to Chelsea again.
Cucurella is on his way to Man United. Every player
How do you know?
That's deemed to not. How do I know? Just wait now. Wait till the next one week. You hear? Here we go.
Here we go. Okay. West Ham. To me, West Ham is playing. You know what they are doing. I think Abdullahi. I think we are just they play a counter-attacking system, which kind of helps them to conserve energy during the game. They set traps for you in the middle, in the wide areas. When you get into those traps, they win the ball and actually just push the ball to their batter who is Antonio. Antonio either holds the ball or spins.
And now they have Kudus who can also
puts the ball up for the run.
Kudus can also play as a striker too.
Exactly. So they have Kudus that can play a little off of Antonio, either behind him or just be the runner that runs into that space when Antonio spins.
The reason I said, the reason I said they will feed up is,
and they still have Paqueta.
Yeah, the reason I said they will feed up is if they're facing a team because they faced us, they beat us, and because the reason they beat us is because our stupid mistake we made because
that's why they beat Brighton today too.
Yes, and if they play a team like Man City and Liverpool, those people will beat them too because they have quality
players. I don't know about that.
I think so for me
because Sheffield gave Man City a game.
Yes. Wait, what's Abdullah saying? Are you telling me now that they have more quality than us? That's why they beat us, or what?
No.
It's the system. It's the system.
Because he said if Man City meet them, they will beat them because Man City have better quality than everyone
West
else.
Ham. Yes, they have quality than West Ham.
We have more quality than West Ham anyway.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is West Ham beat us because of our own mistake, which I don't think Man City will make that mistake.
I think
the game is open though. Don't put anything on Man. Man City is not strong this year.
No, but the thing is that some of the chances we didn't take, like Man City, they're killing
Man City will take those chances. That's what I'm telling you.
Man City is killing them.
But did you watch this Sheffield Man City?
I watched them. Yes,
Man City struggled though.
I know.
Yeah, but Man City at the end, they always find a way to win.
They will find a way to win. They have that.
But the thing is, so far they are the only team that have gotten the maximum points on the table.
I know.
And they've not even gotten into second gear yet.
I know.
They've been playing like in gear one.
I know.
Going on, 100 miles per hour with gear one. So the thing is, how long can they continue like this, right?
We don't know.
I don't know what their next.
No, but they will probably get better. The thing is, they got new signings as well.
Yeah,
they have new players.
They are getting Matthias Nunez and they already have the Remidoku. So
which Nunez? Oh, the Wolves
guy.
The Wolves guy. Yeah.
Abdullah.
Now nobody's talking about Man City spending money. Where's that Carl? Where's Carl? Where is he?
Carl is enjoying. He's zipping some drink.
Don't mind him. Don't mind Carl.
Treble winners.
Man City is on losses now, or their balance sheet is losing. Let's just buy now.
They are not giving players 8 years contract.
And get what, Man City is not selling anybody. They're just buying. Chelsea sold. Anyway, let's not talk about Chelsea.
They sold Laporta.
They sold Laporta.
How much did they sell Laporta for? Is it up to 20
I think it was 20 years till Saudi Arabia.
How about
Chelsea sold Cancelo.
Cancelo is going to be a loan, I think. And he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Barcelona doesn't have money like that, so I think he might be a loan.
The one that said Paqueta will be suspended before December.
That story.
No, we don't know that.
Abdullah, the thing is with this these mid-table clubs, you see, it's more of a psychological thing with them. Once they hit that 40 points mark, their players automatically become more relaxed.
So you think West Ham is a bottom half club? Are you a mid-table club?
What are they, for goodness sake?
No, West Ham is in the Europa League for all Christ's sake, for all respect, right? They are in the Europa League. They won the Conference League last year.
What position did they finish last season?
They finished 15th.
So what is that, Amy?
Yeah, but they're in Europa League. They're playing Europe.
No, but it's like it's
Also,
Chelsea a mid-table. It's Chelsea a mid-table club because we finished 12th last year. Like we're not mid-table.
Yeah, we're not a mid-table
we
Yeah,
were
but we don't.
mid-table
But
club.
it's not tradition for us to be finishing 12th.
Okay, what's
Yeah,
what you
but
expect?
West Ham for the past 4 years they were finishing 6th and 7th, and then last year they had a down year.
When were they finishing 6th and 7th?
They finished 6th.
For the past
for the
past 3-4 years now they've been finishing 6th and 7th.
Yeah.
Look, we know what West Ham is. Okay?
They're not a mid-table club.
They are a London club, but they are mid-table. They're a small club.
They're not a small club.
The only thing that is giving them,
they've been in the Premier League. They've been in Premier League for 15 years, right?
That's their mentality. They believe they're a big club, but in reality, they're a small
But
club.
guys, have you guys seen what West Ham did this season? They sold Declan Rice to buy three new players: Ward-Prowse, Alvarez, and
Yeah,
fantastic,
their team is better than honestly they bought well.
And they kept Susek, right? They kept Susek. So
they kept Susek.
That midfield is ticking. It's still
they've actually upgraded.
So they have Paqueta who can pick a pass. They have Kudus that can carry the ball and shoot. They now have different profiles. Yeah, they have Havertz that can protect.
Emmy. The thing is, they've always bought well, but the thing is, the environment, the club environment and status have always impacted the players. Where they don't perform.
They are playing one of the most beautiful stadiums in London.
Which stadium? You don't go to stadium before?
Yes, that stadium.
Yeah, London Stadium is
2012 Olympics.
It's probably the second best stadium after the Tottenham one.
Yeah,
it's no.
It's better than Stamford Bridge. Yes,
it's an athletic stadium. It's not a football stadium.
Oh my!
No, but still, it's a nice. Still good. Just because it's athletic.
There's track and field around there.
But still,
Olympics. That's what I'm saying.
There is no atmosphere. There is no atmosphere there.
There's no atmosphere.
That's what you guys are saying.
There was atmosphere when they beat us.
Last weekend.
There was atmosphere over there.
So were you bothered? Were you bothered about that defeat?
I've been at that.
Come on, guys. Why are we doing this? Like, the West Ham Stadium is way better than our stadium. The atmosphere.
Yeah, I've been at that stadium.
Even in the previous home ground.
Yeah,
it was way better.
Bowling, it was way better. I've been at that stadium. Like, I've been at that stadium. That's a nice stadium.
Anyway, let's move on.
You're just jumping gun. What you say, what Emmy said is it's a world-class stadium. And I said it's a world-class stadium. Emmy, hold on now. It's a world-class stadium in terms of amenities, not world-class stadium in terms of football. It doesn't have what you want when you're talking about a football stadium. The Tottenham Stadium is more of a footballing stadium. It has everything when it comes to you have to rate in terms of football. You will rate the Tottenham Stadium higher than the West Ham Stadium. The West Ham Stadium is just an athletic stadium. For goodness sake,
it's not just an athletic.
The only thing it has is just a pitch, a green pitch. That's all.
No.
Oh my God! So just because there's a tracking field, you just disqualified.
Exactly.
What's up?
So there's a lot of Stade Olimpico in Rome, which has an athletic.
No, but it's not. No, but it's not designed purposefully for football. There's a difference. See, when you go to the Etihad Stadium, the Man City Stadium, I think they had to, because they wanted to make it more football purpose, I think they had to leave the pitch, or maybe they had to push the pitch a bit further groundwards to bring the stands closer.
The main reason they built the stadium was not football reason, but now they're using it for football reason.
It's the same with the Manchester City Stadium hosted the Commonwealth Games, I think 2000.
That is what I'm saying. They had to redesign, okay, and change. They have to make structural changes. For it
that's because his man.
My argument was
no, it's because it's technically the stadium is not.
Guys, let's talk about him. Wilfred Ndidi to Tottenham Forest.
Honestly, I don't even know why Nottingham Forest are going. Didn't they get Santos as well?
What Nottingham Forest?
Let's see, Abdullah. This Aston
So
Villa
can we talk
team.
about my boy, my
Let's
my
talk about
boy,
Aston Villa.
that
This
Chelsea
boy
signed.
called
Let,
Diaby in
let's
Aston
talk.
Villa.
No. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
Santos.
this, my boy.
Let's talk about
Yeah,
Nottingham Forest.
that
We'll talk
Chelsea
about Aston Villa.
decided to throw away to Nottingham Forest for no reason because they signed and Casedo that was falling down on the ball. When people told me it was Sancho falling down.
Oh my gosh, you fell down once, man. Come on.
When Emmy called me negative for saying it's not worth the hassle.
Who is not worth the hassle?
Casedo.
Casedo is what?
Yes. I told you and Emmy, you are getting an average at best footballer.
Who?
No.
Casedo is average.
Run around. On the ball. If you don't make 5-yard passes. He was falling on the ball.
How can he be falling on
the ball? He fell down once. Come on, stop acting
that on the ball.
The agenda is too much. Come on.
After Saul and Drinkwater and Bakayoko, no player has had.
Oh my gosh!
No player has had a worse debut. Ask Olua now. Ask Olua.
This man.
I said Saul. Oh my days.
Let me ask you a question.
That Moses Casedo debut is worse than Saul.
Can I ask a quick question to the panel? Can I ask a question? So out of the teams we've watched so far, who do you guys think the 3 teams that will go down in this current Premier League? 3 teams that will go down.
For me,
Luton.
You can't say now. It's too early.
Wait, now you can tell. You just with what you think. Just tell me.
Luton is 100%.
100% Luton. Then who else?
Yeah, 100%.
Who else?
I think Sheffield is down as well. I think both Sheffield and Luton.
And then who else?
I don't know between is either Everton
For me, I think even maybe the guys that came up, Luton, Sheffield, and Burnley,
they are going down.
I think they are going down. No, from what we've seen so far, I'm not making a categorical statement now. We are talking about what we've seen so far, isn't it?
So far, I'll probably put Everton above Burnley. I'll put Everton instead of Burnley.
Let me ask you a question. Do you guys think Everton will stay up versus Burnley? Who do you think will go down?
I think Everton will stay up.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Everton
from what I've seen so far.
I think Burnley is better than Everton.
Yes, but Everton will stay up.
But the thing is that the Everton has the experience. The Daesh, she has experience.
What experience?
Which experience?
No, he saved team before.
He's on the last. He's not last.
They've had less than 5 shots on target.
No, but it's not experience. I don't like company is nice. So that he plays nice football, but I need to see in the Premier League.
I also think they're hyping Vincent Kompany because
they're hyping him too much because he's
today on Match of the Day, Mika Richards, they asked him about Burnley. He said no, I think Burnley will actually still make it. They will still make it in the Premier League. I'm like, shut up, though. With Burnley, this Burnley team no be like who go win up to 5 matches this year.
No, they will.
Who they beat?
They'll beat Sheffield. They'll beat Luton Town. They'll beat Everton.
They played a good game.
They'll beat Everton. Emmy, I'm telling you now, they'll beat Everton. They'll beat Luton. They'll beat Sheffield. Sheffield United.
Sheffield and Luton. Yes, I don't know about Everton.
They'll beat Brentford.
They won't beat Brentford.
They will beat Brentford.
No, they're not beating Brentford.
They will beat Brentford.
Brentford is a strong team, bro. Brentford is. They are in the top 10.
When that happens,
do you know Brentford is ahead of Chelsea anyway?
No, Brentford is. Speaking of Brentford, honestly, the Mbeumo guy, I wouldn't mind.
The Cameroonian guy, Mbeumo. It's not that bad, though.
It's not that bad,
bro.
Will Burnley beat Bournemouth? Will they beat Wolves?
They'll beat Bournemouth.
Bournemouth might go down.
Bournemouth might go down actually.
Yeah, Bournemouth.
It's possible.
Yeah, they are 1 point.
Even Wolves are in trouble.
Wolves go down.
I think Wolves will make it. I think they will make it.
Let me give my thing that will go down.
Yeah.
For me, Luton Town. That's number one. I think my number two is Wolverhampton Wanderers, and my number three is Everton.
So
You think
Burnley and
Sheffield is
Sheffield.
staying?
These
Yeah,
are the
Burnley,
like
Sheffield are staying.
Bournemouth,
Yes,
Sheffield,
Nah,
and Burnley will stay
yes,
up.
Sheffield are staying. And Burnley.
I'm like Sheffield is not going. Is not
Sheffield
staying.
is
Emmy, we are live
terrible.
here, and I'm not joking. Sheffield and
Oh,
Burnley will go up.
Sheffield
Just
are
because they
terrible.
make it,
Everton will
they made it
relegate.
Sheffield
difficult.
is terrible.
I know.
Sheffield is terrible.
Because
I
I
know.
don't see. Let me ask the question another way. Out of those teams, who will score goals for them? Because I can't see Sheffield. They can't score up to 30 goals in 38 matches. How are they going to stay up?
They'll beat the cutoff mark for staying
No,
up.
but how many goals can they score?
It doesn't matter how many goals. A defender, striker can score. Winger, anybody can score. As long as
Who
they
is the
beat
winger
that.
and striker? Because if you can't score goals, you can't stay in the Premier League.
Emmy, is Chelsea making top 4?
That's my next question. My next question is going to be
Yes, I'm asking you.
Me, top 4, Chelsea.
Yes.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
I can't put the two of them in the same sentence. Okay,
I don't know.
let me ask Kenny. Kenny, who is making top 4? For what you think?
Answer to answer.
Wait, now take my own last.
One voice, so that we can do it quickly.
City is going to be the 100%.
Okay.
City is the 100%. I think. Second.
Kenny,
I still put
top 4. What are you thinking? They said top 4.
I'm still putting
Okay,
Arsenal
just
there.
say it in any order. Say it in any order.
Any order,
Cool.
just any order. Top 4.
I'm gonna put City, Liverpool, Arsenal, and then I'm gonna put Chelsea fourth.
That's fine. Okay, King Black, tell us your top 4.
Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal.
Abdul, top 4.
City, Liverpool, Chelsea. City, Liverpool, Chelsea. I think
Man
it's
United?
between Arsenal and Man U.
So no Tottenham. Nobody has chosen Tottenham. Okay.
No. Which Tottenham made a good rest, man?
SK, give me your top 4. SK, you there? Where's Olua? Olua has disappeared. That Olua, he knows what's up. You don't run.
No, don't come for gym now in the go house.
Okay.
Maybe when they get there.
Abdullah, give us your top 4.
Manchester City, Chelsea, Tottenham Hotspur, Liverpool.
No Arsenal, no Man U. People that came second and third last season.
No. I think people need to chill with Tottenham.
I'll repeat myself again. Man City, Chelsea, Tottenham, and Liverpool.
Abdullah, so what happens Arsenal and
So Tottenham will finish third.
Yes.
No, not in any other. Not in any other.
In my own order, Man City, Man City,
it's in that order. It's in that order.
Man City, Chelsea,
Abdullah, don't do
for everybody.
order.
Arsenal, sorry,
don't do
Tottenham,
order.
Liverpool.
Don't start to. Which order are you doing now? You're doing fake order, man.
Abdullah, so you think
it's in order now? It's in the top 4.
No,
we're not doing order. We're not doing order.
But anyway,
Okay.
Abdullah, so you're saying, tell me why.
Abdullah,
tell me why Arsenal and Man U will not finish top 4.
Arsenal, we were here last year. I will say it again.
Okay, say me
Arsenal
why.
last season missed the opportunity to win the game.
Okay, so what's going to happen this year? Why are they 5th and 6th?
For me, the maximum they can finish is 6th. That's it.
What? Nah, that's good.
We'll come back here. This is live.
Nah.
I'm not joking. We'll come back here.
Okay, let me say my own top 4. My top 4 is Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea. I say Spurs. I think Tottenham will do enough.
Nah, you guys are buying into the Spurs hype too much, man. Yeah, they're getting too gassed up.
No, see, King Black. See, Tottenham is playing a different brand of football. I don't think you guys are watching.
No.
Why can't you mention the Zabi's team, Brighton, too?
No. Brighton is going to finish 6th.
What?
They'll finish
Wait, you
above
say
West
Tottenham?
Ham.
So you
No,
think Arsenal? Wait,
Let me ask
where's
Yemi.
Arsenal and Man U
Let me ask
finishing?
Yemi.
Wait, let me tell you.
Will Brighton finish above Arsenal?
No.
Above
They'll
West
finish
Ham.
above Man U. Man U finish 7th.
Will they finish above West Ham?
Man U finish 7th.
Brighton.
joking.
Brighton. Will they
Yes.
finish
See,
above West Ham?
if Brighton,
Yes,
if
Brighton will finish
Brighton,
above West Ham.
no, if Brighton are top 10 this season, they are lucky.
Top 10.
The
Why?
Zabi ball for year.
Because they've lost quality players. Okay, and they're still playing the same system. That
They've lost quality players.
press the opponent to the center line.
Yeah.
They're joking. They're joking with that system, man.
Abdul, they are going to live and die by that system.
Well, that's why I said they wouldn't make top 10.
I don't understand why
they don't.
These are teams. Oh, so the teams they beat last season, you think those teams are now better than them?
No, they've lost personnel.
Don't forget, they've not beaten West Ham before. So they've not beaten West Ham in a long time in the league. That West Ham Brighton game, West Ham has the edge over them head to head. So it was okay that they lost the game today or yesterday.
No. It's how they lost.
How they lost?
They lost stupidly.
Yeah.
You don't lose a football match like that.
They lost in an amateurish way.
In a very okay way.
My God, which one is amateur again?
That's a stupid loss.
What's the point?
They have an amateur coach. What do you expect? Textbook classroom coach.
Even
FIFA manager coach.
Kimba, you have to respect this every.
Setting formation like his PS4.
Talking about formation. Abdullah, please help me with that your stuff. Let me put down the formation. I think
he plays chaotic football. Chaotic football.
Don't mind this every.
I'll just do it for 5 minutes now, just to show you exactly what I think Pochettino is playing with.
I'll bring it up now. Hold on, I'll bring it up.
You see, Pochettino's book, and we will open it separately. He's playing nonsense. I know we.
No, let me tell you the formation. Let me show you the formation.
We are going to finish above.
I mean, wait. Let me just say this real quick. I mean, Chelsea is trying to keep things quiet on the offensive player that they want to get.
Yes.
They said they were not happy with the Olise news and how it came out.
Fabrizio tweeted it.
Yeah, that's what Fabrizio said. So that means nobody knows who they are trying to sign until they actually sign the player.
It's gonna be like some of a player like Bakoli or
Bakola, yeah.
They said expect at least 2 players coming into Chelsea.
Well, we need is maybe they are
defender. We don't need all these unproven players. All these
players. Put down. Anybody who will score goal now we need.
Abdullah, help me put 3-5-2.
So would you guys take Vlahovic now? Or he's still refusing?
Oh, wait, here again, Fabrizio. Let me say this. Fabrizio just tweeted. He tweeted this also. He talked about this in his this thing. He said, Martin is really impressing in training session and is really appreciated by Mauricio Pochettino and his staff. So Chelsea feel it makes no sense to keep Cucurella with no European.
Yeah, that's what they're letting him go to Man U.
And that is why they're allowing him to leave Chelsea and go on a loan. And also to free up, salary too. So
that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's why. And I remember when I said I want Martin and Chilwell to be our fullbacks this season. I'm so glad.
Guys,
you know my ideal.
I just saw something. Emi, you saw something like that. I'm keeping something low. I have a feeling there's a player we're gonna get, but I don't know if the club will release him.
I want Pedro Gonçalves.
The player that I'm taking my head.
I want good
I just saw the
players,
report now, but I'm not sure. It's just like a secret stuff on Twitter now. It's ASR.
Who?
Sorry, Emil Smith was.
Who's that?
Emil? What?
Emil
what is this thing? What is this thing with going for these regions of Arsenal? These Balogun and
that is what I'm hearing, but we'll see.
What was going
on? No. Stop those spread those rub. No. How can you leave Kudus and go and get Smith through? Are you okay?
Yo, they better not bring me no Smith. I was seeing some crazy bid for Balogun as well. Like,
I think all those was just rumor. Those
we will be here. We'll be here.
Okay, Abdullah, pull that. Pull that number. Pull that number 7 to be in front of that 3.
Okay.
That
Which one?
number 7. Yeah, that one. Pull him down. Pull him down. Yeah, to be there. Okay. Pull that number 9 to be at the center touch. That no. That line, that center line. Just push it down. Just put it down to be on the line. No, not there. Now where it was before. Yeah, and then put it. Put it down.
Put it on level with. Put it on level with number 8.
Oh,
on the same level.
Okay, no, on level side. To the side.
Side, like this.
Side, yeah. Pull him down to be on the line itself.
Okay.
Pull him down, yeah. And then pull that number 5 to be there. Okay. Move that number 6 up a bit. Move that number 8 up a bit. Push number 6 and number 8. Push them aside a bit. Make space for them. No. Aside. More. Yeah. Put that number 6 there. Okay. Yeah. And then pull that number 11 to be in the middle of 6 and 8. Middle. Then put, yeah. No. I want it on the, no, push it down. Pull it down. Actually, a little bit down. Yeah. Put that number, yeah, stop. Put that number 6 up a bit to be on the same line as number 8. No, that's not the same line now.
This way?
No, I don't want them triangular. I want them just above 11.
Above 11, okay.
Just above 11. No, leave it there. Yeah, leave that one there. Pull the other one down a bit. Pull it down to be on the same line as 6.
It's the same line as 6 already.
No, it's not the same. They're not the same level now. Yeah, leave it, yeah. So that's what I believe Poch is playing. So those are our wing backs. So in the middle, number 3 will be Silva. Number 4 is Disaster. Number 3 is
Kenny, mute your mic. Mute your mic. I didn't say anything. I did not say anything. And they didn't say anything.
And that's Colwell, number 2.
You saw the news today that Thiago Silva has been given some apartments in Stamford Bridge. I don't know if you guys saw it.
And then
I saw his custom box or whatever.
Yeah, custom box, yeah.
Number 7.
It's like a VIP room for him and his family.
Number 7 there, Caicedo. Sorry, what's his name? Yeah, Caicedo, yeah. Yeah, and number 9 is Gusto. Number 5 is Chilwell.
Political captain. Lord have mercy. I won't say anything. I'll just
number 11 is Gallagher.
Cocaine.
And number 8 is
Sterling.
Chief Agbalagba.
And number 6 there is Enzo. And then that's Jackson. This is the formation I believe he's playing. So I don't know how they convert this formation to something else, whatever. But I know almost certain when we have the ball, when we're in possession, this is how we are. And obviously Enzo, Gallagher, and Sterling is quite fluid. And then sometimes you see Sterling that is coming to the touchline to receive the ball, and Enzo drifting towards the left. So that's quite fluid. But Caicedo is just sitting there in front of the back 3. especially when we have the ball. This is the formation I believe we're playing. So I don't know how that guy can. I don't believe that guy when he said we're playing back four. I couldn't see the back four.
I think when the transfer window finish, we will surely know exactly which squad, which is what is our first 11 going forward. We surely know, because I think this transfer window is a distraction, and I think it just like what you guys are saying, it's playing a mind games with other opposition team.
So you know my conundrum. You know the interesting part, as I was saying to you, the one that I'm really waiting for, okay, is when Caicedo, Lavia, and Leslie, when they are all available, which one will he play as the DM? Which one of them is he going to play as the DM?
Yeah, that's the job of a manager. He's being paid to make a better decision.
No. I'm just interested in terms of like how he's going to solve that.
It's probably going to be between Caicedo and Lavia. I don't think.
I don't think
Leslie is in
play.
I think Leslie will be playing Europa League.
He will be playing the Carabao Cup.
He will be coming up soon.
But do you know that is just based on preference? Because if you ask me that who is better between Lavia or who do I want to see as a DM between Lavia and Leslie, I prefer Leslie. So that's just based on like
we haven't seen Lavia like that. And the thing is that we've seen Leslie for a few minutes. We haven't really seen him for a long period. So I can't tell.
No.
He's probably going to play tomorrow, so we'll see.
No, but I watched them like from last season now before they came to Chelsea.
Well, you've watched him at Rennes?
Yeah, I watched like plenty of games now. I watched plenty of their games. Plenty of his games at Rennes, and I watched plenty of Lavia's games. And I think and because Leslie has height, and the good thing about Leslie is Leslie hardly touches the ball twice before he makes a pass, and he always looks for a pass, and he's just sitting there. He's just sitting right in front of the back line. So my own preference actually, like, maybe because I'm biased, because I think, he reminds me of 19-year-old Mikel and things like that. Maybe that's why I'm going ahead of him. I'm going ahead with him. But the only thing is, except he decides to put Leslie where Gallagher is, and decide to put Lavia where Gallagher is, and put Leslie where Caicedo is. But then where do you put Caicedo? So our midfield is going to be very interesting to observe this season. You see those wing players we have, our current wing players, I just believe most of them will be squad player for this season because they are not as productive. I mean, our most productive winger is actually Sterling.
Yes.
I'm talking about Modric and Noni. I think they'll just be squad player this season.
Well, you think he's going to keep playing that formation?
It also depends on I don't think he's going to be playing back there, but it also depends on who we're going to bring before the transfer window close. You have to wait and see.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? You see, our defense is very weak. Okay, the strongest
chemistry.
Sorry?
I don't think he's weak. I think you just have to build chemistry with the defense. So I'm fine with the defense.
No, but you say it's not weak. But then you said they should build chemistry.
Yeah,
that's not what makes you strong now.
Yeah,
that's not what makes you strong.
The problem is we just make rookie mistakes when it comes to defending. In terms of the mistake we make, yeah.
We all see what we all know what we see now.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a mistake in the defense. There's always a mistake in that.
I know. That has to be cut out.
It's easy for us to concede. We will have to be very careful. That's why he's playing. So why will he be playing a DM in front of back three? I mean, who does that? If you're not feeling like
Watch is weird. See, it will have to explain his reason for us. We don't know the reason. He's a weird man. We can guess and guess and guess. We can't guess right. You have to just play. He's a weird man. So I will back him. He's our manager. I'm gonna back him. So no, right now. Everything is done. I'm on board with it right now. I have no fault in what he's doing right now because I understand the reason he's doing it. So I'm not having any fault in that. But I still believe he will play a back four. I think he's testing the water with opposition. He's getting into the into opposition eight, like playing in mind games, which I understand.
Listen, if I'm not saying he cannot play a back four because obviously, he's the manager, he can do whatever. But if Poch goes back four, I believe he's going to go with 2-6. So it's going to be 4-2.
3-1.
You get it? So it's going to be 4-2. He's going to have like two DMs in front of them. So in that case, it's going to be Caicedo and Leslie or Caicedo and Lavia. Okay,
then
it makes sense.
Forward.
And then then you push Enzo forward. It makes sense. That's in that
I think
case.
I think he will go 4-3-3, not a 4-2-3-1. Depending on the position team. The reason is because
you go with forward
4-3-3 instead of 4-2-3-1.
That's the problem. That's
depending
difficult
on the team we're gonna play. Depending on the team.
No. The thing is that's very difficult because with that, it's not easy for us to control our midfield.
You can unleash those three of them. We'll control the midfield.
How?
Unleash those three. You
think you just control a midfield because you want to control it?
You have to win. You have to win the Premier League title. You need two things: defense and midfield. Those two can win you Premier League because when you have a strong defense and a strong midfield, it can take you anywhere. So all we have to just do is you have to just gel our attack together, just for them to gel. Sterling is fine. He's gelling now. I'm happy. We just need our left wing to gel. Once the left wing is gel, we are ready. We're cooking. I have no issue with Jackson. In as much as I criticize Raheem, but in the last two matches, he's shown me something that I can back on. I just need that Modric and whoever is playing on that left wing for them to use their brain. That's it.
Once that happens, those Modric and Noni will be squad players this season. Because our riches actually comes from the
hopefully if we get
the midfield and the attacking players we have.
If we get Pedro Gonzalez, I'll be so happy. If we get Pedro Gonzalez, I'll be very happy.
Who is Pedro Gonzalez?
It's
Barcelona.
No, he plays for Sporting.
Sporting is very good player. I like him.
Very good.
Very good player. I like him.
An attacking player.
He's a number. He can play as a 10, 11, and
he can play as a 10. He can play as a second striker. He can play as a centre mid.
Yeah. How old is he?
25.
Is it 20 or 25?
Is it 23?
23. Yeah.
23 or 25. It might be 23.
Let me check.
No, I think if he's older than 23, they're not going to get him. I think
he's 23.
They're going for somebody young, maybe 23, 22.
Pedro Gonzalez. He's 25.
He's 25.
No, I doubt it if they're going to sign him.
I don't know. They bought this as that was 25.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, but you know the funniest thing is, okay. I think Disasi is a functional player. A player that you already have. Okay, I want somebody who will perform this function for me, and he has to be this profile. You already built the player before you then go and look for him. You get it? Because in terms of defending, he is not Chelsea level. He's maybe like West Ham, Brighton level. But then he comes with other qualities that they're looking for. I think this axis is very strong. I think he's a tank. Okay, so they want a defender who is really strong. That's number one. Number two, I think this axis is very good in the air. So they wanted somebody who was good in the air as well. If you look at that game against Luton, did you see 2 headers he went for?
Yes, I saw the 2 headers, yeah.
Those 2 powerful headers.
I think that's the reason we're still gonna go with the back thing against Nottingham Forest.
That's the last time I saw those kind of header were in the days of John Terry and Didier Drogba.
But the dilemma Poch is gonna have is who is gonna sit on the floor if you go back for who?
Let me finish analyzing now. And then in terms of making ground passes that breaks the line, those passes, what do you call it? Rudiger used to make.
Line breaking pass, yeah.
Line breaking passes. Thank you. He is a master of those passes.
I know.
Okay, so he's very good on the ball. Fantastic with the ball. So they specifically went for this guy because he has those qualities. And they couldn't find a younger player that has those qualities. That's why I believe they went for him. So he's like a functional player. Like they already built him before they actually went to the market to look for a player like that. Okay, but this one, I think they just want somebody to add to the numbers. That we want somebody who can play along this line, whatever. So because maybe they think they don't have enough. Okay, so they want somebody to. They just want a number. So I think in that respect, they probably go for somebody who is like 23 or lower, because we just
right
enjoy
now,
handing
and I
out.
know the way Chelsea are doing things. They are keeping all of us in like to guess, which I like, because I think the Olise stuff pisses them off because I don't think they wanted the Olise to be public, and once the Olise is public, it become wahala where Western Palace were pissed off, Olise too was pissed off because it was like a tapping stuff, which I think it involved a lot of money stuff and everything. And I think this one they are doing now is like keeping it silent. So by the time they unleash it, everybody be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? How?" That's how Chelsea does business. That's how we need to be doing
You
this thing.
said you don't know. You said disasters. You don't know who they'll bench or whatever.
I said Poch is gonna have a Arteta Lima on. Does it say Silver down, or does it say, who does it pair with Cowell?
Oh, okay. So you are saying Cowell as if Cowell has automatic shirts. So the thing is, when disasters Cowell, Badeshile, and Silva are available, how do you think he's going to play them?
I think he will rotate them. He won't play the same defenders every match. He will rotate those.
Oh, okay. You know what I think he's going to do? He's going to use those three to gradually retire Silva. So when those three are available and ready, okay, Silva goes on the bench. Remember, Poch said he told Silva that he's not going to be playing that much this season. So he's going to use those three to actually retire Silva. So what that means is, if he plays a back three in the middle there, that's where Colwell will be, and then where you see Colwell there, number two, that will be where that will be where Badeshile is.
Yeah, I see it. But the problem, Poch is being paid to make some tough decisions. I trust him to make those decisions.
Of course not.
It's being paid. Everybody just guessing. We don't know what is going on. The most annoying part about it is, I don't know when Chelsea fans become. When did they become journalists and reporter? I don't even know. I don't know anymore. Chelsea fans, you see them hosting space 7:00 a.m. talking about Chelsea. They'll be talking with emotion. I'm like, hey, you listen. Don't you guys have work? That's sending me link to come and join space around 3:00 a.m. in my time, 2:00 a.m. in my time. You mad or something? Hey, Nisheni. Don't you have work? Elon Musk they try you. Elon Musk they try. Some people are just useless. God forgive me. Elon Musk they try. Just open space, start speaking. My source told me that. My source told me that. What stupid stuff do you have?
Man.
Let's talking backstage, guys. Peace out, guys. God bless. Stay safe, my people.